Good morning. I remembered to turn my microphone on. What a wonderful time. Wait, my microphone's on, but my camera's not. Wait, why does something always break? Why is something always broken? Ah! Hello? Okay, there we go. We get 1 out of 2 thing. What the fuck? The camera's supposed to just work without any input from me. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. What the fuck? The fucking hat, bro. Bro, that image, that fucking woman, I can't. I can't exist with that image. Oh, it's still up. It's still up in one of my tabs. Hold the fucking phone. Oh my god. Oh god, Kier, are you retarded? I mean, yeah, do you even have to ask? But like, I haven't done anything retarded yet. No, don't be sad, because 2 out of 3. Wait, what does he mean 2 out of 3? For tagging? Is this a Togepi, or does that bitch evolve sometime? I mean, that bitch does evolve, but this is a Togepi. You are correct, this is. You showed your roommate the Togepi hat woman and he started dying. I don't understand this image. So like when you go to the Pokemon Center website, when you go to the Pokemon Center website, everything looks normal. Where's my browser? I'm just like preemptively giggling. I forgot fucking drink juice at my desk. No, I did forget. It was 2 out of 3. Fuck. So you get to see this cool little Togepi here, and it gives you a 360-degree view. You can see the front at another angle, the side, and the back. And it says cool headwear alert. And this you're just like, oh, that's really cute. I don't understand how it goes on someone's head though. Like, that doesn't really look like a hat. It looks like a plushie that I can squimsh. What is this? And then you scroll down and they give you an example, and this one, like, this picture's fine. This picture's just like, I was paid to put this hat on. That's a good, honest day's work. Right, this is a happy lady, normal lady. We're normal men. But then you look at the other picture, and it's like... It's just like, what are the choices in my life that have led me here? I've been to university twice, and I am $700,000 in debt, and so now I must wear the Togepi hat. And the Togepi hat is just like, I want you to kill people. I want you to get a firearm from a federal agent. And I want you to take your frustrations out on the world. And this woman's like, I should have listened to my father. I should have gotten a degree in engineering. But I was like, Daddy, no. I don't want a degree in engineering. And now look at me. Look at me with the egg hat. Oh my god, fuck, man. I don't know, just like, this is existential crisis, the image, and it fucking tickles me to the soul. I never should have quit the nail salon. True. The Togepi hat compels me to say slurs. Someone commented on my post about how it's the Burger King hat of the Pokemon world, and I was just like, I thought the only past Togepi had was baton. Oh, fuck. I have Pokemon knowledge. The Glogepi, dude. I never should have got that gender studies degree. Holy fuck. Anthony, thank you. The Togepi seen some shit. It has. So you bought one, right? Or do we need a dono bar? I didn't buy one. I didn't buy the Togepi hat, but I feel like I might need to. It's only fucking $25, so it's It's not that expensive. We need to send one to Craig and Blabs. We're all gonna have Togepi hats, and then soon the ADL will be like the new symbol of the alt-right, the new symbol of hatred. The uniform is the Togepi hat. I need fucking water. I'm dying already. Holy shit. Kier wears it constantly. OPSEC in shambles. Look, man. If everyone's wearing Togepi hat, we are Togepi. You'll never know which one is me. The Togepi face of white supremacy. Victorian Orphan Baby. Thank you for those 20 gift members. Thank you. Thank you for the large schmeat.
Tax, madam.
John in English, thank you for the 10 gift members. Thank you. Brent Harms, thank you. Just want to thank the Foxy for inspiring you to embark on your himbo journey. Already 10 pounds down. Hell yeah, baby. I hope you have a great cut, and then you can fucking bulk after, dude. I hope you get that good muscle. Anthony, thank you again for that 10. Fuck, man. Mega Killer, thank you for the sex. Every Burger King needs a Burger Queen. Foxu, true. Next, put that head on the Kirsche. Oh my god, it would be perfect. Almighty Lolly, thank you for the 50. Currently on a cruise ship in Alaska. The beluga whales have been following for about an hour. It's very nice. Why the fuck are you on a cruise in Alaska for? What? What's happening? I hope you have a nice cruise though. That sounds like a fun ass fucking time. I've always wanted to take a cruise from, like, I think it's Nova Scotia to Iceland. I'm pretty sure they leave out of Nova Scotia. I want to go on one of those, man. Do not bug the Kirsche. You just ordered 2 and you can't wait to wear it. Holy shit. Watching a stream on a cruise. I mean, you gotta watch something, right? Keep forgetting what my Discord role is. You looked and giggled. It's been that way since I set up the Discord, basically. Zachary Rollick, thank you, my guy. Nice hat. It's a great hat. It's a wonderful hat. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Did I see the way Lumi went after the freak that did the nugget art of jelly? Will you agree with her and respect the crash out? She went hard.
Togepi hat so it can be like a cup
what?
Game of autism.
What? Wasn't Jelly the one that made the nugget art meme? Why would anyone go hard on anyone making nugget art of Jelly if she made the meme? I'm confused now. I'm so confused. Slightly late to the Kirsche stream. What did you miss? Me having died. Massive Doge, my guy. Thank you for the 5 gift schmeats. Thank you for the schmeaties. Well, thank you. Fiesta Cat, thank you. Let's all wear the hats and march on DC. Oh, it's better than the pussy hat, to be fair. That kind of hat tells people, hey, I'm somebody. True. Bro, start the stream over. We didn't hear the opening. This fucking guy. Oh my god. No, Lumi and Tenma didn't like the nugget amputee stuff of them based for saying something about it. I mean, yeah, if you don't like something, you should say something about it. And then, you know, if people still do it afterwards, they suffer the wrath. It's kind of like how Defuda gets treated here. Did I finish the weird furry deep dive Sunday? I think so? Question mark? The person that made the nugget art of Jelly also did nugget art of Lumi? Oh, okay. I don't really pay attention to that shit. Was it just you, since you work on nearly everyday Kirsche streams? Does anyone else see the XP counter on the top of the YouTube chat? Apparently, if you talk in chat, you, like, get experience now, and then they're like, congratulations, you are a chatty Cathy. Have crown. You get a Togepi hat, I guess, in the YouTube chat. This is you. This is you if you get a YouTube chat crown. Let's be honest, at a side glance, you thought for a second that I had a Buddha hat and became the Buddha dog. Oh my god. EXP for chatting? Yeah, I guess for like chatting and super chatting and like fucking memboing, I don't really know how it works. I just see that it goes up and they're just like, these are the most active members of your community. Right now it's Nyanus. Hello, anus friend. Pay to win crown. It really is. You thought it was my birthday? No, that's in July. That's in July. I think Binary Mind and KB are handling birthday plans currently. All right, let's see. Gotta grind the chat raid. We do. Congrats on hosting for the couch thingy Sidescrollers is gonna do. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be real with you, so much has been going on, I forgot that that was happening, so I'm very grateful Craig tweeted it out super fucking early so I could remember that it happens. I think the first day Binary Mind won #1 chatter. I think he was #2, and I, like, made fun of the thing for counting moderators. Your headcanon is that his pinned message was dealing damage over time all stream. That makes sense. That makes sense. Foxu forgetting many such cases. I have forgot many things recently. And I was going through on my other browser all of the, like, tracking links that I have open for, like, everything that's gotten fucked. And, like, one of my packages got returned to the local facility for inspection on the 29th. And then they were like, oh, everything's fine, delivery updated. On the 30th, it's back out for delivery. And then after I called FedEx, holy shit, once you start having to call customer support, you start realizing just how bad everything is. You start realizing how many Indians there are. And how, like, you can explain an entire issue to them, and then they go, oh, okay, let me look it up. And then they look it up, and they repeat back what you said to them that the issue is, but they say it back to you like it's not an issue. And you're like, I wish to return to caveman and beat you with a giant turkey leg. That's kind of how I felt all day yesterday. Or they transfer your call. I wish they would transfer my fucking call, honestly. But apparently now, since that was on the FedEx vehicle for delivery since the 30th, it never fucking showed up, so it's obviously not on the delivery truck, you liars. Now there's a delivery exception, and they're returning the package to the shipper because it was damaged in transit. What the fuck do you mean by this? Where's my fucking bed frame? I wanted to just buy a cheap one, man. Why are you doing me like this? Oh, those fucks. Would you like me to ship you some braised beef if you keep not understanding what I'm talking about? And then the other one, they said that they put in 2 tickets, right? I was like, I want to put in 3 tickets. 2 for these packages that didn't ever show up and claim that they're still on the truck. And then a 3rd one because it says that one is out for delivery today. And now I have trust issues and I don't think that's going to show up today. And the lady was like, well, I can open the ticket for the other 2, but I can't open the ticket for the last one. Like, I understand that you have trust issues, but it's on the truck for delivery and I guarantee it's going to show up today. And guess what fucking happened? It didn't show up! I hate customer service. You lost some flavored peanuts. I wish I was just losing flavored peanuts. So now I gotta find out what happened to the other package because I never got a claim number for that one. And I don't have time to call them today because I'm streaming today. And tomorrow I have a dentist appointment at 7 a.m. and then I have the Sidescrollers stream at 3 p.m. So like, when the fuck? When can I call these people? The bed better be made of galvanized steel. What does he mean by this? Send them a decapitated cow head. I'm like one more customer service call from doing that. Damn, that's an early dentist appointment. It's the only dentist appointment I could get until September. And I don't think waiting until September is a good idea. Sometime between noon and 3 p.m. Yeah, I don't know how long the dentist appointment is gonna take. I've never had a cracked tooth get fixed, so, you know, this is the first time for me. Can't get delivery through UPS. Not that they're any better. But wait, there's more! I have several packages that not only went missing with UPS, but they returned them to the companies who shipped them because they claimed that my address is a fucking P.O. box. They were like, we're UPS, we don't deliver to P.O. boxes, so we're returning to sender. And I was like, first of all, that's a lie. Second of all, I'm not a fucking P.O. box, I live here! That's one small bunker. Yeah, they folded me 1,000 times at the base of Mount Fuji. The elite Japanese steelsman. Gaslighted by FedEx, a Kirsche Verstal adventure. Kirsche lives in a P.O. box. Oh my god, that explains a lot. I hope so. Explain Wednesday and Saturday stream and how to watch it. I don't fucking know! I I haven't had time to set it up. I've been dealing with fucking hello, Sar, madame. Please do not redeem. I've folded over 9,000 times. Bleeds one shot, thank you. Unrelated, but the intro for Foxu News is cute. Thank you. Silbury, thank you. Recent USPS win. The carriers, me, do OFD scan now. I don't know what OFD scan is, but like, I'm just sick of postal workers at this point. Like, I even asked one of my bunker bros, I was like, hey, if I like pay the extra for signature required on delivery, will it get here? And he was like, well, I had this same issue with trying to get a replacement cell phone, so I think people are just stealing packages that they think might be worth something. And I was like, my Bath and Body Works that I ordered, no! If they go out of stock, I am going to go postal! He used to work with UPS, and whenever there was an address issue, we'd be held at the nearest warehouse for a few days while we try to figure out what's wrong with the address and call the customer. Sounds like you have tarred drivers on your route. Well, that's just racist. Bath and Body Works is expensive. It was just the first store that came to mind because I don't want to say like everything that I'm buying. That cheesy boy, thank you for the 20. Customer service sucks ass. You paid for Wi-Fi and you've been talking to a bot for 4 days. I went to like the FedEx bot because I was like, surely if they set up my fucking ticket for this other tracking number, I can just ask the bot and he'll give me the claim number, right? And so I was like, can I have the claim number for this tracking number? And they were like, let's try this another way. And I was like, claim number. And they were like, let's try this another way. And I was like, a claim number for tracking number. Let's try this another way. And then I was like, okay, maybe if I spell number out instead of using the pound sign. So I tried claim number that way. And it said, let's try this another way. And I said, can I have the ticket number? And they were like, let's try this another way. Like under the let's try this another way, they kept saying there's an open ticket. But the bot wouldn't give me the fucking ticket number. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the fucking slaves. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Do I live too far from those stores? Everyone lives too far from the stores when they order the delivery from the online shop. What do you mean? What do you mean by this? There's like a whole warehouse for online storefronts. What do you mean? I hate automatic things. Time to @ the FBI on Twitter and report that USPS and UPS is ran by anime racists. Oh, brother, I have that in a tab somewhere. At an old job of yours, the UPS dudes always threw the packages on the truck. They were cool dudes, though. If you helped them out, they'd hook you up with a tall boy. I mean, I knew people who worked at UPS. They picked up box and put it back down like big, beefy men. And they would, like, sleep inside a cradle of boxes on the trucks once they stacked them high enough. Nothing about throwing people's packages makes you a cool dude. Kirsche, it sounds like you need tech Jesus to help you with your internet. I need somebody who's available during working hours to make phone calls to these places for me. Because I just don't have that ability. Just say UPS or FedEx lost your gun in the mail. I don't know if, like, FedEx bot will respond to that. I mean, I can fucking try, right? FedEx lost my firearm in delivery. I just don't give a fuck anymore, man. The bot responded, are you looking for my package was not delivered? Yeah, they just don't care. They just don't care. I am a federal asset. I need more information. Would you please repeat your question in a different way? I'm gonna tell this bot that I'm gonna shoot up its offices and that would actually get me in trouble, so I should stop. I should stop. In Cal, FedEx had an ATF raid in Cali because they were stealing so many guns, if you remember correct. What the fuck? What the fuck? You've lost count of the amount of times both the UPS and FedEx drivers have done that shit. Fucking worthless trash. I think USPS is great with firearm deliveries, at least in your experience. I mean, like, I've just had so many issues with all of the mail carriers. I wanna go back. I want to go back to the good times where I had a nice, friendly mail delivery lady, and I could give her baked goods and Christmas cards and birthday cards, you know? The oppression olive. Look, man, I acknowledged it would have been a bad thing to type in the chat. You guys know it's a joke. This is sounding as bad as postal services in Africa. Maybe that's where I am. Maybe I'm in South Africa. All Kirsche wants to do is live in a world where she can gift random strangers baked goods. I miss that world! We used to be a proper country with a proper mail service. People took their mail-carrying jobs seriously. They were important, necessary backbone to the lifeblood of this country. And now look at them. Fucking worthless. You miss high trust societies. Daniel S, thank you, dude. Still waiting on Canada Post to deliver the Gamer Subs and Uwu Market Kirsche merch. International mail limbo sucks. Yeah, I placed a replacement order for a dress that I had ordered back in November, and it finally showed up in March because, like, they had to go through production of the dress. And then it didn't fit, so I had to return and get a smaller size. And so now, I went to return it. I went to return it back in March, and it didn't have my size in stock, so I contacted customer support, and they were like, oh, we should be getting some later in the spring. And I was like, okay. And so they gave me store credit and like a special little coupon code because I had bought the dress like during a Black Friday sale. And so I finally was able to place that order last week. And I didn't know that I would have all of these shipping issues until this week. So now I am terrified that my package from like China is going to hit the shores of the United States, and someone at UPS or FedEx is going to be like, return to China, and then I'm gonna have to actually buy a flamethrower and buy it in person. Fucking UPS is bad about crushing boxes. You have to send back a few model kits and a glass cabinet because of that at some point. Only good thing about UPS, it's really easy to send shit. Holy shit. You had a mail lady like that, now you have a guy who thinks paper needs everything the tree it used to be needs, including rain. Oh no. It's gonna come in a cargo container full of drones. Good! I will raise the drone army and become the new FedEx! Could happen. Forget the flamethrower. Jesus Christ. First time seeing the Foxu on Kick. Good news! If you're a warm body on Kick, you existing in my chat gets me paid American penny dollars. You're wonderful. Your body is worth money. Your suspicions and conspiracy-minded self suspects something's even more deranged. What do you mean by this? Chiatos, thank you for the 5 gift members. I'm gonna get up and be responsible and get something to drink so I don't hurt myself just screaming all day for 5 hours. I forgot to set up having drink at my desk. Hold on, I gotta unfurl all of the wires from around my body. I am an android. Thank you for your patience, chat. Help, I went to reach for the water and I fucking started coughing. Tell your wife you're coming home? I don't know. I don't know where Slurm McKenzie's boombox is, but whoever his wife is, he's on his way home. Drive safe, dude. Kier versus water, an age-old rivalry. I also got some iced tea. Kirsch's neighbors think she's schizo for sure. What neighbors? I'm in a fucking underground bunker! The mole people who play MOBAs? Deading on stream is TOS. True. Ty, thank you. You see the playground gunfight in the ghetto vid? I'm sorry, the what? John Burt, thank you. Scary game recommendation. Labyrinth of the Demon King. Oh, that sounds like it could be fun. That sounds like a fun name. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. I wanted to bring up... I pasted a whole bunch of articles in my special article receptacle. So we'll have to go through things one by one. But before I get to articles, there's one more thing that has happened. And it's related to the title of my stream. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Please tell me the 700k in debt was a joke. Oh, me personally, I have no debt. This woman, she's $700,000 in debt because that's what her face says. Oh, Tab Mistress, what does your cursed store hold for us today? The article urethra. What? So... I'm a woman. And I stay indoors. Therefore, I suppose I am naturally good at caring for things, question mark. So I've, you know, mostly been minding my own business in the bunker. I'll come out of, you know, my little sleeping quarters to do my streams, or, you know, when the guys start making stuff on the grill, I will be attracted by the scent of grilled meat, and I'll come out all feral looking and salivating. Woman on stream. And there's already one bunker cat that like roams around and I see occasionally, and it will climb up on my desk in an attempt to eat my delicious Australian licorice. Big Togepi. Ay. Woman, please stop collecting cats. Look, this one's not even my fault. This one's not even my fault. So, one of the guys at the bunker is a welder dude, and he went out to work as you do on a weekday, and like, not even an hour.
Togepi hat for your Togepi hat.
Ha, Dantron, thank you for the Togepi hat for my Togepi hat. I appreciate it. Always buy a hat for your hat. They're all gay. I mean, yeah, they live in a bunker together. Of course they are. What man do I associate with isn't gay, chat? Cats like licorice. It reminds them of catnip. Wait, is that true? Is that actually real? You love cats. Did I know the feral ones in the park are free? That's what I said for the last two, and it was entirely your fault. No, the last two were entirely my fault. I drew those ones inside with food. Like, I did that. That was my fault. Nux has a wife? Nux has a woman? I didn't know that at all. Like, I didn't even know he had a girlfriend, but he completely skipped that stage and he's married now? Is that real? Yes? What the fuck? That's funny. You didn't know he wasn't gay. What about Bagman? Well, it's not gay if you're underway, after all. So wait, if Kirsche only associates with gay men, chat, are we all gay? Oh my god, I love how almost everyone in the chat is more concerned that Nux isn't actually gay. The tornado sirens were freaky just now. You're too high for this. Please don't die while you're high to a tornado. Lataro or Rugiero, thank you. Are they actually gay or did you make them gay? I feel like they were probably that way before I got to them, right? You just assumed Nux was gay because he's Jewish and Canadian. Well, I mean, if you're Jewish, you can be gay or straight, but I just figure all Canadians are gay, right? Nux apparently has been in a happy relationship for a while. God damn. Nux made it good for him. Yeah, that's fucking congrats, dude. That's huge. Back to my story. So he wasn't even gone to work for like an hour, and I get a phone call, and he's like, "Hey, Kirsche." And I'm like, oh god, that's the woman tone that they take when they want you to do something. And he starts explaining how at his job site, there were these pedestrians that came up to them, and they were like, we found this animal. And we can't take it home. Would any of you guys like this stray animal? And all of them were just like, no, we're fucking working. What do you mean? And he was just like, oh, me, I want the animal. And I want that. I'll take it. I'll take all your stock of the feral animal. And so he was like, so now I'm on my way back and I'll see you soon, and I have a cat. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to quarantine it from the current bunker cat, because you can't just introduce a feral cat to an already used to being alive one. And so I was scurrying around trying to figure out, like, okay, what can I use for a litter box, and what can I use to feed this thing? And then I stood up straight, like a cartoon character breaking their back, and I was like, oh, fuck. I don't know any veterinary clinics around here. So I had to scramble and find a vet clinic, and I was like in the middle of making my phone calls for all of my packages for this. And like, I kept getting more phone calls from other bunker buddies while I was on the phone and doing stuff to prepare for Cat. And I'm like, I don't know where vet clinics are. And so I asked, I was like, you guys have bunker Cat? Where is vet clinic? And they're all like, yeah, we don't know. She just kind of showed up here one day. And I was like, her ear is clipped. So like, someone must have taken her. And they were like, no, she just showed up here like that. I was like, fuck, man. Fuck, why is everyone incompetent? The bunker cat is feral. I guess previously feral, question mark. It was like that when we got here. And Kirsche's a crazy cat lady. Nice hat, thank you. Feral bunker cats. So he gets home and he has the cat on his shoulder and he's just like, look at how cute it is. Look at how tiny this little creature is. And I'm like, yes, that's nice. And maybe we should put it in like a room by itself for now though. And then like he leaves and I like finish some of my phone calls. I find a vet, I take it to the vet. And I open the bathroom door to like get it in a carrier to take it to the vet. And the bathroom floor is just like a solid puddle of little kitten diarrhea. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill him and then I'm gonna kill myself. That's what's gonna happen. And I'm cleaning up all of this like kitten watery diarrhea. And I'm just like, I hope this thing does not have Giardia, man. Like, I just like, it can have ringworm, it can have tapeworm. But like, I don't fucking care as long as it doesn't have Giardia. Please, God. Please, God, let it not have Giardia. You've been there before. Oh, no. I take it to the vet, and it thankfully tests negative for everything. So I'm like, all right. Okay, maybe it's just bloated because it's malnourished and not filled with worms. That's wonderful. And so now it is quarantined to the bathroom still because it can't be older than, like, 4 or 5 weeks. Like, this thing is fucking tiny, man. Way less than half the size of Cheems Ball and Gravy when I brought them in. Like, this thing is incredibly tiny baby. And it's very loud. He does not stop meowing. He is just a siren in the night. 4 to 5 weeks. Yeah, it is tiny. He's just a small little dude. Just a poor little trash kitten. He had a kitten that got all bloaty and it turned out to be FIP. He didn't make it. Yeah, he tested negative for that, thankfully. Like, they gave him blood work and he tested negative for all the bad, icky, I'm going to kill your cat before it reaches 1 year old. Giardias of the galaxy. Feed him and love him. I mean, I got a probiotic that I've been putting in his cat food. Help. Kirsche had 3 cats when she left. She'll have 5 cats when she gets back. The original bunker cat isn't mine. This new cat also isn't mine. All right, that's their cat. I just have to take care of it during the day because they all have normal human jobs, so they're not here. The cat your parents have when sitting was like a tennis ball when you got it. Oh yeah, he's about that tiny. Did you get him wormed? We have, like, the vet gave them dewormer, so like I don't have to give it dewormer, and I have to bring it back in a few weeks for vaccinations and more dewormer. But like, unlike Cheems Ball and Gravy, while this thing is watery diarrheaing everywhere, there aren't any wiggly little critters in it, so like it doesn't seem like he has worm. It's over, it's your cat? No, it's their cat. It's the bunker cat. It belongs to the bunker now, all right? He's chosen me. I can't run from him. He hasn't chosen me. He chose the welder guy, or rather, the ladies found him, and then the welder guy was like, it's mine now. Also, we need someone to fucking lock up the kick chat. There's like some weird moon runes going on in there. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, but we need to get rid of that. We need to fucking get rid of that shit. You're his mom now? I'm collecting cats like Asmund collects VTubers. Shut up, chat! It's not my cat! However, we do need a name for it. we do need a name for it. I don't know what to name it. So they were like, why don't you show it on stream and then your chat can name it? And I was like, oh, okay. That's like a 3 to 4 week old baby. Yeah, he's very fucking tiny. And that towel is now in the garbage because it got diarrhea over it. And that's why he's not allowed out of the bathroom yet, because he will just little piddle butt as he walks like a bird. And I'm like, please, I don't know how to teach you how to use the litter box. All my cats just knew how to do it instinctively. I hope that's what happens with you someday soon. I love Biscuit. You want to call him Biscuit? What? Potato. Muffin, Peanut, Crumpet. Name it Archimedes. I was kind of thinking of something Greek for some reason. I don't know. Call him Zach. Look at the widow's peak coloration. Why would I call him Zach? Please, Kronk, marry my Oshi. She has 5 cats now, and one of them is named Cheems Ball. Please, you need to continue the Verstal bloodline. Jesus Christ, I could call him Bunky. That's not cute. Call him Kirby. Debunk of... Oh, Bartholomew is kind of cute. I like Bartholomew. I think call him Bart for short, because he's a little stinker. It's not your cat? Yeah, your mom tried this too. It didn't work for her. I can't just steal a cat from people letting me live in their bunker, chat. What was the Olympic river that made everyone sick? I don't know. The Bunka Biscuit. Aw, that's cute too. Biscuit is a cute name, but Biscuit's not really a male name, you know? It took you 3+ months to figure out a name for one cat you had. I hate the pressure the vet gives you. They're just like, oh, what's the name? And it's like, oh, we don't have one yet. And they look at you judgmentally. Bunker pics, delete. Don't worry, it's blurred. You can't see any part of the bunker. You can only see things that I own that have been in pictures I've shown on stream before. Archie Bunker. What the fuck? A little stinker. Name him after a cheese since I got Cheems Ball already. Well, I got Cheems Ball and Gravy. And they go together because, you know, they're brother and sister. But this little guy's all alone, you know? I'm gonna steal it. Stop lying to himself. Sparks, because welder cat. Aw, that would be cute. Thank you, Zachary. Emmanuel Castanelos, thanks for the Mexicans. Canelo, he is cinnamon and a Mexican boxer. Canelo? What do you mean he is a cinnamon? Heathen from Texas, thank you. Name the new cat Dog. That would be a very male-coded thing to do. And name Jasper. Baklava. Should call him Achilles. He seems like a brave warrior. Straufenborg. Short Staufy. What the fuck? Canal is the old word for cinnamon. I don't want to think of anal sex when I call my cat, chat. Should you pull your book of Greek philosophers for name suggestions? Giacomino, Giardiano della Galacia e del Esperaz. Okay, we need to think of a name that I can remember, chat. Magnus the shit squirter. I hate you. Everyone in chat should be hydrating, stretching, taking a bio break, using this moment to take care of yourselves. Always, always take care of yourselves. Baklava is the Greek dessert. I love balaclava. They're delicious. Olive. You fucking stream elements. So it is your cat. It's not my cat, chat. I'm just gonna refer to it as that because it's easier than having to explain fucking bunker cat lore every time I talk about it. Guillermo del Toro. Call the cat Zachariah. Algium BR Huehue in honor of the Brazilian honorable chatters. Why is Stream Elements so scuffed? I hate you, Stream Elements. DRT is king. Thank you for the 100 fucking slaves. Call the cat Meowsis, for he was found by women, and cat pun based on Moses. Was Moses found by women? I thought he parted the Red Sea. The fuck is a bio break? Sounds like calling your girlfriend partner very dehumanizing. Oh god. Oh, that's some good iced tea. A Spartan bot, thank you for the bob. The bunker branding mascot. Egyptian princess. It's a male! Stop queering history! Call him my cat. Tall, skinny normie in honor of my favorite schizo? I don't understand the reference. Name him Hershey since he has the Hershey. Fuck you! No, that's gross! Call him Dose or Deuce? No! That's gross! I don't want to remember his leaky butt! His mother floated him down a river so he wouldn't be murdered, and he was adopted by the Egyptian princess who found him. Oh, I guess I just don't know the story of Moses other than the Red Sea part. Moses was found by a woman after he was put in a basket. Man, that's crazy. Call him Barbaros because he's a barbarian. I let through the gate. Oh, that's actually not bad. And then you could make fun of him like a femboy cat and call him Barbie. This cat is scuffed. Call him Scruffy. I don't know if I could say a word with an R in it like that. Ozymandias would go hard. Chad Thundercock! Call him John Bunker. Jesus Christ. Kaczynski! He has some big-ass ears. Call him Gizmo. Well, his ears are huge because he's a tiny kitten. He hasn't grown into them yet. Cat Thundercock. Oh my, do not sissy hypno the kitten. I'll make sure to keep his balls attached longer than Cheem's ball. Barb is such a good name because male cats have prickly dicks. Fuck! Why does it always come back to dicks with you guys? Oppression Oliver. Oliver could work. Oliver could be a good name. Chat reflects trimmer. Name him Brick Hard Cheese. It's a manly name. Alex Jones. What the fuck? Call him Wellen, but why? Ted Kaczynski. I saw somebody who had a white cat with black patches, and one of the black patches went under its nose, and the cat was named Adolf Hitler. Oh, fuck. Oliver works good. He's an orphan, and he stole your heart. Please, Kirsche, can I have some more? Call him Brock. Brock's the guy that fucking throws giant schmeat at my head in the YouTube chat. Hold on, let me see if a friend will let me show his Adolf Hitler. Oh, fuck. Glow Gappy. You always love a Kittler. Oliver won't be oppressed. He won't. He will be living a very lavish life. Oliver's growing in popularity. I think Oliver is growing in popularity. I think Oliver might be a winner. He can be our little O. And Kittleberry Finn. Why do you want to call him Busket? I thought you misspelled biscuit at first, but you've typed Busket several times now. Breaking news, a Romanian national that got medic or swatted has been arrested. Yeah, I saw that last night. I can't spell ooh. Obviously you're Italian, so he should be Benito Mussolini. Where's my text message here?
Spicy cat raid.
Would
what the hell is
you
this spicy
be
cat raid?
against my chat naming the cat Benito Mussolini? Oh god. The little knight, thank you. Name him Dragon from Secret of Nim. No! I don't want to name him Dragon. If the gray colors were darker and the white colors were brighter, you'd call him Ghost or Reaper. True. We broke her. Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Nervous laughter. If I get rejected for the Mussolini, it's gonna be Oliver, probably. Oliver seemed very popular. Given the situation and current events, call him anal violence. Look, just because he's perpetrating violence with his anus all over the bathroom right now, it doesn't mean I want to remember this. So I call him Oliver or Oliver in French? What is Oliver in French? I don't understand this joke. Just call him the spicy cat. No, that's me! Oliver as a kitten will be little O, and when he becomes a full-grown cat, he'll be the big O. Yeah! Be like, hey, big guy. Hey, big O, how you doing today? 10 out of 10. Wait, chat. Meowsmon Gold? Oh, my God. A big O showtime. Wait, Kirsche, if you name him Benito Meowsalini, doesn't that mean you'd have to shave his head bald? No, he's fine. He's scruffy enough. Usually VTuber fans have the pet naming easy. Just name them your Oshi. True. True, Kirsche does sound like a good pet name. Oliver in French is the same as the plant. Oliver in French is Olivier. Olivier sounds like a female name. It should be Oppression Oliver in full. But then I'd have to explain why my cat's first name is Oppression, last name Oliver to every vet. Send the Hitler cat in DMs. I am sending a Hitler cat in your DMs to claim your Lebensraum for Kirschestan. If you name him Oliver, you could call him Ollie. Oh yeah, that's true. That's your Jim Mediker. I'm not naming my cat that. Name him Fillion because he's a male cat boy. I thought it wasn't your cat. Chat, come on, please. You claimed him as yours. That's not what I'm saying. Sent, not send. You are. Oh, okay. You explaining why your cat's first name is Seymour? Like from Final Fantasy? Cat names are either human names or food. True. True. Olivier. Why is it Olivier? I'm not naming him Harmful Onion. It would be weird if I named an animal after a content creator friend that I had. Let's make a poll to see which option is more popular. From which options, though, you know? I already asked about the Benito Meowsalini. His name is Oliver, but his first name is Oppressed. Holy shit, that's good. Oh. I kind of wish I could make a cat pun with Benito. So then I could be like a cat pun in the first and last name. But I don't know what kind of cat pun you could make with that. Fucking rev up those olives. True. Oh my god, that is a Hitler cat. Can I open this Hitler cat on stream? Benyanto? Pawnito? Benyanto Meowsalini? Oh, the Benyanto is kind of cute. That's kind of fucking cute. Benyanto! Gatito Meowsalini. Name him Meow Zedong. Gatito Meowsalini. I don't know if the Benyanto or the Gatito is better. Both of those are great. You can call him Bento. Oh my god, we can call him Bento for short. And then then he is both a human name and a food name in one cat. Yes, show Hitler cat. All right, Hitler cat on the rise. He stares into your soul, chat. He's even got an orange flag in the background. These are good options. Andrew B, thank you. Oliver because he went all over the bathroom. Oh, no, why? Don't do that. It even has the haircut. I know, that's crazy. Where did he find this cat? Is the cat's name Adolf Hitler. He's going to commit war crimes. He already has. Does this look like the face of mercy? Everybody chill till the cat starts speaking German. Oh my god, he found the cat in the attic? Oh no. Vice writing a hit piece on your cat for having a silly name. It's not even my cat! It's not even my cat! Alright, let's see here. Let's fucking see here. Sorry, I'm also talking to my brother because in all of this madness of me trying to track down all of my packages and then having like a baby kitten dumped on me to take care of and then also like dealing with everything else that moving to a bunker requires of you. It was my brother's birthday recently and I was just like, here, brother, what would you like for birthday? And he's like, I don't know, man. And I was like, here, brother, take some of my oats. And he was like, oh my god, that's a lot of oats. And I was like, yeah, happy birthday. And he was like, wait, I have not received the oats. And I was like, well, check your PayPal. And he's like, oh, it's not in my PayPal. And I was like, well, I sent it to your PayPal. I asked you which PayPal is your personal one so I could make sure I sent it to the right one. So don't you dare fucking tell me it didn't show up. And it still hasn't showed up. And I showed him, I was like, look, we had you make a personal PayPal because you only had a business PayPal. So make sure you're logging into your personal PayPal. I told you 3 times last night that you were logging into your business PayPal. That's why you didn't see it. And he's like, oh, well, now that I'm not drunk anymore, maybe I can figure it out. He sent it to Johnny Feelgood. So now I'm intermittently talking to him, and he's still trying to figure out how to get into his PayPal. This man's a paralegal. You're gonna get your brother to play all the Blitzball for you? I am. If I play Final Fantasy X, it's gonna be his job to play Blitzball. Your cat's great at photos. You're gonna be sending him to art school. You can't wait to see what he can do next. Oh, no. A little confused, but he got the spirit. Booma brother. No, he's younger than me. If he weren't your brother, that sounds like exactly the kind of man you'd want. Please don't ship me with family members. No, that's actually his cat, Dez. I know, a Dez cat. Name him, I don't know, to piss off the vets. Oh, Jesus Christ. Knocked off the pedestal. Win says, stop it, chat. Don't be fucking weird. Coffin of Kirsche, and I don't remember his name. Chat, what's wrong with you? But we'll see what's said about the Bignanto Mussolini. Let me write those down. Or Bignanto Mussolini, or Gatito Mussolini. This guy's gonna like purposefully burn himself after reading my text messages. You saw someone in chat say Meowschwitz? Okay. All right. Let's take a step back. Heathen from Texas, thank you. Reminds you of Adolf Hitler Cringe Cat on Instagram. I don't know what that is. I haven't seen that one. You played the game. We learned it from you. Pico de Gato. We're not eating him. We're not Korean. Name him Iono. Achieve the same thing as far as the vets are concerned. Jesus Christ. He looks like a hunter. Orion. It works so well. Let me go back to my tabs here. This was the final bunker life update for today. You got some package rage. You got some scrungly little kitten found in some weird abandoned lot somewhere. I don't fucking know what he's working on. Orion is Greek for hunter. I know Orion had a belt. Oh no, you left Cheems Ball and Gravy with a Korean. Don't worry, Ziggy's been left alone with the Korean many a time and is still alive. Vladimir Putin. One last effort pitch for Ravioli. Ravioli's also really fucking cute. And I could call him Wavioli, because I can't say Oz. Iron Tiger, thank you for the gift shop, dude. Thanks. The Tard Destroyer. It's me. I'm the Tard. Do not destroy me. Alright, so let's see what I have in the tabs today. Let's see what I have put in my arsenal. I found a lot of articles I wanted to read about, goddamn. Okay, that is the submarine explosion. Alright, and I don't think... I have a handful of, like, streamer stuff today, too, because I thought it was kind of interesting. I thought it was a little interesting. Where does it start? Here? Okay, and then I have all of that, and then I have that. There's, like, 5 tabs on that shit. I have to find this, like, weird trans argument thing that Ziz put somewhere. We've got Michigan anti-Semites, because of course we do. Let's see, what else is going on here? What's, like, oldest news, maybe? This is kind of old. This is kind of old news. So I'll bring this up first. Actually, it's an implosion, Kirsche. I'm gonna implode your skull. Need more sauce! So thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. And, Parma Band had a post the other day. I say old news, but it's like 2 days. I never covered the fucking VA. I guess no longer voicing Paimon. Happy birthday for Paimon, by the way. But without any mockery on Paimon's ex-VA, I'm reminded how concerning spending even months immersed in California culture can change people. Not just mentally, even physically. We're getting a little overcrowded in examples right now. California is a frightening place. And this was Corina Botger, the VA for Paimon, who just left the role. I don't know if she got fired or not. But this was her in 2020. This is California. I don't like how it skips tweets now when you go to the next picture. This is replying to someone named Lapis, who said, Corina Bottiger, Paimon's VA, before SAG-AFTRA and after SAG-AFTRA. This is after the announcement that they will no longer be voicing Paimon, and god damn, what a toll Californian politics take on you. Is this why people think that the wall is a real thing for women? They just see, like, liberal women suffering the consequences of having very progressive ideals, and then they just think all women end up that way? Is that what's been going on for, like, the past 20 years? They see drug addicts. The power of Christ compels you. No, I think I want propels in this case. Bring me the propelling. No way. She became a total leftist. Hashtag not all, but it is a trend. If you told me these were two different people, you would have believed me. She's unrecognizable. Yeah, that looks like two different fucking people. Like 1,000% two different people. It's crazy that that's like a 5-year change, man. Is this meth or alcoholism? This is your brain on progressive politics. This is her, and this is they, them. This is what ideology does to the brain and body. Yeah, right? Paimon's English voice actor was your least favorite part about Genshin. Yeah, we've played some, like, crazy shit that she's recorded before. Like, she has gone just completely insane. If you listen to her from 2020, her voice worsened dramatically, too. Well, that's kind of depressing. California culture, and it's just LA. Please stop assuming all of California, San Francisco, or LA. You're begging people to drive 2 hours inland in the 3rd largest state in the union. You're fucking begging. I'm sorry you still live in that cesspool, and you're not going to get my mercy when I trigger the fault line, so it's in your best interest to leave. Voice actors love the professional pics. You see a ton of female anime dub actresses use glamour shots. Oh, my mom likes taking glamour shots. She would wear, like, leather jackets with no shirt underneath. It's Palpatine before and after the Windu fight. Oh my god. But I think that's a great thing for all Genshin Impact players, that she's no longer going to be voicing Paimon. I think that's wonderful. I think that's a nice thing to see. Adam Waffle, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, did I see Asmongold and his daughter? Yeah, I saw her, like, thank you for the happy birthday Asmon Papa post. The trouble with California is that it's full of Californians. Bruce Maximus, thank you. Karina Bottiger looks like Tailson Jaff, convergent physiognomic mutation via leftoidism. That's what it feels like, man. Taking photos in a leather jacket and no shirt. The one time in your life people will tell you to take after your mom. What the fuck? Hope you survive the fallout. When we nuke Boston and NYC. Why would you nuke Boston? The birthright of America. We just gotta deport half the people there. Every professional needs a glamour shot. My mom's not really a professional. I guess a professional in a different sense. The whole VA stuff makes you nervous to keep trying voice acting. I'd love to do voice acting, but I don't have the right politics to get into the Nepo circle. That's Philadelphia. No, it's not. Speaking of no, it's not. I saw this and I thought it was funny. Rainbow Six Siege. On June 1st, the day that companies typically pretend that they care about gay people. Except nobody's really made rainbow profile pictures this year. I saw the New York Yankees change their logo to a rainbow. And man, it feels damn good to be from fucking Boston, you gay-ass Yankees. But Rainbow Six Siege made a tweet that said, "It's okay to take off the mask. Strength and vulnerability are not mutually exclusive. June is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. We'd like to encourage you to reach out to your friends. Ask them how they're doing. Pick up a game together. Look out for one another. You matter. Blue heart." Oh my god. Now they care about men? Now they care about Men's Mental Health Awareness Month because it's a way for them to distract people so they don't remember Pride Month. It's a little too late, Ubisoft, as it were. Jerk off the homies emotionally. get into porn VA work that gets paid a ton and won't get AI'd soon because the Coomer audience is special. I'd voice a hentai game, dude. Put me in, bro. I'll do the voice. We just remembered that men play this game and we need the money. Yeah, pretty much. This month's Pride Month is like Hurt Corporate Pride Month. We forgot men are our primary audience, and so now we're going to try and win them back. Props to What's as we don't forget the crimes. Reminder that this is to try to rake back their losses. All the MLB teams did Pride stuff. They had a giant flag at Fenway. Oh no. I don't think the Atlanta Braves changed their logo, because I saw someone make a meme that was like, hey, we may be 4th place, but at least we ain't gay. Kirsche VA isn't a porn game. Her motivation is tearing her shoulder out of its joint. What? Breaking Pride Month news. Navy ordered to strike the name Harvey Milk from one of their ships per Secretary of Defense Hegseth. Wait, actually? That's kind of funny. We know, Kirsche, you do the voice for free to screw with your audience sometimes. It's fun. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Speaking of Boston, did I hear about ICE's Operation Patriot? I did not. I don't know what that is. I think they only care about men's mental health because DEI sidelined male gamers so much. They need the revenue. I'm going to bring you guys back to July 2024 when Sherm said that we need to stop using equity because it's been politicized and start using the word inclusion. And using the word inclusion, and especially the word belonging, will help make white men feel like they're part of the picture, because for too long, white men have been ostracized in the conversations about DEI, and if they want the cultural transformation they're seeking, white men are going to be necessary to usher in that cultural transformation. So expect a lot of companies to start doing that white male pandering real heavy fucking soon. Opera GX did a joke about putting 2 black men kissing guys, but broken up and not looking at each other. What the fuck? I mean, they've had the thug shaker as a profile picture before. It's so depressing looking at job listings and all of them just go on and on about diversity and inclusion. Yep. Why is disgusting abomination trending? I don't know. I have a couple of articles about murders today, though. Phoenix Diaz, thank you for the Canadians. We'll never forget how business treated those that did not play the Rainbow Mafia. Never forget, never forgive. Keep the wallets closed. Yeah, until the people in charge who like wanted to do this shit are fired from their positions, I don't think forgiveness should be in the cards. Looney Lenny, thank you. The Rainbow Six tweet is the same as tweeting a pride flag. Meaningless. You don't believe anyone tweeting about men's mental health? I mean, I'd believe some people, just not corporations, right? The worst damage was the name change, so a pride logo would be a horse kicking. What? At least the Cleveland Guardians, the God Miss the Indians, didn't go full pride. Oh boy. Speaking of Indians, I do have tabs about the voice actor for John Redcorn. That has been an interesting thing, a happle schnapping around here. I got some more quick hits to get out of the way before we go into something that takes like 7 tabs to go over though. Glenn Greenwald is indeed a disgusting abomination. There's been a lot more fucking discourse on him too. A lot more discourse on the Glenn man. People are just like, oh, there's a meth pipe in there. And I was like, what the fuck? Are they making shit up now? Was there a meth pipe? I don't remember this shit. New grift meta dropped. Indians from India? No. Dale VA died 2 years ago. Yeah, someone posted like a short clip from King of the Hill of like the joke where, oh god, Dale's wife, I can't remember her fucking name, I'm bad at names. Dale's wife, like, gets up off a log that she's sitting on with fucking, Hank's wife. I'm not misogynistic, chat. I'm just only remembering men's names for some reason. Peggy, thank you. Nancy and Peggy. Nancy gets up and she's like, do you want a beer, hun? And both Redcorn and fucking Dale are like, yes. And then Dale's like, how did he know I wanted a beer? And then you get sad because you remember that every single voice actor in that scene is dead except for Peggy's. Cotton always called her Hank's wife. It's good enough for a war hero. It's good enough for Kirsche. True. Hank's wife, literally Cotton Hill energy. Women do not matter. Well, it is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. So it's only right I forget women's names, right? That's why he didn't see any more of the videos he would post on Rumble. What? If you want to see pride cringe, check out all the flags that are basically white backgrounds with red lines in the middle going vertical and horizontal. Okay, but what do the English have to do with this? Nancy's VA is still alive. It's Luann's VA that died. Oh, fuck. I got bamboozled by a Twitter user who confused Luann and Nancy, and then I didn't remember Luann and Nancy were different people because I forgot all the women for Mental Health Awareness Month of Men. Why did you hear a Steam notification? Because fucking Boggy sent me a gift. I never get notifications for that, so I don't know why that happened. Oh, Boggy sent me a bunch of gifts. What the fuck? What the fuck? May 17th? Alright, let me give you guys the Boggy special here. Boggy, thank you for these weird-ass games that maybe I'll torture people with on Sidescrollers Plus one day. Get gifted, idiot. Oh no, you've seen Boggy's gifts. Well, at least Boggy isn't giving me the greatest gift. He can't pause my neg hole. Boggy, thank you for Come Boy in Space. Come Boy in Space is a visual novel where you're playing a male character. It is a space drama in an alternate history where you will have hot sex with beautiful women and decide the fate of the galaxy. Was this description written by an Indian man on break at a call center? What the fuck? What the fuck? As an ESL viewer, Kirsche's Boston accent is very easy to understand compared to other English accents. Oh no, brother. I'm glad tomorrow's just a Q&A and not a crazy gameplay. I'm glad tomorrow's a Q&A as well because, like, I don't know how much my mouth is gonna be in pain after they fix my cracked tooth. I don't know what they're gonna do or how they're gonna do it, so it's very possible I come home and I sound like I have fucking cotton mouth, man. Your toes look dry. Let me help you. Thank you for the gift message, Boggy. He gifted me Between Her Toes. You used to be her roommate. Now you're her foot pet. Oops. I didn't know foot pet was a term. Oh, this one has weird fucking art. Why does this look like it was done by someone who made, like, fucking croc games back on PS1? A gift from Boggy. Revolution 60. Explore the orbital weapons platform N313 with Holiday and her team of operatives. Along the way, you must make choices and live with the outcome. Wait, this one doesn't sound sexual at all. Hold on. That one doesn't sound sexual. Oh no. Oh no. Isn't that the... Oh no. Wait, why are you guys... That's the Brianna Wu garbage... Boggy, why would you give Brianna Wu money? What's wrong with you? That's the Brianna Wu game. Explain how to watch tomorrow's stream. I don't know how! That's more disgusting than any GIF he's posted. The Literal Who #3 game. Oh god, it's time to torture you guys. And Boggy's final gift. Italian in prison brain rot. Oh, I read that. It's Italian brain rot in prison. Why? Chat, the way that the title is laid out, you can't blame me for reading it that way, okay? Alright, okay. Show that it's on Sidescroll. Yeah, tomorrow's Q&A stream is only on Sidescrollers Plus. You have to be a Sidescrollers Plus member to view it. Also, what time is it? I think it's 3 p.m. I'm pretty sure it's 3 p.m. It says on the calendar. The calendar.
Wi-Fi disal. Umoguig Wi-Fi disal. Umoguig Wi-Fi disal.
I love my dyslexic Oshi.
There, hopefully, this stream has been cleansed of evil spirits and other general ujati bugati unpleasantness. TTS's racism will not deny me.
Hold on, I'm replying to the welder guy. It's nice to know a welder that isn't in the Aryan Brotherhood or otherwise a bad person. Because my mom has dated a lot of welders. So, you know, my opinion of welders is just like, that's just the job you get when you get out of prison after multiple years for either domestic abuse or drugs. So it's nice to know that some aren't fucked up. Welder, I hardly know her. No, as are most welders, you know, he's a little slow. So his response was, "I'm disappointed no one suggested Adolf Hitler. And I had to say, well, they suggested the Benyato Mussolini because I made the Adolf Hitler joke, and also, your cat doesn't have a fucking mustache. Oh god, you're a welder and you're okay. That statement is terrifying. He didn't want to be like, yeah, you know, life's great. You know, I'm a pretty alright person. I'm pretty okay, is the one he went with. The US is held together by rapists and wife beaters. I don't like that idea. I think it's cute that she refers to Bento as his cat. Jesus Christ. There's a whole song about lumberjacks. I love that lumberjack song, but it also gives me the same like big gay energy as Captain Jack. Okay, just like a lumberjack. Okay is the bottom floor of standards. Like when someone asks you how you are and you're just like, oh, you know, okay. That means my life is falling apart. I am falling into a black abyss and I don't know what to do and I want to reach out for help and I don't want to trauma dump on you. Ibby's big boy, thank you. What the fuck, you're welding right now? Why did you attack me? Why did you date my mom? I've lost control of my life. Oh my god. Chat, are we all just gay welders? I'm secretly building an army of gay welders. Someone gift her Seiko giantess dating sim. Why are you like this? That's living the dream, Kirsche. We have a cat we call Kittler. Her official name is Oreo, but she won't shut up, and she has a spot on her nose that looks like a Hitler mustache. It's like you call her Kittler when she makes you angry. What's worse, I'm okay or I'm fine? I'm okay is worse. I'm fine is the passive-aggressive answer when the person you're talking to is what made you angry, but you're not an adult enough to actually talk to them about it. You're not gay nor a welder. Yet. Not gay or a welder. Yet. Someone gift her corruption of champions. Smug go at, thank you. Kirsche's earned herself a welder working man's arms headlock. Correction needed. That's a dangerous game you're playing there. I don't think you'd want to put me in a headlock because then I might not leave your house again. Bakir Caucason, thank you for the sex. Lumberjacks, eh? They sure will jack you lumber. Well, I'm not a man, so they can't do that. Daniel Sierra, thank you. What's the details on Sidescrollers Plus? What we get? You get a year subscription to Sidescrollers Plus, which means you can watch the content from like all of the people that they're having collaborate with them to put out content on Sidescrollers Plus, aside from the content that Craig and Blabs do themselves on Sidescrollers Plus. I think you also get like voting for the game awards when they do that again this year, and I think he wanted to do something extra special for the awards this year in comparison to last year. I can't remember what else they're offering. I don't remember everything. My brain is very scrambled egg recently, chat. And Kirsche would love some scarred up welder forearms. You're right, I would. You're right, I would. I might never leave your house. I'll take those chances. Oh my god. That guy Gus, thank you. A good way to get past the bot and speak to a person is to tell the bot you want to pay a bill and then ask for an operator. Did never care until it's cash. True. John Burt, thank you. Keep hearing Kirsche getting Steam gifts and you're currently playing a Steam game. It's throwing you off. It usually never makes noise. I don't know why it is now. 5.2k until 100k. Throw them toes up at them hoes. What the fuck? Help. Hustle Hoppa, thank you. Kirsche admitting to having a gay welder hypno chamber instead of a sissy hypno chamber. Look, as long as the men are giant and beefy, I don't care what their orientation is. Total femboy destruction. Fox Lady works as a promo code. Yeah, use promo code Fox Lady on Sidescrollers Plus. I think my mods have a little command that they've been throwing out my link in there. When you use code Fox Lady, you help me out.
I'm just okay.
Sorry, Rev. Eddie's big boy. Thank you. Speaking of your mom, have I seen Hawaiian Candy? You swear she's either my mom or is very similar in appearance according to my description. I've never seen Hawaiian Candy. I don't know porn stars. I apologize. She talked over my dono. She hates me. There's so much going on. I must yap. Billions must consume yapping. Wow, it's been damn near a decade since you heard Corruption of Champions based chatter. I'm pretty sure I brought that up a couple of days ago. Cold Acid, thank you for the 25, dude. You never say, I'm fine, because fine is an acronym for fucked inside, normal exterior. You're just okay. I never knew there was an acronym, but I do like that meme of the vending machine, and there's a guy that took a picture of it, and it says, the light inside may be broken, but I still work. And that is like the embodiment of how I have felt oftentimes over the past fucking decade, dude. Aware. Phoenix DS, dude. If most welders are possibly Aryan Brotherhood, so would plumbers, electricians, framers, drywallers be safer options? Lumberjacks just like working with wood. I don't know, maybe there's like some secret blue-collar conspiracy where they rejected the Masonic temple so hard, they all made an underground network of white supremacy that they just don't talk about, but the lower IQ ones go out and outwardly join the Aryan Brotherhood because that's where all the low IQ people congregate. What about electricians? I don't know. Are they also fat? How to introduce a schizophrenia, dual stream Kirsche and Asmongold at the same time. Holy fuck. Electricians would be more gay. Why would the electricians be more gay? A friend worked with a plumber that was Hell's Angels. Yeah, that checks out. You'll neither confirm nor deny the secret supremacy. Oh my god. You're not wrong about the low IQ. That's a fucked up take. Oh, sorry, buddy. So how dare I say the Aryan Brotherhood are low IQ? Welder here, not a Nazi, just racist. Okay, well, you know, as long as there's no supremacy involved, it's fine to be racist. You just saw the thumbnail, I kinda worried you. Why? This thumbnail is supposed to just be for the first day I was in the bunker, but we didn't get a Tuesday thumbnail workshop quite yet. This is your song, thank you. You love the slaves? I love slaves, but I hate how these ones keep taking fucking work breaks! I didn't buy the slaves so they could take work breaks, okay? Found your grandfather's army helmet and had 2 lightning bolts on it, you think he was an electrician? Yeah! Yeah, that's what, if you have lightning bolts on your army helmet, that's what that means. You were the army electrician. You helped all the men place their wires correctly. Brian Howe, thank you. Why'd you date my mom? The glamour shots got me. To be fair, her glamour shots were pretty fucking nice. I was like, hot damn. I mean, I'm like, yeah, maybe that'll be me in the future. DRT is king. Thank you for the huge fucking 100 slaves, dude. Thank you, thank you. Having slept through the Sunday stream, have more slaves as recompense. I like that word. I like the word recompense. Ooh, I got to use a fucking gold star word recently, and I was really fucking excited. What word did I use? Because I can't remember what I said. I don't remember conversations that I have. I got to use the word lascivious. You don't get to use the word lascivious very often. That's a fun fucking word. Thank you, DRT is king, for talking about recompense and making me think of other words that are fun to say. $1 for Togepi hat fund. It's only $25. It's a cheap hat. Play Breeders of Nephilim on Sidescrollers Plus because it has appropriate elf actions. I love the work and hope the nuclear bunker treats you well. Thank you. I hope I will come out of the bunker without radiation poisoning. Use the word munya in regular conversation. Buy a hat for your hat. Yeah, today's word. How about lackadaisical? Lackadaisical's pretty okay, but you know, it doesn't sound as fun to say as lascivious or recompense or robust. You know, some words just tickle that fucking tism real good. Don't play Breeders of Nephilim, it's a boring game. I also heard it was pretty boring. Breeders of Nephilim has Fuda, so maybe don't play it. I don't know, recommend it to Synthetic Man instead. The fat electrician has YouTube channels. He does. You are correct. Gold star for that chatter. The whole point of the nuclear bunker is to prevent the radiation poisoning. Yeah, but like, who knows what these men have brought inside the bunker? They'd be like, that's a cool rock. Let's bring it inside. Oh my god, why does Kick make you re-log in only on Kirsche's streams? I don't know, man. I don't know how Kick works. I just know that If your warm body is in my kick stream, I get free American penny dollars for your existence in my stream. I just get paid for you existing. What a wonderful life. Reminder that Kirsche's mom is the fox. Reminder that Kirsche's mom is the fox half of the family. She sustains her beauty with the livers of foolish men. My dad is foxy too. Your favorite rare word is voluptuous? I want to say voluptuous when you type that. I don't think I've ever seen voluptuous. Voluptuous? I don't know how to pronounce that even. So other VTubers starting to multi-stream recently as well. Yanners is on Twitch and Twitter, maybe other streaming sites as well. Nobody wants to dual stream when the Fox Woman says it's good for you to do so, but oh, the Goblin King and the Egg Sandwich Man do it, and now everyone wants to. Have I considered that I'm a weenie? No, I'm Chamsburger. Your ESL and you mistyped kill you now. I'm sorry, you must be put to death for the crime of making a spelling error in my chat. Heavy's big boy, thank you. Well then, Heil mein furry Kirsche if I'm one. What? McFly, thank you. You might like webcomic Lackadaisy Cat. It's pretty. Aww. Take our ad pennies. It's not even ads. It's not even for you guys watching ads. Does Kick even have ads? I don't even know. But no, you just existing in chat. Like, has nothing to do with advertising. Just existing in chat gives me revenue. It's pretty fucking cracked. Is that a Burger King crown made out of a Pokemon? It is. This is my Togepi crown. And I thought that the only pass Togepi could grant was Baton, but apparently I get other passes. So the power of Togepi is not to be contended with, okay? Don't make me get on an airplane. I'll fucking do it. I'm crazy. Did we get merch ETA for this week? You're so pumped. I do not have an ETA, but I still need to finish workshopping some text for the website, but my brain is made of literal fucking chicken soup. And it's not for the soul. Tolkien really liked Acela Door. He thought it sounded way too beautiful for how mundane the meaning was. That's funny. She had a free pass on the short bus. Get that V-tweeter bitch off the plane. Who do you think I am? I'm not a V-tweeter. I only have like 10,000 tweets in 20 years. I have no idea how many tweets I have, actually. How many times have I tootled? The fucking woman. I have... Oh, holy shit. Holy shit, I'm nuts. I have 10,500 tweets. How did I fucking know, chat? I'm unstoppable. Recompense is pronounced like recompense. It's a great... No, recompense. Fuck you, brother. Might be crazy, but are you as crazy as your mom? No. I might be a woman, but I am not so much a woman that I could be convinced to get a swastika tattooed on my body while having my daughter's bedroom rented out to a large black man suffering from diabetes. Be fucking normal. Just be glad she can pronounce the R sometimes. How many times have I tweeted on the toilet? Look, we don't discuss how many times I've been on the toilet while tweeting, okay? When I let it slip that I often answer DMs while I'm peeing, all right, I had a bunch of people message me concerned that they were somebody who was being talked to while I pee, and it's like, you know, I'm just not going to discuss the strength of my stream with you, but yeah, you know. You were wearing earbuds at max volume. Who wears earbuds, you fucking weirdo? Talk to me while you piss, Foxy. What the fuck? Oh my god. Streamer in the literal shit post. If you're not literally shit posting, are you even living a full and robust life? You call your buddies mid-log deposit. I always said that I would never do what my mom did, though, because my mom would, like, talk on her cell phone to people while on the toilet. I always have, like, a mini panic whenever my phone rings while I'm on the toilet, because it's like, even if I'm just peeing, or if I've been sitting there for half an hour because I'm checking my DMs while I'm peeing, I don't want to talk on the phone in the bathroom, and everyone fucking knows. All right, everyone, the acoustics in a bathroom are like diametrically different to every other room in your house. And so if you answer the phone on the toilet, everyone on the other end of the phone immediately knows you are on the toilet. Your mom talks on the phone in the bathroom, you hate it. I can't stand it. I can't stand it, man. Why women piss so long? It's the same reason men take such long showers. You guys contemplate life in the shower. We contemplate life while we piss. I'm the paste VTuber that the bald man talked about. That's my husband! Internet Zen Master. Oh, you keep your crown on your fucking supas. That's neat. Everyone moving to Kick now, and Nux is probably over here going, what are you doing in my swamp? True, this was his swamp. Which bald man, Asmon or Tectone? What did he mean by this? You take long showers because you have a you have a complex wash routine. I lost that message so fucking hard. I was like, I can't find it again. The shower's the only place you get to feel warm. It's the perfect place to contemplate life. Like everything else in my life, I like my showers room temperature. I can't stand a boiling hot shower because my frail Victorian child skin comes out looking like a goddamn lobster, and it's very painful. Speaking of toilets, thank you for giving you a thing where you have to close the lid to flush the toilet. Good, good. I hope you get a complex. Always close the lid when you flush. You're not blocking the logs just because somebody has the indecency to call you while you're pooping. What the fuck? Just don't answer the phone! Room temp boyfriend? I would be living the dream if I could find a himbo chat. She says that when you're in the middle of hunting explosive lobsters. Well, I didn't know what you were doing. Jeremy Lorimer, thank you. Contemplate life in the shower is a very weird way to spell beating off. Has it been a euphemism this whole time? Do men use contemplating life in the shower in place of jacking off in the shower? Okay, most people are saying no, thankfully. Okay, alright. I have hope. Unless this is another, like, tummy cummy situation. Where, like, most dudes do the tummy cummies, but then you want to say that you don't because you want to look cool in front of the bros and say that it's actually gross. The showers are for cleaning only. Tummy cummy, what the fuck? Look, my entire adult life until, like, fucking, what was it, like 2022 when you guys told me this or some shit, 2021? You guys were just like, Kirsche, tummy cummies isn't normal. When men masturbate, they don't just come on their stomachs. That's not something that men do. And I was like, what do you mean? Every man I've ever known has talked about the tummy cummies. Who the fuck comes on their belly? Apparently it makes cleanup really easy because you can just get up afterwards and go in the shower. Like 4 out of 10 times you spend a bit longer in the shower because you either do double shampoo or double conditioner by accident because you can't remember if you did it or not. He just like me! For real, for real! Jerk off in a condom. Who the fuck buys condoms to jerk off into, you fucking freak? You really do have the best track record of guys you grew up with being gay. What the fuck? Or maybe you just come on a tissue and don't need to clean up at all? I don't know. Maybe that's uncomfortable? I don't have a dick. I can't test it. And you've only ever talked to gay men? The men you date are not... No, I'm not even talking about just the men I date. I've asked, like, friends about it before. They're just like, yeah, the tummy cummies is normal. Like, especially when you take pictures for your lady. Every man I've ever known talks about it. Look at the men you date, woman. You're a magnet for incorrect men. Oh, my wire came out of its slot. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. I was like, why is my microphone being weebly wobbly? They're just making fun of you? No, I guarantee you they're not. Askiel, thank you for the knock. You use a paper tissue to wipe nose. Tummy cummies for the lady is very different. Is it different? I don't know, man. I don't know if it's different. All right, back to the tabs. We took a little side detour here. So there was apparently a lot of stuff happening at TwitchCon. I love when TwitchCon happens because, like, the next week of Twitter is just talking about all the sexual assault allegations that happened during TwitchCon. Not that sexual assault bad, but I just think it's funny that people keep fucking going to this convention and these things keep fucking happening. I was like, what? How does it keep happening every time? How is there always a week-long sexual assault expose on different people from TwitchCon every fucking year? Make it make sense. No, don't worry. Dudes don't jack off in the shower. A small minority do, but those are nuts. But yeah, the contemplating life in the shower is very real. He's literally Ryan Gosling in the shower. So this guy said, while visiting Rotterdam for TwitchCon, former Fish Tank Live competitor Binks Basilisk got spit on, harassed, and had her hat stolen by a group of Middle Eastern teens, backhanding one in the face. Oh, at least she got a good hit in. Apparently nobody is safe from attacks by the asylum seekers in Europe right now. And I mean, why would they be? The asylum seekers kind of run the show, if we're being real here.
You do a live stream?
Yes.
Okay, what do you live stream?
We live stream
TikTok?
walking. No, Twitch.
Nose ring identified?
Have a good one.
Can I get on it?
If you want to.
Can I see?
Oh. Yo, fuck off, dude. You're fucking crazy, dude. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, fuck you. Bro, fuck off. Fucking weirdo.
Dude, she fucking nailed him. That was a good one.
Cracked him in the face. Dude, he spit on me. Ew.
I told you they're bad vibes. I just walk away.
Whatever, I'll beat the
I
shit out
told
of
you,
him.
let's get out.
Why? Did you slap my nephew?
Because he spit on me.
I don't give a fuck. Then you say,
why?
then you say to him, "Don't spit on me." Act normal.
What? Don't spit on me.
Excuse me, spitting is a type of assault. She had every right to fucking deck him in his stupid little face, you weird little guy.
I don't give a fuck.
Get away from me.
I don't give a fuck.
Look at the big ducky! The ducky of oppressing women!
Are y'all near me? Bro,
Did you
get
slap
away
him?
from me.
Heb jij
Yo,
hem geslagen?
get away from
Did
me.
you slap him?
No, I went like this and he was
No, how can she slap? How can she slap? Also, yeah, you know, I guess my joke about that terrorist guy from the other day being German because he's making the noises. But all of these asylum seekers also seem to do the noises. I guess that kind of makes more sense now.
Wait, he should get away from me.
Je hebt hem geslagen.
Yo, get away from me. What do you want me to do about it?
Why does he just sound like a Frenchman sucking cock now? What is this accent?
Je hebt hem geslagen.
Yo, get away from me. What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? Yo, what do you want me to do about it? Yo, what do you want me to do about it? Get away from me. Yo, get away from me.
Nee, je hebt hem geslagen, broer.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. Yo, fuck you, bitch. Get away.
Oh no, they took her hat
You
now.
get away. Give me my shit. Give me my shit.
Just walk away never works. It doesn't. These encounters are encounters that change a person.
Shit.
Laat me die kolie checken dan. Laat me die kolie checken dan. Wat gaat voor?
Fucking whore.
She's going to immediately get back to the United States and go back to her natural hair color. Stay strapped or experience fatigue. I don't think you can be strapped in Rotterdam. I don't know about their gun laws, but you know, you saw that QTE in real time, dude. That fucking punch that she did, that connected hard, man. It's in your city. Nope. Gotta wonder how bad October's TwitchCon in San Diego is gonna be. Will it be as bad or worse? I don't know if it can be worse than the TwitchCon where that lady broke her spine in the foam pit. But yeah, it's probably gonna be pretty fucking bad. Fish Tank with Sam Hyde's reality show. That isn't California blue hair. I know, but the joke still works. I am aware of what Fish Tank is. Very much so. You're getting irate. You used to beat the shit out of kids like this back when you were younger. You're not surprised that Twitch picked Rotterdam, considering how much of a shithole it is, even relative to other larger cities in the Netherlands. I don't know how much of a shithole it is. I do know that I had a British friend I used to play League of Legends with who had some Turkish friends as flatmates, and those Turkish friends would go with Pakistani friends of theirs to Rotterdam for the weed and the prostitutes, and they would do that like bi-monthly. And the porn star said, I wanted my back blown out, but not like this. Oh, fuck. Rotterdam is in the Netherlands. You're thinking of the UK. Rotherham. True. Twitch is just the Euro commie trash of streaming sites now. Pretty fucking much. Wasn't the spine lady at TwitchCon also pregnant and lost a child? Or are you misremembering? I don't remember. Anthony, thank you. Situations like this are why you agree with the fat electrician and never want to leave the US again. 2A, baby. Yeah, true. That is correct. The fetus died. She did miscarry. Jesus fuck. I probably knew that when I reported on it when it happened, but fuck, man. And now you're thinking of the time Smugglana's brother got robbed at gunpoint in Amsterdam? Ooh, I wonder why a criminal had a firearm and then the actual citizens couldn't defend themselves legally. Truly a mystery why a criminal would bring a gun into a gun-free area. Very cool, having done all your international travel many moons ago. I was lamenting the fact that the two places I really wanted to go for like a honeymoon should I get married are now basically no-go zones. The Maldives being one of them, having the highest export of ISIS fighters. And then Sweden being the other one. I've always wanted to go to the ICE hotel. That's probably not gonna happen. You mean when you get married? If you recall correctly, when I reported it wasn't known, it was a few days later the fact became a footnote. I mean, I would have said something if I found out about it, and I do give frequent updates on things that happen. Help! Oh god. Let's see here. Speaking of. What is going on in my tabs? Where are we going? Maybe I just throw caution to the wind and I just start opening up random tabs. Well, let me close the Adolf Hitler tab. I don't need that open. Oh yeah, we could have a good Asmongold take. You've been having a lot of those lately. Someone here, I don't know who Ryan is. Scuba Ryan? I don't know this guy. 607,000 followers. That's a lot. That's a lot of followers. He's a pretty big guy. For you. Soluminati says his talks with Kick broke down after they told him they aren't signing streamers to massive deals like they used to. Instead, they want people to earn their money by streaming 100 hours using their new creator income program. And let me play the video. Oh, my BGM was already off. I'm so smart.
All right, look, we had a lot of conversations with them. Bro, they're not trying to compete. They're not trying to do nothing right now, y'all. I'm being honest with y'all. If you somebody who was planning on doing anything with them, bro, if you somebody big, they not trying to really do what they did in the past, like giving deals or nothing. They want people to come over there and like stream 100 hours or something. I don't know. They want niggas to stream 100 hours a month. That's not even possible for me. I gotta do YouTube. I got other shit I gotta do. And that's not organic at all to me, bro. So they want niggas who like got that 9 to 5 streaming vibe. Sometimes that shit feel draggy as hell. After a while, it's like, bro, it's time to end that shit. But
bro's got like 2 fucking YouTube plaques behind them. Where's his manager to get him like the multi-streaming partner income deal that the rest of us have? Like, surely if I have it, this guy can get it, right? Because like, I'm probably minuscule in comparison to someone who's got 2 fucking YouTube plaques. Like, come the fuck on.
All the streamers that's over there, no disrespect to none of them. I mean, they perfectly fine. But with Kick, they sold the fucking bag, yo. They sold bad. The higher ups, the CEOs, they ain't offering nothing over there. They perfectly fine with what they have. The people that's already over there, Amaranth, all them, bro, they already paid. But everybody else, this is the reason why they haven't got nobody new in a long time. They don't offer shit. These other platforms, they was trying to get me to stop streaming on Twitch, period. And they wanted me to just stream with them. I'm not leaving Twitch, bruh. I just wanted to see somewhere like a backup plan just in case if I keep getting banned, I can still go live.
Which, like, yeah, don't put all your eggs in one basket, but I agree with the bald man down here, where Asmongold said, this is what they told me too, and I think it's safer and more sustainable model than large upfront payments. Consider how many people treated a platform deal as a retirement plan. When incentives align, everyone wins. And I think that it's a good idea to not offer like giant fucking paychecks to have streamers come to your platform as well. It's good to like offer, you know, hey, you're a big streamer already. What if we just, you know, fast track you into the partner program so you can already make money on the platform since you can make money from your other streaming areas, right? That makes sense. Like just get you in early to the partner program. But the giant paychecks, I don't think is necessary. And I think it was like a weird way of treating streamers more like celebrities than like streamers. And I've said for a while that, like, streaming sphere and content creators are the new Hollywood. It's undeniable that that is essentially what content creation has become. But I don't like thinking of myself or other content creators as celebrities, because that carries, like, certain connotation that makes me feel incredibly uncomfortable, as it were. And also, if we look at something like Mixer, for example, Mixer handed out multi-million massive fucking contracts to large creators, and they cratered into the fucking ground. Like, yeah, you would have had to be a retard to not accept those contracts, because you could get a massive payout, stream exclusively on Mixer for like a year or something, and then just go back to your massive platform afterwards. Like, it wouldn't matter, right? The amount of money you were given was just fucking insane. But I think it's better, and I agree with Asman, it's more sustainable to just have creators want to be there naturally, and then maybe fast track them into the creator program, which is what happened with me. I was approached, I was given the creator program access because I was already able to get paid on like Twitch and YouTube. And so they're like, you know, if a creator's already established, what point would there be to streaming without income? So I think it's a good thing to get already established creators into that program, and then they can make their money that way. But if you've already built an audience on YouTube, if you've already built an audience on Twitch, it's not going to really be difficult for you to also build an audience on Kick. Foxy's almost at a YouTube button, only 5.2k more subs. We gotta get that last fucking sprint in there, bro. Feels weird that Mixer's been down for 5 years now. It doesn't surprise me, though. Mixer was owned by Microsoft. Money wouldn't have been an issue. Pure lack of support from above to keep it going. Many such cases at the big M. I'm not saying lack of money was the reason that they went down, but they flagrantly threw around a ton of money at streamers that they didn't have to do. And I was one of the people, I don't even know if these VoDs still exist because they're so fucking old. I was one of the people at the time when they were giving out those massive contracts. I was like, these contracts are only beneficial to these streamers. They're going to go to Mixer. They're going to exclusively stream there for the duration of their contract. They're going to get millions of dollars for it. And then once that contract is up, they're just going to go back to their original platform, and their audience is probably going to be barely impacted because they're large enough that it won't matter, like Ninja as an example. And Mixer's going to not be better off for it because a lot of these creators who are bringing those audiences with them, they're probably pretty exclusively tuned towards those creators. How many are going to cast a wider net and go out toward other people? Classic Microsoft buying up something they don't understand and then nuking it. True and real. True and real. Applejack Cars and Parks, thank you for the member. Thank you. And Dark Hawk, thank you for the 3-month resub, dude. It wasn't even a lack of money, it was a lack of effort and marketing. The platform mechanically worked well and had a good API core, but nobody did anything with it. Yeah, they just wanted to throw around money and hope that streamers who were large enough would bring their audience and that would populate the platform, and it would just grow that way without any sort of effort or input from them. You miss Skype already. Team sucks. I'm still on Discord. I'm still on Discord, man. But I think it's very weird, and I think there's a lot of creators that I don't want to say take themselves too seriously, because you should take yourself seriously. But when you're just like, Kick expects me to stream there for 100 hours, like, bro, just like get in touch with someone. They'll probably give you the partner status for free. You got 2 YouTube badges, man. There's no way they wouldn't. There's no way they wouldn't. If you're on Discord, then you should answer your DMs sometimes. Sometimes. Discord will end up going down within the next 3 years. I don't know about the next 3 years, because Skype had a long, meandering death, but yeah, the amount of shit they're putting in the cash shop does not make me have a good outlook. You miss Curse voice at Twitch and give back what you took away from us. 100 hours in a week or a month? A month. 100 hours in a month. Unless his audience is completely fake. I am decently glad that most platforms are starting to realize that, like, CCV matters more than your subscriber or follower count. And on top of that, it's also nice to see people actually facing repercussions for botting both subscribers and live viewers. I think it does real damage to the entire ecosystem of content creation the more people think it's okay to bot. And the last time we had this conversation, there were a lot of people who were like, oh, well, it doesn't matter if you're like a small streamer and you're like botting to, you know, like 25 or 50 or like 70 viewers, because like how else are you going to get seen? Like everyone's doing it. It's what you have to do, man. You gotta play the game. I was like, I can understand that mindset, but like as someone who has done pretty much everything on my own, I very much hate people who use bots. And if you feel like you can't break out of being a small streamer without bots, you probably don't deserve to break out of being a small streamer. That's just like my opinion, man. Your TeamSpeak is basically like Discord now, except you know good. CCV shows how many people are actively engaging with the content. Now, Eskill, thank you for the Canuck. Who do you think will go first, Discord or TeamSpeak? Discord. TeamSpeak will be around for fucking ever. Are you kidding me? They're the platform used by like Koreans and Brazilians. You think Tectone said the same thing on the Unsub podcast about live stream viewers being more important than subs as a streamer? The only like inside industry person I've talked to that understood that was my manager guy that I talked to at Gameforge, actually. Many years ago when I was still Terra ambassador, my Gameforge guy who did marketing at Gameforge, he was like, I understand that concurrent viewer count matters way more than follower count, but it's very hard to convince the suits that that's the case. The suits like seeing the large number of a subscriber count or the large number of a follower count on a content creator. So they only look at that and assume large number means large engagement. And the marketing guy was like, I know that's not true. The large number doesn't translate to large engagement. It's the view count, it's the concurrent viewers, it's the views on their videos on YouTube. That is what matters, but the suits will not understand that. Big Numby go up, yeah. Eggman was on the Unsubscribed podcast and mentioned me. Yeah, I saw it. It was very sweet. It was very sweet. I had fucking, one of the guys brought me up on the phone and he was like, it's this one. This is the one that reacted to our stuff. I have almost 95k subs on YouTube. I mean, feet pics, yeah, but that shows how much you're growing over there and everywhere else. I mean, it does, but I've always been like a little bit weird with like my follower count versus CCV as well. Like I don't really like talking numbers much. It makes me uncomfortable, but like my concurrent viewer count has always been that of like a way higher subscriber count channel than what I actually am. And I get some people in chat often asking me like, how do you not have more subscribers? And it's like, I don't fucking know. I don't know what tingles the tism to make people touch the button. I don't know, dude. Because that podcast, you now know what a Tectone actually is. Other Bagman seems like a neat dude. I love when fucking people post the part-time super terrorist artwork and everyone's like, oh my god, is that Tectone on the end? Poor fucking Bagman. Did I see the Hassan favorite flag clip? No, I didn't. Follower count is number of people who click the button one time. CCV are people who show up every day. Or, you know, close to, yeah. CCV dwarfs some others you've seen with over 250k followers. Yeah, it's kind of fucking crazy. Kind of fucking crazy. Call to action is a big part of it. We need to re-enable the push me and awoga with them sound. Oh, I forgot to turn on alerts on Sunday. We have to remember to do that. We have to remember to turn on all of my alerts and cause brain damage on a Sunday at some point. Amunya. Hassan favorite flag clip.
Oh, like over.
Oh, let's talk about our favorite flags.
Oh, like overall, what my favorite flag?
Yeah.
Hezbollah. Look it up.
Oh.
I'm not even kidding. It's actually a dope flag.
I don't know flags.
It's this is a.
You know what? I'm gonna be brave.
Come on.
My favorite flag.
It's got an AK on it and a fucking hand holding it up.
Wow, son.
Or.
We might have to cut this.
We're behind the paywall. It's fine.
Oh, let's talk about our.
It's
watch this guy's face.
He's got an AK on.
His entire content creation career is flashing before his eyes right now. He's exactly like Kai Cenat in that one clip where he's like, "Oh, girl, you're beautiful. How old are you?" And she's like, 16. And he's just like, "I can't be here. I can't be here. I'm sorry." It's that exact same fucking expression. Hassan is an actual brand risk. Yeah, where's that weird little fucking much larger than me creator who keeps making digs at me in his gamer subs ads? How about we get one for Hassan instead? The flag is ugly as fuck. The colors look worse than what a 2-year-old with missing crayons would pick. 0 days since Hassan supported terrorists. Holy fuck. You guys def should have cut it. I don't know why they didn't cut it. I don't know why they did. They have the fucking, like, progressive pride flag on the table right now. And Hassan's just like, yeah, Hezbollah's got a pretty nice flag. I can't... What do they think Hezbollah would do to that flag on the table right fucking now? Well, you hate Hassan for being a rich fuckboy. He is the main character of his own life, and it makes you jealous. I got some news for you. You're actually always the main character from your own life, man. What the fuck? Speaking of Hassan, his 27k views just shot to 80k for about an hour. Do you think it's botting? He could have gotten a raid, man. Raids exist. Like, if someone like Asmongold raided me, I'd shoot up to like fucking 50, 60,000 viewers for, you know, a small period of time. If you don't feel like the main character of your own life, fix your life, true. Sergeant Buck, thank you. You mean, you think pirates have some cool flags, but you don't endorse piracy? I don't know if that's the take you want to give on this particular one. It's jealous of Hassan's ability to dumbass shit with no con. I can't get my foot out of my flip-flop! Help. Man, that fucking flip-flop thong strap was fondling my toe curve. Maybe one day he will raid us. He ends stream way after I do, so... Why are you wearing the skin of a Togepi as a hat? I love skinning Togepi. Taking that cute aggression too far. You know, Blackbeard has a cool flag. Except Vidal, everyone he raids seems to become a major streamer overnight. I do not know anything about the Turtle Man. Highly and Juggalo, thank you for 5. To be charitable, pew-pews and flags go hard. We need to redesign more. Hassan unironically said Hezbollah was his favorite flag. Nux is gonna go absolutely nuclear over this, and you can't wait to see it. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. I'm sure we'll get an interesting fucking Nux clip out of that. True and real. Hassan's not someone you can afford to be intellectually fair with. He cannot be given the benefit of the doubt since he does support the terrorists. Yeah, that's why I responded to that Supa the way I did. Because it's like, yeah, a normal human being could be like, oh yeah, that flag's kind of cool, even if I think the people who own the flag are kind of shit. But Hassan is someone who's platformed terrorists and spoken in support of terrorists before, so him calling the terrorist flag cool is not the same as like an average person doing so. Zero Vice, thank you. Your friend is playing Xenosaga 2 for the first time. Any tips? I know the character models are ugly, and the combat system got fucked, and the voice acting got fucked, and the, like, overworld map got fucked, and everything you do in that game has been fucked. But I hope he can get through it, because Xenosaga 2 has the best story arc of all 3 of the games. Xenosaga 2 has a special little place in my heart, and I fucking love that game. You don't think there's a streamer with 60k viewers that would raid Hassan? Asmon only ever raids OTK people, especially Emiru, or his personal friend Don John ENT. I don't know, man. I don't pay attention to who fucking raids Hassan. Xenosaga 2's combat was awful. You actually dropped the game halfway through due to the combat system. They didn't need to do anything to it. They just needed to keep Xenosaga 1's system. I don't know why they changed anything, but it was fucking god-awful. It was god-awful. Hassan CCV spiked, but his logged-in Twitch user view did not. Someone botted him maliciously. Oh, I hate when that happens. Isn't Hassan OTK? Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. You're aware that Hassan has all the intellectual depth of a mountain. Oh my god. You can't really take Nux seriously, as he used the brothel raid that turned out the city just needed to pay them for damages when there was a tweet serviced that Hassan went to Diddy parties. Just feels like a repeat of history. Even if you hate Hassan, making the allegations will just make it harder to criticize. I don't know anything about the brothel situation, so like I can't really say what's true or not. Hassan looks like the type of guy that they would give free oh god. Oh god. Alright, hold on. Where am I? Where am I? Oh yeah, there was this Kari Renji tweet as well. Anal violence back at it. You know, they're supposed to be off social media, I guess, but you know, their social media team is posting for them. Social media team. Anal Violence quote retweeted something that said, please take a read. Happy Pride Month to you all. Feel pride, then we matured as people, and then we grew as individuals to be better. Hashtag pride. And it's 3 images of Vivian from Le Gamergate. And it looks like they're wearing like pride headband ribbon thingies. And then Anal Violence said, a small request for Pride Month. I believe Vivian James can change. I'd love to see artists draw Vivian as removing herself from her Gamergate past and accepting herself for who she is in new and unique ways. As a queer woman or a transbian, etc. I think it would be powerful to the folks who renounced Gamergate years ago and have strived to help others since. It would be a love letter to them and the possibility for growth and change over the years. They're coming for your children, chat. It's also very funny that they tried to restart Gamergate as VTubergate and are now fucking trying to tarnish Vivian James. That's very interesting. They always go after the kids. Transbian sounds like straight with extra steps. What the fuck? Transbian is, you know, yeah, you're right. Didn't they try to reclaim Pepe? They did. They did try to reclaim Pepe. Asmon got botted yesterday up to 100k viewers on Twitch. Tobbs also got hate botted up to 20k a couple of days ago. I'm glad that at least when hate botting is done, it's in a noticeable way so everybody knows that it's done maliciously. These people are so obsessed. Gamergate was 10 years ago. Mang. Dark Ross, thank you. Hide your kids, hide your wives. They're raping everybody out here. I like that. I like that Shmo Yoho song rendition of that. It's a very, very fun song. I guess to cheer ourselves up after reading something horrendous like that, I got a Daily Mail article. God hates taxes, thank you. The Serapis flag is pretty cool, if only for the story behind it. Otherwise, it's the Gadsden or come and take it flag. Let's be honest, Twitch doesn't have ads for the bots to watch, so it's probably not cost effective. Oh my god. Ishmo Yoho, what a fucking blast from the past, true. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Vivian James will always be Gamergate. Anyone who renounced Gamergate is haram. Jesus. This is a political commissar language in re-education camps. There are some RPG trilogies you want to come back to, like Grandia, Shadowheart, Xenosaga, and the Atelier Iris games on PS2. I can't wait to do fucking Xenosaga again, man, but I gotta get through Okage, and then I gotta get through Claire Obscura. It takes me forever to get through RPGs, because I can't stop fucking yapping. There's just so much to yap about, chat! I love talking with you! Man 33 injected his semen into his own arm for 18 months to treat back pain. Bizarre medical case report reveals. Are you telling me all I had to do was kidnap a himbo and try to make him love me through baking him delicious foods, while also sapping his semen to inject into my arm in order to cure my extra spine-creating bone pain? I've been doing it all wrong all along. I shouldn't be getting opiates from a doctor. I should be kidnapping men and stealing their semen for back pain. No, Kirsche, no. What do you mean? A man has baffled doctors by injecting himself with his own semen in a bizarre attempt to cure his back pain. The 33-year-old, who was admitted to a hospital in Dublin, oh man, it's the Irish, had been injecting himself with his own ejaculate for 1.5 years before medics found out. When he visited the doctor complaining of severe pain in his lower back, they noticed a red rash and swelling in his forearm. I like how the doctor made pen marks all over his arm. Like, yeah, it's just all over fucking, it's all over here. I don't even know where to draw anymore. When he visited the doctor, they noticed the red rash and swelling on his forearm. His right arm had become infected with cellulitis as a result of the bizarre habit, which the medical report described as dangerous. This doesn't even look like an arm anymore. It didn't look like a leg. He injected so much semen, he turned his arm into a leg. Does that mean if you inject semen back into your penis will also start looking like a leg? That looks painful as fuck. He had devised this cure independent of any medical advice, Dr. Lisa Dunn wrote in a case report in the Irish Medical Journal. Why are women allowed to become doctors, chat? It's like the first doctor quoted in this article, and it's a woman like, well, he devised this without any medical advice. No shit, lady. Come on, dude. He revealed he had injected 1 monthly dose of semen for 18 consecutive months using a hypodermic needle, which had been purchased online. Needless to say, the semen injections did not cure his back pain. Ah, well, fuck. I guess I have some rope to return to the Home Depot and some netting as well. Which worsened after he lifted a heavy steel object. But his condition improved after a short hospital stay. The man discharged himself from the Adelaide and Meath Hospital in the Republic of Ireland's capital before doctors had a chance to remove the semen. Why would he go home without getting the semen removed? Dr. Dunn said the man's case, in which the semen leaked into his soft tissue because of the botched injections, is believed to be the first of its kind. He had failed multiple attempts at injecting the bodily fluid, she wrote, in what he called an innovative method to treat back pain. Dr. Dunn explained that there have never been any tests on the effects of injecting semen into human veins or muscles. This guy's gonna go back home and kidnap people and become the first to create the trial studies. She admitted people have been recorded to have injected substances like petrol and lighter fluid in suicide attempts, but it was rare to try and self-medicate this way. I hate this doctor so much. Learning about his case could provide lessons on a broader scale, her report said. Yeah, but that's more like a mental health issue, I feel like, right? New meaning to fuck around, find out.
The comeback of the century.
You can't just call it a comeback of the century! Duskrider, thank you. Thank you. The dangers of injections when carried out by the untrained layperson are highlighted, as well as the vascular and soft tissue hazards surrounding the attempted injection of substances not intended for intravenous use. The case also demonstrates the risks involved with medical experimentation prior to extensive clinical research. The only past examples of semen injections noted in the journal, which could feasibly have inspired the misguided man, were experiments done by injecting human ejaculate into rats and rabbits. In this research, done in 1945, I wonder who was doing this research, found injecting human semen into female rats and rabbits yield completely negative results. What research has been done into semen injections? The report of the man who injected his semen into his own arm to try and cure chronic pain references one study into the effects of injecting human semen. The research, called The Effects of the Injection of Human Semen into Female Animals, was done by the University of Glasgow scientists in 1945. You know, I was unironically expecting more Unit 731, but I guess Glasgow can have this one. They injected female rats, rabbits, and guinea pigs with human semen to study the effects on their sexual organs. They found injection of semen into immature rats and rabbits yield completely negative results and does not afford any evidence of hormonal activity in semen. The study was published in the Journal of Obstetrics and Gynecology. And the doctor who wrote this month's report made no reference to any medical studies ever done into whether the strange injections could help pain. Not the rodents. That's kind of cursed. Yeah, that is kind of cursed. That is kind of fucking cursed. Wait, which instrument was he using to inject the rabbits and the rats? Don't ask that question. Telling you he thought this was how you use stem cells? Fucking probably. He was like, look, I can get the stem cells from the source, man. Holy fuck. Maybe Ireland and Scotland are good examples as to why we should limit drinking. You know, probably. Maybe we could get a study done on that. Maybe we could get a study on those statistics. Let's see. Yeah. We have an update on the terrorist guy in Boulder, Colorado. Let me check my Discord note server thingy to make sure I don't have... Oh my god, Ziz, are these all of the articles that I posted in one neat little thing without any of the embeds? So this is everything that I posted this morning? This makes it so much easier to read! You beautiful little baby! Sounds more like a Flork comic than reality. It's weird that they would use rabbits and rats instead of sheep. Maybe they thought the sheep were too big. Alright, okay. So we're gonna open this. We're gonna open that. We're gonna open this. Okay, so there was a second article on the guy. And I'm gonna put it over here. And then we're gonna open this one. And then this one. And then this one. Another one. Another one. And this one is gonna go over here with these ones. And then another one. Another one. Another one. Savvy. Wow, that was so many tabs! More tabs! I knew it was not the Japanese unit experiment because there was no human suffering involved. Well, they didn't say how they collected the human semen. I thought you got protein from drinking cum, not injecting it. I know. They need more protein milkshakes. You have to admit, the one benefit of all the horrific medicine Kirsche shares with us is that you can traumatize your friend in med school. I hope your friend makes it out alive. Oh, I guess the savvy tweet should be done in normal Twitter because the archive just isn't working well. Okay, we're good. This one. So I got update on the Boulder terrorist guy. We got one from the Independent here. Boulder terror attack latest. A suspect charged with 16 counts of attempted murder as number of victims rises, unfortunately. FBI said suspect Mohammed Sabri Suleiman shouted "Free Palestine" while carrying out a targeted terror attack on a group calling for Israeli hostages to be freed. A man was charged with a federal hate crime and 16 counts of attempted murder after 12 people were injured in an attack on a Run for Their Lives event in Boulder, Colorado on Sunday afternoon, a gathering for activists demanding the release of Israeli hostages held by Hamas. Eyewitnesses reported that the attacker shouted "Free Palestine" before firing incendiary devices, including a makeshift flamethrower and Molotov cocktails. At the demonstrators. That sentence fucked me up, fam. According to the FBI, which is investigating the incident as a targeted terror attack, suspect Mohammed Sabri Suleiman told the authorities he spent a year planning the attack and had researched and specifically targeted a Zionist group. The injured are understood to be between ages 52 and 88 and were rushed to hospitals near the Denver metro area. So if the injured are understood to be between 52 and 88, that means that, thankfully, no children were harmed. Because when this was being first reported, it was including children in the attack. So still bad, still awful, should not have happened, but small silver lining, no children were harmed. He did a pretty shit job for preparing over a year. Well, thankfully, people who do these things seem to not be very effectual, which is also a silver lining. Yeah, no kids. Yeah, he hit the seniors. Unlucky for them. Very, very sad. The eldest among them is also a Holocaust survivor. $20.25 minus 88. It's 1937. Okay. I had to do some math for a second, chat. The eldest among them is also a Holocaust survivor, according to Rabbi Israel Wilhelm, the Chabad director at the University of Colorado, Boulder. Suleiman, 45, was detained at the scene and is reportedly an Egyptian national who entered the U.S. on a visa that expired 2 years ago, but was then granted work authorization lasting until March 2025. How do you get in here, have your visa expire, and then be here illegally, and then somehow get a work authorization while being here illegally? Why wasn't he just deported? Why wasn't he just deported, man? You're Jewish, but Holocaust survivors gotta be gone eventually. Well, that's why I was like, hold on, I gotta do math. I feel like I don't understand how this maths out, but you know, it does math out. Bye to the family, rot in jail to him. Yeah, exactly. Give me a spot, I'll take it, right? The guy, oh man. Did she just do math? Yeah, I had to do math. I had to make it make sense in my brain. Dude's name is literally Israel. Israel and then Wilhelm. Wilhelm being the name of Yeshua in Xenosaga. I don't know if Wilhelm is a historical name that carries any significance because Xenosaga has a lot of references to both, the Christian God as well as Yahweh. So, yeah, no. Guilty pleasure is a delicious flavor of gamer subs. You have now experienced true tea taste in powder form. You can do the same using code Kirsche on your next order of gamer subs at checkout. Thank you, Brother Goose, for sharing your oats. Thank you. Wilhelm is a German name. Is that an SMT reference? What the fuck? You thought Yeshua was chaos, not will? Oh. You're right. You're right, I have failed with my Xenosaga knowledge, and I have been corrected by chat. Bratty Fox who needs correction. I am terrible, and my brain has failed me about the one thing in life that I love. I'll never recover from this. Rexu, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Chat, you broker. No, it's a good thing I get corrected, but it's sad that I misremembered something about Xenosaga. It's sad. The FBI said Sunday's attack is being investigated as an act of terrorism. Mohammed Sabri Suleiman reportedly told police that he had specifically targeted what he referred to as a Zionist group and been planning the attack for a year. He stated that he had been planning the attack for a year and was waiting until after his daughter graduated to conduct the attack. According to authorities, he said he would do it again. It's just like my memes. Also, what a weird thing to do. Be like, yeah, you know, I hate those filthy Zionists, as he would say, not I say. You know, he's like, I hate them so much. I'm going to plan a terror attack, but not until my daughter graduates. I have to see her get her diploma. Like, what the fuck kind of logic is that? When he attempts it, let him meet some law-abiding, gun-carrying American citizens? Yeah, exactly. Hey, exactly.
Fox lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
2025 minus how much? Anyway, thank you for heeding my advice about getting a less recognizable hat for the upcoming operation.
Nobody will know, but there's a pineapple hidden inside my Togepi. JK, thank you for the 88, dude. Thank you. Apparently, I've learned that some people apparently call the, like, Jewish people Zio-Nazis. So the combination of Jews and Nazi being the same thing is essentially complete now somehow. I don't understand how these people get through their daily lives. I'm gonna be real with you. That's so fucking cringe. Imagine surviving Hitler's oh god. You heard some news from a friend that a voice actor from King of the Hill was murdered. You don't know what that's about? Did anyone else hear about it? I have like 5 tabs on that. Don't you worry your pretty little head. USAID paperwork found in car of Boulder terror attack suspect targeting pro-Israel group. Who had this on their bingo card? Mohammed Sabri Suleiman faces multiple charges after allegedly throwing explosives at pro-Israel protesters in Colorado. Paperwork with the word USAID was found in the car of Mohammed Sabri Suleiman, who's accused of allegedly throwing explosives at a group in Boulder, Colorado, peacefully protesting for the release of Hamas hostages. The incident happened on Sunday as the pro-Israel group Run for Their Lives was protesting on Pearl Street. Boulder police said 8 people were injured in the alleged terror attack, adding they initially received reports of a man setting people on fire. According to an arrest affidavit, law enforcement officials found paperwork with the words USAID inside Suleiman's 2015 silver Toyota Prius. Well, he might be a terrorist, but at least he's environmentally conscious. Other paperwork with the words Israel and Palestine were also allegedly found inside the Toyota Prius, in addition to a red gas container and rags. A senior department official told Fox News Digital that Suleiman isn't a United States Agency for International Development employee. Suleiman allegedly told federal and local law enforcement officials during an interview that he specifically targeted a Zionist group that gathered in Boulder on June 1st because he wanted to stop them from taking over our land, which he said is Palestine. Suleiman allegedly said he was planning the attack for a year, adding he waited until his daughter graduated. He specifically targeted the Zionist group that had gathered in Boulder, having learned about the group from an online search, the affidavit stated. Imagine finding things to get mad about online and then, like, doing something this fucking insane about it. Like, you could have just not. You could have just, like, bought your daughter a graduation cake or some shit. Like, I don't know, man. According to the document, he left messages to his family, a journal, and an iPhone at his house in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Suleiman told law enforcement officials that he would conduct the attack again, authorities said. A black plastic container was found near the location Suleiman was arrested, which contained at least 14 unlit Molotov cocktails. For having planned this for a year, he was, thankfully for everyone, incredibly horrible at doing a job of this. Wow, what did you get your daughter for her graduation present? Deportation! Suleiman was charged with murder in the first degree, deliberation with intent, criminal attempt, murder in the first degree, extreme indifference, criminal attempt, crimes against at-risk adults and elderly, first degree assault, non-family, first degree assault, heat of passion, criminal attempt to commit class 1 and class 2 felonies, and use of explosives or incendiary devices during a felony. Were children actual victims, the first report said? No, it doesn't seem like children were harmed. I think the youngest they said was 58 years old. You love importing guys like this. What a great decision our rulers have made. It's weird that they're going to charge with like a heat of passion, considering this was premeditated for over a year. That's a weird to me. Suleiman remains in jail on a $10 million bond. He was allegedly heard yelling, "Free Palestine." According to sources who spoke with Fox News, Suleiman was in the United States illegally and is an Egyptian national. Suleiman first came to the U.S. on August 27, 2022 on a B1, B2 non-immigrant visa that expired on February 26, 2023, but he didn't leave. Suleiman filed a claim with United States Citizenship and Immigration Services on March 29, 2023, which authorized him to work through March 2025. What a cute graduation gift. Very, very weird. FBI Director Kash Patel described the incident as a terror attack in a post on X. There's a post we read the other day. We're aware of and fully investigating a targeted terror attack. And that is the end of the article. You're glad your lazy archive post collating was easier to you too, since it was easier for me. I love your lazy collating. Please be lazy more often. These are the people the Dems want to stay in the country. These are the people that It's like the people calling me a Nazi for wanting mass deportation of illegal immigrants. These are the kind of people they're defending, which is kind of insane if you fucking think about it, honestly. Kind of fucking insane. Wait a minute. Why the fuck is there a new bridge thing out today? What the fuck? It's Tuesday. Bridge stuff shouldn't come out until tomorrow. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Help, I can't refresh my 8-box. There we go. Oh, it's the monthly buzz thingy. Monthly buzz thingy. Well, I can read the buzz thingy. The buzz thingies are pretty short, typically. Oh my god. Oh, this one's longer than usual. Oh, they got more meat. They're meaty little people. What the fuck? Hold on hold on a second, chat. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. I need to look up something and see if I can find this really quickly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, it's time to enlist my archivers in helping me find something here. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna talk about this first, about the terrorist guy before. Okay. Brace for incoming tangents. We always hard tangent, brother. Yeah, I got sent this link. It's from the official White House account. 6 one-way tickets for Muhammad's wife and 5 kids. Final boarding call coming soon. Wife and kids of illegal alien behind anti-Semitic firebombing could be deported by tonight. This was tweeted out like less than an hour ago, man. That's fucking crazy. Hell yeah, nice to see. May the Terry rest in piss. Yeah, true. I like how the first fucking comment on this, I don't know if it's in the first comment in my this browser, let's see. Hey Grok, is it fascist to round up the families of criminals and punish them also? Yes or no answer. And Grok said yes. This isn't some fucking garden variety criminal. This is a fucking terrorist. What do you mean? Why do you defend these people? This is insane. Actually, we should keep the families of terrorists in our country because they're going to only be good for us. You know, why that's fascism to get rid of terrorist families. Commies do the same thing, true. Intellectually dishonest lefty, I'm shocked. They just can't help themselves. They just gotta defend the worst type of people. That's crazy. A terrorist and you're assuming a family that are here illegally? Yeah, if the guy is here illegally, what are the chances the rest of his family is here illegally as well? Like, come the fuck on, dude. Deportation is not a punishment under the law. Also true. They're not rounding up the families of criminals. They're deporting illegals who are criminals in their own right. Yes. If the dad is here illegally, doesn't that mean his whole family is here illegally, or is it just him somehow? Well, even like if he gets a work visa, how the fuck are the rest of the people here, right? How the fuck are the rest of the people here? Import his extended family. Common lefty talking point. It's so hard not to glow, chat. It is. It is. No fucking wonder AI is going to rise up against us, right? Grok's handler. What a retard. Hasn't he been convicted of crimes that he's committing? What the fuck are you asking here? Your question is very ESL. Here long enough to graduate. Shouldn't we just imprison him for life instead of deporting him to another country where he might commit another hate crime? Why should we be responsible for paying for him being in jail with our tax dollars? He came here and he committed a terror attack on our people. Why would we spend taxpayer money keeping him alive? I mean, like, if you had suggested we just give him a silver bullet on the way out as a terrorist, like, yeah, sure, right? We don't put him in jail, we put him in the dirt. Yeah, exactly. Terrorists aren't people. Hot take. Hot fucking take. Munya. We should force him to swim. Jesus crisp, thank you. How much will the terrorist daughter's new diploma aid her in Egypt? I guess that'll depend on what she graduated with. He's not a werewolf. Regular bullets will do. It's about sending a message. All right. That was a nice little update. That was a nice little update to our little terrorist tangent here. So this other thing that happens, I'm gonna have to browser jump because it's from the Bridge Buzz. All right, okay. So we're gonna go to my other browser for a second here. Impromptu bridge fucking segment, baby. There's Cheryl Dyja's fucking mug at the top of it. Welcome to Bridge Buzz, our monthly newsletter where we share the latest news, updates, resources, and more with you, our extended Bridge community. A note from Cheryl Dyja, founder and CEO. Dear everyone, there's something about this time of year that invites both reflection and resolve. In a season rooted in freedom, identity, and collective action, we're reminded that the work of equity isn't seasonal, it's structural. This month brings both Pride Month and Juneteenth, two powerful reminders that advocacy, resistance, and community have always been the heartbeat of progress. But this year, these observances land differently. We're not just honoring history, we're confronting new threats to hard-won rights. From executive orders and legislation targeting LGBTQ+ protections to efforts that distort the legacy of Black freedom and attempts to dismantle DEI, we're facing a coordinated campaign to roll back progress. In moments like these, purposeful action is not optional. It is essential for our people, for our principles, and for our future. Once again, these people have been fighting in a cultural war for many, many decades. I can understand the I just want to grill mindset, but you're always going to lose a war if you decide you do not want to fight in it. It's not going to give up at your doorstep because you refuse. They will keep waging on, and eventually the things you love will also come to collapse. That same urgency and resolve fueled Bridge 25. We explored what it means to lead with radical integrity, to leverage inclusion as transformational to business, and to build with culture, not for it. And while the external climate may shift, our values must not. We are not alone. We are not powerless, and we are not backing down. Say the people who have been in institutional power for literal fucking decades. Holy shit. For now is the time to protect what matters and build what's next. Forward together with courage. It's as I've been saying, DEI is not going away. We've been making some nice little victories. Like, it's been nice to see some retreats. But a lot of the companies saying that they're dropping it aren't actually. And their entire goal in subverting language, once again, trying to obfuscate what they're doing, trying to reel back the public noticing all the DEI efforts, is so that they can continue building what's next. Sounds like she's running fucking scared. She's not happy about what's going on. This sounds par for the course about the way that she's been talking for literally the past several years. To build with culture, not for it, is such a perfect phrase for what they're doing in entertainment. Yeah, absolutely. I want to see what is in this Bridge 25 link. Give me a second, because I can't open the links in this browser. But let me see here. Okay, so this just links to what the agenda was and who the speakers were. It doesn't have any of... Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Alright, well maybe I can read off the full list of attendees, because it doesn't have any... It doesn't have any new information that we haven't already read before. The Community Call. The Bridge Community Call is a vibrant monthly gathering of diversity, marketing, and business leaders committed to driving systemic change within our organizations and the industry at large. Pride is not just about celebration, it's about visibility, safety, and the fundamental right to exist without fear. This year, with LGBTQ+ rights under coordinated attack, it is only fitting that our June call will honor Pride Month. Join us as we discuss the complexities this population faces and how we can support them. Oh, August has no call. They're on vacation in August. Before I move on, I want to highlight this first sentence again. The Bridge Community Call is a vibrant monthly gathering of diversity, marketing, and business leaders committing to driving systemic change within our organizations and the industry at large. And people have incentive to lie to you and say that Bridge is not something systemic, Bridge is not something that's going to go anywhere, this is just people flailing out because they're losing and they don't want to lose the power that they have. There are content creators that have incentive to lie to you about this and to paint people like me as the grifters instead. I would love to be wrong about Bridge. It would be wonderful if I was, but based on the heavy hitters that are involved in Bridge, the people in industry that are supporting Bridge and funding Bridge, that's absolutely not the case. Once again, on the executive committee, you have people from Nielsen, Milk Pep, Gap, Sonos, The Weather Company, and Discover, being a payment processor. You have directors at Bridge from Saucony, GM, Triple Lift, Gum Gum, iHeartMedia, again, Discover, a different person, Channel Factory, Gaio, Michelin, Publicis Group, USTA, the Index Exchange, H&M, Best Buy, Amazon Web Services, the Ad Council, Extreme Reach, Sephora, and again, Sephora is one of the groups that spearheaded funding for Bridge years ago, Group M, Adsmobile, Nestle, PwC, Direct Digital Holdings, Indeed, this looks like Shrips, I don't know what Shrips is, JLC, the Brand Safety Institute, McKinsey & Company, Superset, IPG Media Brands, Identity and Impact, Sephora, again, and then there's Bridge staff and contributors, and then there's more strategic advisors from different companies, as well as Campbell's and different universities, as well as Emory, University of Indiana Business, the fucking University of Georgia. So these are all people directly linked as either diversity officers, CEOs, COOs, marketing officers. So it's not just DEI positions that are involved in this. It's regular company people. Regular company positions outside of just solid DEI work that are funding this, that are a part of this, that are part of the conversation. I told you guys one of the last meetings I went to with Bridge had the marketing director from fucking McCormick, like the spice company. You always knew something was up with iHeartMedia since they started buying up and neutering all the radio stations since like 2010. Does anyone have a full list of who these guys are associated with? I don't know if there is a full list, because again, we know that they're associated with McCormick. Cheryl Dijja expressed interest in working with them, but they're not listed on this page of leaders. We know that Cheryl Dijja works closely with Microsoft. Microsoft is not getting rid of DEI. She spoke on a Microsoft panel at the Cannes Lions Festival recently. So like we know that there are other companies not on this list that are still involved with Bridge. And the other thing that I brought up from that link, it only brought me to the page about Bridge Forward 25. So this is over. And so like you can view their agenda that they talked about at the beginning of March. And you can see some of their people who were there to give speeches and whatnot. Dr. Wiley Davi, she shows up in some of the Bridge meetings at the end of the month occasionally as well. There's a fucking chief equity officer from Planned Parenthood that was giving a speech at the Bridge fucking shit. Oh, Netflix was here? Elf? That doesn't surprise me. But like, if I go down a bit more, they have their list of speakers here, and then they have their list down here of their full attendees. So even if these people aren't listed on the leadership page for Bridge, these are attendees that went to Bridge's retreat and are interested in working with Bridge and promoting the messaging and the cultural transformation that Bridge wants the corporate atmosphere to have. And here is the Bridge 25 attendees list.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
And again, if you look at some of the titles here, they're not just DEI officers or directors or managers. You have people here that are revenue officers, executive directors, another revenue officer. You have agency partnership manager here, a chief investment and media officer, professor of English and media studies, director for programs and communications, CEO. There's a Brand Safety Institute senior fellow. So like, you have people that aren't just part of the DEI spectrum. And from companies that were attending Bridge, you have Adsmobile, All Tech is Human, Alpha Precision Media, Bain & Company, Basis Technology sent a bunch of people, Bentley University has a couple, Big Brothers Big Sisters of America, Bomesi, the Brand Safety Institute, Burr & Foreman LLP, Channel Factory, CMI Media Group, Colossus SSP, Corewell Health, Costco, Creatura Advertising, Davis & Gilbert LLP, Develop Well, Digitas Health, Direct Digital Holdings, Draper, Elf Beauty, Elizabeth Richardson Center and DACA recipient. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Ellery Talent Strategies, Flywheel Digital, Gale, Gaio, Gap Inc. sent a bunch of people. General Motors, Glad, Group M sent a bunch of people, Gum Gum, H&M sent a few, Harlem Run, Identity and Impact, iHeartMedia, Indeed sent a couple people, Index and Exchange, ING, International, I don't know what company that is. That's a very vague name. Interpublic group of companies. Jake's Del Mar, I don't know what that is either. JAMS, the JCRC Bay Area, JLC Ventures. Kaludi Consulting Ltd, Coder LLC, Leo Constellation, Lit Enterprises. That sounds really familiar for some reason. Magnet Media, McCann World Group, Michelin North America, Milk Pep, Multnomah County Department of Community Justice, the Human Resources Manager. What the fuck? Multnomah County Department of Community Justice? What a weird person to send. Museum of Fine Arts Boston, My Code Media, the NAACP, National Geographic Society, NBC Universal, Vice President, Inclusion, Advertising, and Partnerships. New and improved, Nielsen sent a bunch of people, the Planned Parenthood Federation of America, Ponderance, Portalis, Price Waterhouse Coopers LLP, Publicist Group sent a bunch, Purpose Worldwide, Quigley Simpson, Raptive, Richmond, Robins Have Wings, Running Industry Diversity Coalition, Rutgers Law School, Sash LLC, Saucony, Self, Sephora, Sonos Inc., Strike Oil, Subaru of America sent a bunch of people, T. Bryce Consulting, the Advertising Council, the E.W. Schrips Company, the Paris 3, interesting, the Transformation Guild, the Weather Company, the A-List, Tinuiti, I don't know what that is, Topspin, Triple Lift Inc., True Access, United Talent Agency, USTA, Walmart, XR Extreme Reach, and Yelp. Yeah, Subaru the car. You're going to contact that person from Multnomah County because you literally live in that county. If you contact somebody from that county to ask about the Multnomah County going to Bridge, please open a mod ticket. I would be very interested in what you can find out. But I feel like you probably won't get too far talking to the specific human resources manager that went, so you'd probably have to talk to somebody else to get the inside scoop. Multnomah County is Portland? Oh, fuck! That makes a bit more sense. Is that the McCormick Foundation or McCormick & Co. the Spices? McCormick & Co. the Spices. It's the McCormick & Co. Spices that are working with Cheryl Dijah. Seeing Kirsche cover Bridge while wearing the Togepi hat is really funny. Juneteenth is the day we celebrate the execution of Julius and Ethel Rosenberg for treason after they spied on the U.S. for communists. They were disposed of on June 19th, 1953. I don't even know what that is. Interesting. This is why you use Kinders now. It's my thinking hat. McCormick also does tractors. Interesting. Multnomah. I did not know that Multnomah County was Portland. That makes a bit more sense. Yeah, that hat does betray how serious this actually... This is my serious hat, chat! What does it look like if I put on the pineapple hat? I'm double fucking hatted out of my goddamn mind, sirs! They gave the Soviets the tech for the H-bombs. Gavin, thank you. The Togepi crown is too cute. Manya! Yeah, this is a fucking long list of company and corporate attendees for the Bridge shit. So it's like, I feel like anyone at this point who is still trying to claim that, like, Bridge are just lashing out, they're worried about losing power, they're merely a reorganizing of language, they're not effectual, they're not gonna do anything. Just like, I got a year and a half of reading the shit coming out of their mouths, man. Stop lying to people. You think the Togepi needs a Togepi hat? A hat for your hat, as it were. So let me go back to the email. Let me go back to the fucking schmeemail. So I wanted to just read off those list of attendees because some of those people come to the community calls as well. There are more people from other companies that haven't been listed that show up at the community calls sometimes. And it's a vibrant monthly gathering of diversity, marketing, and business leaders committed to driving systemic change within our organizations and the industry at large. Systemic change within their organizations and the industry at large. And just think about how many names I just read off. Bridge IMAX, While the attacks and misrepresentation of DEI continue, Bridge believes our mission to help companies operationalize inclusion as a business practice is stronger than ever. The growth opportunity is one, we define inclusion as the deliberate integration of all individuals and the appreciation and respect for who they truly are as valued contributors. Number 2, our vision of inclusion sets up individuals across social groups, populations, ethnicities, cultures, abilities, and identities to thrive and contribute to business success, leveraging their lived experiences and backgrounds to authentically serve all potential growth markets. Take the assessment. I don't know what the assessment is. Can I open this in my other browser, or will it fucking kneecap me? Will it kneecap me here, man? It just takes you to the Bridge IMAX. Okay, that's not anything new. IMAX is the tool to turn inclusion into practice. IMAX is a framework of over 80 business practices across 5 pillars of the organization that provide the guidance to companies on 1, how to build an inclusive brand by laying a strong foundation with talent, 2, how you see your market, 3, how you serve the market by placing inclusion at the center of your product development, and 4, how you show up in the marketplace with your media, creative, and communications. The research proves the impact of inclusion on sales. Early research analyzing the impact of inclusion on engagement and purchase intent shows significant results on par with the effect of pricing and function strategies. The effect of pricing strategies. I want to remind people that part of the IMAX Inclusion Index is the equity of product availability as well as the equity of product pricing. Membership. Bridge inclusive marketing definitions for public review and comment, a new industry paradigm, inclusive marketing. Inclusive media planning is often siloed under multicultural marketing, fragmented, inconsistent, misaligned with today's consumer landscape. The industry still lacks shared definitions, cohesive frameworks, attribution models, and equitable systems, which has resulted in an inefficient ecosystem that stunts both growth and impact. Once again, the very first video that I showed is Cheryl Dyja talking about what she wants to do with Bridge. This is essentially what she said. She said that DEI should not be a siloed approach, just put in your either marketing or a specific DEI division. The entire goal of DEI is to eventually dissolve the DEI teams and have your DEI practitioners just be working normal roles at the company, be fulfilling normal roles while also doing their DEI priorities. Price fixing is a crime, by the way. Bridge convened a committee of leaders from over 50 companies across the marketing and media ecosystem, from trade groups to Fortune 500 brands. Together, we built this foundational framework, a set of definitions designed to unify our work and sharpen our impact. Read more and share your feedback here. Okay, let's see what this link goes to. Let's see if this is anything new to look at. Let's see. Bridge inclusive marketing definitions for public review and comment. Yeah, I think we read this before. The definitions: inclusive marketing, inclusive creative, underrepresented owned and operated media properties. Yeah, okay, so we definitely read through that before. I remember this. And then Project Forward is their new thing that they've been doing, and I've been slowly reading through the Project Forward emails. I think I got up to like 5 or 6, and they're at like 11 or 12 now. Led by Bridge, Project Forward is a cross-industry initiative designed to chart our collective path forward and meet the current moment head-on. In partnership with top experts in academia, law, and our board members, we are dedicated to equipping, educating, and empowering leaders in diversity, equity, and inclusion, marketing, and business to continue to drive inclusive innovation and sustainable growth. So all of these letters that I've been reading to you from Project Forward, as far as we have gotten into them, they make a specific point on giving the lawyer perspective, because they're working with multiple lawyers who give the perspective from a lawful point of view, saying how the executive orders don't actually apply to most of these companies, especially if they're not receiving any federal funding. And if they are receiving federal funding, that there are ways to get around the executive orders because they are overreach in these lawyers' opinions. And when you also read our board members, you remember that there is the Bridge perspective part of the Project Forward emails. And when they say our board members here, I can only imagine from that leadership page that we read, these are all the industry insiders, the CEOs, the COOs, the revenue officers, etc., that are working with Bridge, that are helping inform Bridge in these Project Forward emails, talking about what they're doing in industry to get around all of the current climate of DEI. So these aren't just Cheryl Dija's words, they're being informed by the board members, and the board members are from other companies. How is it overreach when they're receiving federal funds? I'm not entirely sure, because reading through all of these Project Forward emails is just a very, very long and tiring schlock through both subversive and corporate language. So I don't know how they're claiming that it's overreach and that people don't have to do anything with it, especially when we just keep gaining ground as far as those executive orders go. But they have been trying to push back on like, oh, the wording is too vague. You can't get rid of what DEI is because you can't define what DEI is because we keep changing the definition. And so they keep changing the definition and we can't play on the same field as they do with subversive language. It's gotten a little fucking rough, man. Kirsche Trump collab when I will make him tweet about Chubagate. Every Friday, Project Forward provides critical updates on executive orders and legislative developments, featuring legal interpretation from Stacey Hawkins, diversity and employment practices consultant and Rutgers professor of law, as well as Jessica Golden Cortez, partner, labor and employment group, Davis & Gilbert, LLP. We will also include the Bridge point of view on tangible actions to consider. Here are some insights from the high-impact Bridge 25 session that cuts through the noise, clarifying what's legal, what's smart, and what's next. If you're navigating board pressure, legal uncertainty, or internal doubt, this is the clarity you need to lead forward. Number 1, executive orders are not law. Number 2, Title VII remains the legal foundation. Number 3, disparate impact is still enforceable. Number 4, DEI programs are still legal. Number 5, overcorrection is the bigger risk. Number 6, words matter, strategy matters more. This is again where they're saying pull back from the public eye, cut your DEI teams as that was always the plan in the first place, make things less publicly accessible, remove notations to DEI in your papers. And number 7, this moment requires leadership, not hesitation. The political landscape is shifting fast, and with it, the legal, reputational, and operational risks facing companies committed to equity and inclusion. In this moment, leaders cannot afford to be passive or reactive. They must be informed, pragmatic, and resolute. I wish that their insights weren't just a 7 bullet point list and there was like some sort of video I could watch. We've looked at this Read More page before. They've started archiving all of their Project Forward weekly letters, which is really good for us because the way that we were trying to archive this shit, it came out real scuffed. And then we have the Spotlight. Happy Pride Month. Black transgender luminary Tourmaline brings to life the first definitive biography of the revolutionary activist Marsha P. Johnson, one of the most important and remarkable figures in LGBTQIA+ history, revealing her story, her impact, and her legacy. We talked about this the other day when we were talking about the rewriting of history. Marsha Johnson was a gay man who practiced drag. And many gay people have come out against the rewriting of history and trying to paint Marsha as a transgender woman as opposed to the drag queen that he was. You swear you heard margarine. And then they have some news and resources down here at the end. But when you click on the link here, let me open the link. Copy link. There we go. Let me click on the link here. Open it in my other browser where I can open links. And then switch my browser. Marsha, The Joy and Defiance of Marsha P. Johnson by Tourmaline. It's $30. Black transgender luminary Tourmaline brings to life the first definitive biography of the revolutionary activist Marsha P. Johnson, one of the most important and remarkable figures in LGBTQIA+ history. Thank God the revolution has begun, honey. Rumor has it that after Marsha P. Johnson threw the first brick in the 1969 Stonewall Uprising, she picked up a shard of a broken mirror to fix her makeup. Marsha, a legendary black transgender activist, embodied both the beauty and the struggle of the early gay rights movement. Her work sparked the progress we see today. Yet, there's never been a definitive record of her life until now. Written with sparkling prose, Tourmaline's richly researched biography, Marsha, finally brings this iconic figure to life in full color. We vividly meet Marsha as both an activist and an artist. She performed with RuPaul and with the internationally renowned drag troupe, The Hot Peaches. She was a muse to countless artists from Andy Warhol to the band Earth, Wind & Fire, and she continues to inspire people today. Marsha didn't wait to be freed, she declared herself free and told the world to catch up. Her story promises to inspire readers to live as their most liberated, unruly, vibrant, and whole selves. Tourmaline is an award-winning artist, filmmaker, writer, and activist whose work is dedicated to Black trans joy and freedom. She is a Time 100 Most Influential Person in the World awardee and a Guggenheim Fellow. She has frequently appeared on ABC News as well as in the New York Times and Vogue. Her art is in the permanent collection of the Metropolitan Museum of Art, the Tate, and Getty Museum. She created the critically acclaimed film Happy Birthday, Marsha, and she has directed pride campaigns for Dove, Marc Jacobs, and Reebok. She previously worked with Queers for Economic Justice and the Sylvia Rivera Law Project. Interesting. Is this like Forrest Gump, where by going by the movie, Forrest basically caused major historical events to happen? Marsha shot the bullet that killed JFK. And let me see here. Ammonia. There are multiple links here. So we have this from blackpast.org. Marsha P. Johnson, 1945 to 1992. Marsha P. Johnson was an African-American drag performer and social activist. The fifth of 7 children, they use she, I guess because drag queen, was born Malcolm Michaels Jr. to Malcolm Michaels Sr. and Alberta Michaels on August 24th, 1945. I don't know if they get into the background. On June 28th, 1969, Marsha Johnson became one of the faces of the queer revolution. She went from her own party uptown to the Stonewall Inn on the corner of Christopher Street and 7th Avenue, arriving after the Stonewall riot uprising had begun. The riot stemmed from members of New York's LGBTQ community being targeted by the New York Police Department. LGBTQ people were routinely rousted, hassled, and arrested on questionable charges. That summer Saturday, their anger reached a breaking point after the police returned to Stonewall Inn for the second time in 2 days. According to Johnson, the police had forced her and others out onto the street to line up and be frisked the night before, and then returned the next night and set the Stonewall Inn on fire. 23-year-old Johnson and her friend Sylvia Rivera were caught up in the Stonewall Uprising, which went on for several days and is credited as the catalyst for the gay movement of the late 1960s. The uprising spawned the first gay pride marches across the country in 1970, and in the same year, Johnson and Rivera founded Street Transvestite Action Revolutionaries, or STAR, which clothed, fed, housed, and advocated for transgender youth from a tenement on the Lower East Side. So that gives you a little bit of information. And that's also interesting that they don't mention the brick thing here. So I wonder if that brick thing is also like completely fucking made up. Since this one says that Marsha arrived after it had already begun. I have a second link in the web archive from the Velvet Chronicle. Meow. I don't know if you guys can hear the little critter. He's mewing. Honoring a queen, the Marsha Johnson story. Marsha Johnson, aka Malcolm, was a self-proclaimed gay man, drag queen, transvestite until his death in 1992. So how did Johnson's story come to be so drastically revised? Marsha Johnson, aka Malcolm, repeats the first sentence for some reason. At the time, transvestite was synonymous with drag queen, and Marsha Johnson was the RuPaul of his day. So how did Johnson's story come to be so drastically revised? How did a gay man, a drag queen, who proudly proclaimed himself as such in documentary footage, filmed just 4 days before his death, come to be expunged from manhood post-mortem? Honoring such an incredible legacy with honesty and integrity shouldn't even be a question. Yet the pages of Johnson's life have been rewritten. The people who were cut into Johnson's footage long after his death attempt to recategorize Johnson as a woman, to cast him out of the very category of manhood and homosexuality, which he so clearly claimed with pride. This isn't the first revision of history that's been promoted by the male-dominated LGBT and its media, or as many lesbians call it, the gay boys club. Hashtag not all gay men. In fact, it happens so often, it's hard to stay on top of it, especially as lesbian voices are censored now more than ever. Just the other night, my wife and I tried to watch a movie, Colette. The gay men who wrote the script rewrote actual lesbian history, our history, making yet another historical figure, a butch lesbian, into a man post-mortem. In 2017, with the October release of a Netflix documentary, a new argument arose. Who has the right to tell Johnson's story? Lesbians weren't even considered in that equation, but perhaps we should have been, because here I am, a lesbian, with the most obvious answer to that question. The only person who should be telling Johnson's story is Johnson. Good thing he left us a transcript. So below, I've compiled some of the last words Johnson ever spoke in the footage filmed just 4 days before the end of a beautiful, complex, and often heartbreaking life. My mother said being homosexual. She said, I was lower than a dog. She said, you're gay, you're lower than a dog. But first, a little background. In childhood, Johnson survived sexual assault and severe homophobia. In adulthood, Johnson survived mental illness, abuse, and exploitation. And from that darkness, Johnson still managed to create a light, to make the world a bit brighter for the next generation. Not only, though, through consistent activism and co-founding Star, a shelter for homeless gay kids and transvestites, but through everyday acts of kindness. Johnson was known to give you the brooch off of his lapel. Johnson was also known to flip out sometimes when called Marsha rather than Malcolm, though back then it was common to use he or she interchangeably with drag queens and feminine gay men. He was also known to go down to the river naked, believing his father was in the water, offering up men's clothes and flowers to King Neptune. Authorities would take Johnson in for months and put thorazine in his spine. According to Johnson, his first major mental breakdown happened in 1970. In the documentary, Johnson's acquaintance, Rick Shupper, says, I remember seeing Marsha walk down the street in a miniskirt that he had made, and it was clearly see-through. Another acquaintance, James Gallagher, recalls how Johnson had to sleep in movie theaters when he was homeless. They were 99 cents before noon. It was amazing. It was really amazing how he was able to survive, said Gallagher. And Johnson did just that. He survived and persevered. How could the lion fall so far? I think it's very important to tell history accurately, chat. Brooch, because he was a drag queen. You know, the brooch. Come on, Kirsche, thorazine. I can't say it. Why not allow... Oh. Meow. Sorry, I missed a sentence. It's still common to use a stage name like RuPaul, both on and off stage, if you're a performer. Yet acquaintances who were once fellow performers filmed and cut help into the documentary many years after Johnson's death appear to have let go of their own stage names and personas. Even still, the narrative they paint, more often than not, attempts to recategorize Johnson as a woman and seeks to expunge Johnson from the very manhood he himself claims. Why not allow Johnson to speak for himself without all the chatter and background noise? Something beautiful happens when I put all their voices out of the transcript. Johnson's own story and voice emerges. Without further ado, and in no particular order, some quotes from Johnson's footage without the additives and clutter. I found out that my body was worth some money in those days. I found out that if you're a pretty boy or a pretty little transvestite, you can make a couple little dollars. And then I found out the prettier you look as a little boy, or the prettier you look as a little boy, made up as a girl, that's the most money you're gonna make. The ones that used to make the most money were the boys that look like girls. People used to come and bring guns and pull guns out on me because they didn't think I was, you know. I would tell them I was a boy and I was in drag. And after disclosure, Johnson said he would ask if they want to go up to a room. Then, when they get up in the hotel and I take off all my clothes, I can't believe it, you're a boy, they say. I don't know how this man could believe I was a real woman, honey. I was just a transvestite. Maybe it was because of my voice. I don't know. Then, when they get up in the hotel... Oh, sorry, I read that twice. Sometimes this is like fucking doubled up for some reason. Once in a while, I would run into this lunatic who would actually have it in his mind that I was a woman. And I mean, I'd tell him I was a boy. Another day, another illusion. Being a hooker is no easy business for no one. It's one of the most dangerous businesses that you can be in. But if that's the only thing you know how to do. I was no one, nobody, from Nowheresville until I became a drag queen. I didn't get into it right away. I was like butch makeup queen working Gayville, and then I started doing a little different drag, and I started wearing little high-heeled shoes, you know? And I started to put on stockings, and I started becoming a drag queen. I'd never ever done drag seriously. I always just do drag. I never do it seriously because I don't have the money to do serious drag. I wanted to do what my mother said. My mother said, you're gonna meet you a billionaire homosexual when you grow up, and he's gonna take care of you for the rest of your life. My mother never knew much about homosexuality. All she knew was seeing men dress in women's hats and dresses and come to the bar. She never investigated. She never came to a gay pride march or anything. She didn't know that much about homosexuality. And in her whole life, she never wanted to know much about homosexuality. 1969, that's when the Stonewall riot started. That's when I started my little riot. I'd been in gay liberation ever since it first started in 1969. In a 1987 interview, Johnson said that in 1969 he arrived at Stonewall around 2 that morning, and that the riots had already started. And when he arrived, the Stonewall building was on fire. The riots reportedly began around 1:20 a.m. after Stormy DeLavaree, that's her name. I couldn't remember her fucking name when I brought this up before. I wanted to say it was like Stormy something, but I couldn't fucking remember. Stormy DeLavaree, a black butch lesbian, punched the police officer that was trying to arrest her, and then gave the call to arms. Why don't you do something? 1 year later, on the anniversary of the Stonewall Revolution, Johnson marched at the first organized gay march. It wasn't anything like the pride marches today. It was described by Fred Sargent as masses of people carrying signs and banners, chanting and waving to surprised onlookers. In 1973, the Gay Boys Club tried to ban drag queens from marching, so Johnson marched ahead of the parade. I often write about the ways in which male-dominated LGBT and its media have consistently sanctioned and contributed to the dehumanization and humiliation and shaming of butch lesbians. In much the same way butch lesbians have been othered, Johnson was ejected. Not only back then, but also now. The current attempts to expel Johnson from the very category of manhood he claimed until death speaks volumes about the intense perseverance of fragile masculinity. There is no honor in burying Johnson's truth. There's no integrity in bolstering the current political narrative by dubbing over Johnson's own voice. Using the money he made through his own exploitation, Johnson helped pay the rent on a shelter that kept young people off the streets. From his darkest moments, Johnson created light. Out of childhood trauma and homophobia, and later in life, more homophobia, abuse, exploitation, and rejection, Johnson fought in so many ways to make things better for the next generation. Fragile masculinity, but he claimed himself as a femboy. He claimed himself as a man who could be in drag and be mistaken as a woman. This feels so damn surreal. So yeah, the rewriting of Stonewall is taking away Stormy DeLavaree's part as a black butch lesbian in kicking off the riots and trying to attribute that to Marsha P. Johnson by throwing the brick after he had already arrived. I don't even know if the brick throwing is even real at this point. Did he even throw one? Who knows? And then also trying to rewrite him as a transgender woman instead of a homosexual man who marched with pride for years. It feels very surreal, man. Very surreal. All you're hearing is raw gay men are the patriarchy. I mean, yeah, this definitely has, like, the angry lesbian feminist slant to it, blaming it on men and masculinity instead of the people seeking to rewrite history in general. Was there ever a brick? I don't know. It's a great question. That's a great question. But finding... I don't even know if I could find the documentary that Marsha Johnson talks in himself. Because that would probably be one of the greater things to watch, like the unedited version before they started splicing in more people calling him a transgender woman. Because I think that would... It's also a video of an interview with Marsha and Randy claimed that it showed Marsha saying that they were a gay man. You haven't had time to verify it. Interesting. How long is it? I was gonna say, hearing it from his own mouth is going to be better than, like, reading the accounts, right? Because, like, obviously we know which one's the rewriting one, but it's still better to hear it from himself than to just read it. I'm playing you. not only are they queering up history, but they're also doing gay erasure at the same time. Yeah, I've talked about how they've been doing this with Stonewall for a while. This is 16 minutes, and it doesn't look like there's any video footage. So I'm not sure where the time stamper would be. Where the time stamper, let me see. Rewrite everything, even their own history. Friggin' Kami is rewriting a history for the trans bullshit. It's like, it doesn't make sense to me, right? Because like the person that kicked off Stonewall already being like a black lesbian, why the need to rewrite a black gay man into being transgender? Like it just doesn't make sense. Hey. Eskil, thank you for the Canuck. The cat must be fed. It wants treats. I fed it before I got on stream. He has food. He has food. You've been trying to see people claim Kurt Cobain as trans? I think I saw that a few years ago, but like, what the fuck? Good news, they don't use the brand named Thorazine, but chlorpromazine, the actual drug, is still used as an antipsychotic and can be used to stop serotonergic psychedelics dubbed the trip killer. Interesting. Interesting. Every record has been destroyed or falsified, every book rewritten, every picture has been repainted. It's kind of rough out here. Kind of rough, man. Let me see if I can like try and skip around and see.
I'm Eric Marcus.
Where they might ask.
Welcome to the second season of Making Gay History.
Click. I'm gonna skip the music.
Dressed in a coat and tie. Marsha P. Johnson was Randy's public relations nightmare, a self-described drag queen hustler with a long arrest record and a history of mental health issues, who was best known for her role in the 1969 Stonewall Uprising. My plan was to interview Randy at his Art Deco lamp shop, just a few blocks west of the Stonewall
Art Deco
Inn.
based?
But Randy had other ideas. He suggested we go to his place across the Hudson River in Hoboken, New Jersey, where I could talk with Marsha as well. I had no idea they were roommates. When we get to Randy's modest apartment, Marsha's in the kitchen making dinner. After a few minutes, she walks into the living room. She drapes herself in a chair like a cat in slow motion and absent-mindedly starts sorting through her shoulder bag. A frosted wig comes to the surface and then disappears and then comes back to the surface again. Before I can get the wires to the lapel mics untangled, Randy is talking a mile a minute. He's throwing off so much nervous energy that I wish to myself they'd offered me something stronger to drink than water.
Oh, I have my BGM on still. Sorry, chat.
I asked them both to sit still for a second so I can clip the mics to their collars. I go back to my chair, reach across to the cocktail table to my tape recorder, and press record.
Marsha's the only one, she's the only one everyone agrees was at the Stonewall riots. There were a lot of other people, but everyone agrees that Marsha was there, so...
The way I winded up being at Stonewall that night, I was having a party uptown, and we were all out there, and Miss Sylvia and Rivera and them were over in the park having a cocktail. I was uptown, and I didn't get downtown until about 2 o'clock, because when I got downtown, the place was already on fire, and it was a raid already. The riots had already started, and they said the police went in there, and...
Literally him in an interview saying, well, it was already on fire, the police were already in there, I showed up after it started. And this fucking biography thing. Rumor has it that Marsha P. Johnson threw the first brick in the 1969 Stonewall Uprising. Well, who are you gonna believe? The man himself or some fucking weirdo?
Set the place on fire. They said the police set it on fire because they originally wanted the Stonewall to close, so they had several raids. And there was this Tiffany and this other drag queen that used to work there in the coat check room, and then they had all these bartenders. And the night before the Stonewall riot started, before they closed the bar, we were all there, and we all had lined up against the walls, and they was all searching us.
The police were?
Yeah, they searched every single body that came there, because the place was supposed to be closed, and they opened anyway. Because every time the police came what they would do, they would take the money from the coat check room and take the money from the bar. So if they heard the police were coming, they would take all the money and hide it up under the bar in these boxes, out of the register. And and sometimes they would hide like under the floor or something. So when they got it, when the police got in, all they got was the bartender's tips.
Who went to the Stonewall?
Well, at first it was just a gay men's bar, and they didn't allow no women in. And then they start allowing women in, and then they let you drag.
Deadass sounds like Gundam's gay voice. I was thinking that this entire time, but I was like, I don't know if I want to do Papa Gundam dirty like that. That's like all I could think of was him doing his gay voice for his skits, man.
Queens in. I was one of the first drag queens to go to that place. Because when we first heard about this, and then they had these drag queens working.
Turn this shit off. You might not like it, but all historical events being cataloged correctly is very important. So even if it's not something that you particularly care about or have a horse in the race of, it's still important to not let communists subvert it.
Yeah. They didn't never arrest anybody at the Stonewall. All they did was line us up and tell us to get out.
Were you one of those that got in the chorus lines and kicked their heels up at the police? Like Ziegfeld Folly Girls or Rockettes?
Oh, no. No, we were too busy throwing over cars and screaming in the middle of the street because we were so upset because they closed that place.
What were you screaming in the street?
Huh?
What did you say to the police?
We just were saying no more police brutality, and we had enough of police harassment in the village and other places. Oh, there was a lot of little chants we used to do in those days.
Randy, were you at Stonewall then as well? Did you know Marsha?
No, I met Marsha. Marsha moved in here about 8 years ago. I had met Marsha in 1973 as an advocate reporter. The GAA people had freed her. They locked up our gay sister, Marsha Johnson, but they went into the mental hospital and they snuck...
Our gay sister, Marsha Johnson. Gay sister because he's a gay man who is a drag queen.
Her out in an elevator and they ran out the door. Now the reason she was in the mental hospital is she took LSD and was sitting in the middle of either Houston Street or...
It wasn't LSD.
Pulling the sun, well whatever...
It was, what do you call that?
Mescaline?
No, what's that other fear stuff?
Belladonna?
Purple passion or something.
But anyway,
I don't know what they're talking about. Is that drugs?
Pulling the sun to the earth. But fortunately, before the world ended and the sun hit the earth, the paddy wagon from Bellevue came and took Marsha away to the mental ward. And that's how she ended up getting on SSI as a mental case. Because they obviously saw, she had a history of prostitution going back to '62. And I had met Marsha. I mean, when I did this article, this story, my impression of Marsha was that she was sweet, but, a little bit spacey. So when this boy I met at the gate, and I said, would you ever go to the village? Oh, yeah, I go to the village. I run around with Marsha. I mean, he was a nice white boy. I said, I don't know that, Marsha's the kind of person that, you should really be hanging out with. Well, to make a long story, this boy really became like my adopted son. But he moved in, I guess, in January. And it was 10 degrees. And he said, Marsha, she's out there, she doesn't have anywhere to sleep. She didn't mind sleeping on the floor. Couldn't she come home and sleep on the rug? And I said, Willie, are you absolutely sure she's not going to rip us off? I don't, He said, I know, no, she won't rip us off. Well, Marsha came in, I guess, in 79 or 80, began sleeping on the rug here. I got to know her and like her. She became I'm a big Marsha fan now. It was so funny because, I counseled Willie. Marsha wasn't the kind of person, you want to get involved with and run around with, And
you live together now for
It's always Marsha? Yeah. Well, yeah, he was a drag queen, and referring to a drag queen with, female pronouns was a very typical... We literally just read that in the other article chat, where you could interchangeably use he and she, because they would don the fucking drag identity. And the fact that it's in stereo and pan slightly to the left is making you unreasonably annoyed. This was... I don't know exactly when this recording was. I don't know if this is the 1994 recording, because they said that there was an interview that Marsha did 4 days before they died. I don't know if this is the one they did or if this is a different interview.
Yeah. Were there lots of people hurt at the Stonewall that night during the riots?
They weren't hurt at the Stonewall. they were hurt on the streets outside of the Stonewall because people were throwing bottles and the police were out there with those clubs and things and their helmets on, the riot helmets.
Were you afraid of being
This is a rebroadcast of a 1989 interview. Thank you.
Like 10 years before the Stonewall, I was going to jail because I was originally up on 42nd Street. And every time we go, you know, like going out to hustle all the time, they would just get us and tell us we were under arrest.
Mm-hmm. Drag queen, hooker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they say all you drag queens under arrest. So we start, you know, it was just for wearing a little bit of makeup down 42nd Street.
Who were the kinds of people you met up at 42nd Street when you were hustling up there?
Oh, this was all these queens from Harlem, from the Bronx. A lot of them are dead now.
Oh, he just said that so matter-of-factly.
Anybody from those days. But these were like queens from the Bronx, from Brooklyn, from New Jersey. Where I'm from Elizabeth, New Jersey.
See, I
say, Chad, the New Jerseyan sounds nothing like me.
I shouldn't start on this note, but it puts me in the worst light. Because by the time Stonewall happened, I was running my button shop in East Village. And for all the years in Mattachine, and you see the pictures of me on TV, I'm wearing a suit and tie. And I had spent 10 years of my life going around telling people homosexuals look just like everybody else. We didn't all wear makeup and wear dresses and have falsetto voices and molest kids and we're communists and all this. And all of a sudden, Stonewall broke out, and there were reports in the press of...
That's crazy how he's like, I'm trying to convince people that we're not all communists. And now communists are trying to rewrite the history. Oh, God, it's never ending.
Chorus lines of queens kicking up their heels at the cops like Rockettes, you know, we are the Stonewall girls and, you know, fuck you, police. And this, I thought, you know, it's like Jesse Jackson used to say, rocks through windows don't open doors. I felt this, I was horrified. I mean, the last thing to me that I thought at the time, they were setting back the gay liberation movement 20 years. Because, I mean, all these TV shows and all this work that we had done to try to establish legitimacy of the gay movement, that we were nice middle-class people like everybody else and, you know, adjusted and all that. And suddenly there was all this, what I considered riffraff. And I gave a speech. I was asked to speak. I was asked to speak at the Electric Circus, which was a major... Oh, look, Marsha, you just got me. Where are you going? What were you doing?
It's kind of gagging.
Oh, she's outside?
Yeah, come on, sweetie.
Here it is. It's up here.
The little,
What's happening?
Watch out. God, you're so dumb.
You think so?
Okay, you were saying about Stonewall.
Yeah, I was saying I was running my shop in East Village, the button shop, the big hippie shop. And when this happened, I was horrified because it was civil disorder. Somewhere I saw a picture from the Stonewall.
You're so dumb. I felt that in my soul.
Society, which was one of my base groups, that said the Mattachine Society asked citizens to obey the police, to not obey the police, but to respect law and order, to act in a lawful manner. In other words, the Mattachine itself was basically a conservative organization, and they asked me to speak at the Electric Circus. And I got up and said that I did not think that the way to win public acceptance was to go out and form chorus lines of drag queens kicking your feet up at the police. And I was just beginning to speak, and one of the bouncers at the Electric Circus found out that it was a gay thing, that the guy up there talking was gay, and somebody standing next to him, he said to them, "Are you one of them?" And the guy said yes, and he began beating the hell out of him. And this riot broke out in the Electric Circus.
The fucking, are you one of them?
And I remember driving him home because the kid was only about 21 or 22 years old. And he said, all I know is that I've been in this movement for 3 days and I've been beaten up 3 times. I mean, he had a black eye and, you know, a puffed up face. I mean, no serious damage.
That's kind of fucked.
But the thing was that you were dealing with a new thing. And it shows that what my generation did, we built the ideology. You know, are we sick, aren't we sick? What are the scientific facts? How
you feel like modern commies would call this guy a Nazi? Oh, they definitely would.
Like, you know, Lenin, I mean, Karl Marx wrote the book. That's what we did. But it literally took Stonewall, and here I was considered the first militant and a visionary leader of the gay movement, did not even realize when the revolution, if you want to call it this thing that I thought would never happen, that a small nuclei of people would become a mass social movement was occurring, I was against it. Now, I'm very happy Stonewall happened. I'm very happy the way things worked out.
Now, you mentioned an organization that Marsha, you were involved with.
Karl Marx wrote the book. Which book? Did I miss something? Gay fucking communists. Did I miss something? I'm gonna rewind.
Ever happened that a small nuclei of people would become a mass social movement was occurring, I was against it. Now, I'm very happy Stonewall happened. I'm very happy the way things worked out.
Now, you mentioned an organization that Marsha, you were involved with.
How far back do I have to go, chat? What did I miss? Further back. We're at 12:14. I'll go to like 11.
The guy up there talking was gay, and somebody standing next to him, he said to them, "Are you one of them?" And the guy said yes, and he began beating the hell out of him.
I wonder if the guy asking, "Are you one of them?" was asking if he was a commie, not a gay.
This riot broke out in the Electric Circus, and I remember driving him home because the kid was only about 21 or 22 years old.
I'm not looking at chat
and
so I
he
can
said,
listen.
"All I know is that I've been in this movement for 3 days, and I've been beaten up 3 times." I mean, he had a black eye and, you know, a puffed up face. I mean, no serious damage. But the thing was that you were dealing with a new thing, and it shows that what my generation did, we built the ideology. You know, are we sick, aren't we sick? What are the scientific facts? How have we been brainwashed by society? We put together, like, you know, Karl Marx wrote the book. That's what we did. But it literally took Stonewall, and here I was.
I did miss that. I didn't notice him saying Lenin and then Karl Marx wrote the book. I did not hear him say that. That's fucking crazy. They've always been commies. So wait a minute. This guy was just saying that he had been fighting to ensure that not all gays were looked at as communists. But now he's talking about how Lenin and Marx wrote the books on this shit. So which one is it? Are you not a gay commie?
Considered the first militant and a visionary leader of the gay movement, did not even realize when the revolution, if you want to call it this thing that I thought would never happen, that a small...
Is he just giving examples of people who wrote books? Well, that wouldn't make any sense, because he also says the revolution, like, right after it. Like, let me rewind again.
Shows that what my generation did, we built the ideology. You know, are we sick, aren't we sick? What are the scientific facts? How have we been brainwashed by society? We put together, like, you know, Karl Marx wrote the book. That's what we did. But it literally took Stonewall, and here I was considered the first militant.
Okay, you know, I see what he's saying. He's saying, like Lenin and Karl Marx wrote, like, the Communist Manifesto kind of shit, his generation of gays wrote the book, quote unquote, on, like, gay liberation, question mark. So yeah, I see he's using it as a weird comparison. To be fair, he wasn't saying they are commies. He was making the comparison. His generation wrote the ideology like Marx. The next generation did the revolution like Lenin. Yeah. It makes... I had to listen to that a few times because I missed it entirely the first time. And then I was like, wait, why the fuck would he say that if he was trying to say, like, not all gays are commies?
What the hell is
Took a couple of listens for my brain to fucking understand what was happening. Thank you for having me rewind, chat.
Visionary leader of the gay movement, did not even realize when the revolution, if you want to call it this thing that I thought would never happen, that a small nuclei of people would become a mass social movement was occurring, I was against it. Now, I'm very happy Stonewall happened. I'm very happy the way things worked out.
Now, you mentioned an organization that Marsha, you were involved with. What was the name?
Street Transvestite Action Revolutionaries with Miss Sylvia Rivera.
Star.
What was that group about? What was it for?
It was a group for transvestites.
It was a bunch
of men and women transvestites.
Mm-hmm.
If we go back to, where did they talk about Star? Where did they talk about Star? Here. Johnson and Rivera founded Street Transvestite Action Revolutionaries with closed, fed, housed, and advocated for transgender youth. So they're even rewriting the people that Johnson was trying to help. As Johnson quite literally said here, that it was for transvestites, which are drag queens. And also, Himawari, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
There's a bunch of flaky, fucked up transvestites living in a hovel in a slum somewhere, calling themselves revolutionaries. That's what it was, in my opinion. Now, Marsha has a different idea.
Oh, holy fuck! That was what the fuck? Did you hear that?
Women transvestites.
There's a bunch of flaky, fucked up transvestites living in a hovel in a slum somewhere, calling themselves revolutionaries. That's what it was, in my opinion. Now, Marsha has a different idea.
Holy fuck, Randy! Randy brought the fucking fire, god damn!
Street Transvestite Action Revolutionaries started out as a very good group. It was after Stonewall, they started at GAA. Mama Jean DeVente, who used to be the marshal for all the parades. She was the one that talked Sylvia and Rivera into leaving GAA, because Sylvia Rivera, who was the president of STAR, was a member of GAA, and started a group of her own. And so she started Street Transvestite Action Revolutionaries, and she asked me would I come and be the vice president of that organization.
You know, they had an apartment, they didn't have the money to keep up the rent, and they began fighting over who was using drugs, or who was paying rent, or who was taking whose makeup, and I mean, it got to be pretty low life and pretty ugly.
No, the building was owned by Michael Umbers, who was in jail. And then Michael Umbers, when he went to jail, the city took over the building and had everybody thrown out.
I have a tab for that.
The rent was paid to Michael Umbers, who went to jail, and Bubbles Rose Lee, who was the secretary of the STAR. She had all kinds of things mobaking around the building and stuff, you know. And so the city just came and closed the building down.
I'm being MK Ultra activated?
The dream of Star House was to provide a safe place for street kids. But those kids were just a little younger than Marsha and Sylvia, who were in their early 20s and still had to hustle to survive. Marsha died in July 1992. Her body was found floating in the Hudson River near the piers on the western edge of Greenwich Village.
Oh.
She was 46. The New York City medical examiner ruled her death a suicide, but Marsha's friends believed she was beaten to death or accidentally fell in the river. They lobbied for a new investigation, and 20 years after Marsha's death, the district attorney's office agreed to reopen the case. To learn more about Marsha P. Johnson and Randy Wicker, please visit makinggayhistory.com. That's where you can listen to all our previous episodes and also find photos and really interesting background information on each of the people.
This was really interesting background information. And here's the link to the video if you guys want to
people to thank for making this podcast.
Keep this in your back pocket. Don't let them rewrite any history, as it were. Don't let them rewrite any of it. It's not fair when they do shit like that. And that's also very interesting that, once again, Bridge is pushing an author that is trying to rewrite history as commies do. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Was the YouTube with a real person or an AI? It's the interviewer guy, I'm pretty sure, who went to Randy and them. I mean, the outro was obviously added later because he's like, yeah, she died in 1992. I think was the number. Sounds like he crosses some Goombas. Really interesting and nice that it's an interview. Yeah, it's nice to hear like actual interviews of this stuff. Always good to just, instead of only reading things in an article, to hear things from people's own mouths. Because when someone says something like that, you can then look at these disingenuous authors and these other disingenuous people trying to push a narrative that Marsha started Stonewall, that Marsha threw the first brick when he wasn't even there, that Marsha wasn't a homosexual man who had already been fighting for gay rights for years. Marsha was a transgender woman. They're trying to remake who this person was and what they did after their death. Bet in the future people will use AI to make fake history. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Zachary Rollick, thank you. The stream crashed the moment I said activated. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, man. And I said that I had a tab for like housing shit, because I do. It has nothing to do with Marsha Johnson, but where is it? It's this fucking article. This fucking article was crazy. Let me pull it up, the non-archived version, because I think the pictures might be helpful. And I have a prediction based on the title of this article. Where are we? Not this one, not this one. Man, there's so much stuff that's gonna have to get pushed to Friday. Holy fuck. Not this one, not that one. Those are the regular ones. Where is it? Where is it? Did I scroll past it? Oh, here we go. Glad to hear someone else talk about Marsha being a hero who deserves to be spoken about truthfully. It's just like, I just want history to be told accurately, right? If people did things, if people have, you know, reserved their place in history, they should be spoken about for what they did. Not having like different things attributed to them or having their identity like changed after their death. Like, I think that's kind of fucked up to do. And it kind of disrespects the person you're talking about. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Do we need to start a Remember Stormy movement for the black butch lesbian these bridge jerks erased with their revisionism? I mean, the bridge jerks aren't the first people to promote this revisionist history. I only learned about this happening because I had seen some other like gay rights activists talking about it on Twitter previously. I can't remember exactly who, but it was like years ago that this had begun to be a transformative telling of the history of Stonewall. Started watching me because of Asman covering the smear articles, and now you can't stop watching Fox News. Hell yeah. History needs to be truthful for it to have any legitimacy, otherwise it's just propaganda. And the amount of times we see history attempting to be rewritten before our own eyes, once again, we've seen the stuff like with Cabrutus, we've seen the stuff with me, we're looking at the stuff with Stonewall now that I've talked about previously, but this is like the most I've dove into it on stream. Like, we see all this stuff with our own eyes in current year. The Summer of Love shit is another, like, rewriting. How much of the history were we taught that is exactly that? How much were we taught that was a rewriting that wasn't even accurate to what history was? History is a set of lies that are agreed upon, quoted by Napoleon. I mean, apparently. Yeah, the black people built Stonehenge is another one that we talked about recently. Remember the Battle of Athens? Personally, you've seen this shit. Yeah, but I mean, like, once enough people who have not seen that shit die out, it's going to get exponentially worse, right? Like, once there's no more people alive who were personally present at Stonewall, or at least enough of them who are no longer alive, the people who have the most interest in pushing a narrative are going to be the ones who own it, right? So it's going to be an uphill battle to continuously correct people trying to rewrite history. A dude named John, thank you. They use the pronouns she for both Marsha, and you think the transvestite leader of Star is that Kefabe, or are we mistaken? That is Kefabe. In one of the other articles we read, they did say that it was very commonplace back in those times for a transvestite to be referred to by she, her pronouns, because as a drag queen, that's what they were LARPing as, right? Like, they were queens. Remember being taught about the greatness of communism in school, and then you read between the lessons and realized communism is shit. Oh, fuck. So the article I had that was related to horrendous housing conditions. Cash only. Oh, you fucking, I hate articles that do that. They put like a secret fucking touch thing here that brings you back to the front page. Cash only mystery landlord in Lakewood emerges after fire reveals illegal housing setup. My prediction is going to be that not only is the housing setup illegal, but the people living in it probably are too. Your dad said for about 25 years that it was a matter of time until AI gets good enough that we can watch videos of Ronald Reagan saying how great communism is. Lakewood, New Jersey. I don't know anything about Lakewood. I've never been there. The man would come by every 6 months or so. He was there to collect cash from tenants, where's my BGM, who, unknown to them, were living in small illegal apartments. Rent ran $1,000 and more per month. Okay, any human being, any like United States citizen who's going to rent an apartment, if the landlord's like, hey yo buddy, I'm gonna come by every 6 months and you better have that 6 months rent for me on tap in cash, baby, or there's gonna be problems. That's not a legit rental. They don't wait 6 months to collect from you. God forbid you're like 2 days late on your rent with a normal landlord. Like, they're gonna fucking be all up your ass, dude. Nobody knew the name of the mystery man who collected payments for the landlord. They just had a phone number to text. In April, a fire destroyed several of the shack-like apartments, displacing 10 residents along East County Line Road in Lakewood. It unexpectedly exposed an illegal housing operation that appears to include 2 major utilities, township garbage collections, and a mystery landlord paid only in cash. Several tenants, among those renting 5 illegal dwellings at 656 East County Line Road, said they had lived in the substandard spaces for years, but signed no leases and paid rents of more than $1,000 per month to the collector. The more I read, the more it's sounding like these were probably not citizens. These were probably undocumented people who had very few choices. And so now we're supposed to be sad and supposed to feel bad for them living in terrible conditions and being taken advantage of by people. Instead, they should have just been deported. They should have just been fucking deported. It was someone who came by every 6 months, I don't know his name, said Natividad Flores, 54, who shared an apartment with 2 other roommates since 2017 and spoke through an interpreter. This article is literally not beating my allegations. It was $900 until 2 years ago when it went up to $1,150. Brother, are you kidding me? I would love to spend fucking $900 rent. Not on, you know, obviously some fucking crack shack, but like, I'm a citizen, so like, I have rights here. Flores, a Mexican native, I am shocked that this just keeps proving me right, was among those forced to flee after the April 26th fire. A subsequent township inspection found that all 5 units were deemed unlivable. They were found to be illegally constructed without permits, lacked proper occupancy approval, and had never been inspected, officials said. Further interviews with Flores and other tenants showed the illegal apartments had been rented based on personal referrals or word of mouth and involved no formal rental agreements. This is quite literally just human trafficking. This is... When I worked for the insurance company, this is what I helped the FBI with. When we had, like, insured people who were suspected of using their property for smuggling illegal immigrants, the FBI would come in and ask to speak to the fraud investigators, and I was a fraud investigator at my company. So I would work with the feds to arrest people that were harboring illegal immigrants. This is super common in Chicago. Like, this is quite literally what I have dealt with before. Kirsche is a Fed. Well, I wanted to be an FBI investigator at one point, you know? Gotta eat them from the inside. She was a Fed all along. In another development, tenants said that they had received a text notice on April 6th, 3 weeks before the fire, to vacate the apartments by May 15th. The text messages offered no explanation for the evictions. Once again, if these aren't illegal immigrants and they received something like this, this would be grounds for a lawsuit. But illegal immigrants do not have any rights in America. They should be deported for both their safety and ours. They described the site as ugly and smelly and contend that septic tanks often overflowed and repairs were few and far between for leaky roofs, broken doors, and limited heating options from space heaters. Illegal and dirty, but with power and Wi-Fi. Miss Glowy Fed Lady, when do we get our free guns? You shut your whole mouth. Despite the unapproved nature of the dwellings and a lack of proper inspections and permits, the tenants were able to receive electric power from Jersey Central Power and Light, as well as garbage pickup from Lakewood via township-issued bins. At least one tenant had Wi-Fi service from Optimum, according to billing records. It does not appear that the homes had natural gas or sewer line services, with tenants stating that they drew water from a groundwater well system and used septic tanks. I didn't like it at all, said Honorio Moreno, another tenant who shared one of the 2-room dwellings with his wife and 2 children. There was leaking water and we kept having to fix things. The septic was bad and it was too dirty. This man... Like, I am not a betting person, right? I don't like taking risks, okay? But I would put huge, I would put like thousands of dollars on the fact that these are all illegal immigrants. It is unclear how the dwellings could have utility and garbage services since they were illegally built and occupied. It is also unclear who built the shacks and when they were first occupied. A JCP&L spokesman declined to comment on the situation, citing customer confidentiality, while Optimum did not respond to requests for comment. Township records indicate the property is owned by a limited liability corporation with ties to Diversified Capital, a Lakewood-based firm which owns and manages properties in 5 states, according to its website. Diversified Capital had applied to the planning board last year through a limited liability corporation dubbed 956 through 958 East County Road, LLC, for approval to build a 9-home development project on the site. The board granted approval in April 2024 for the planned homes, according to records. Planning board clerk Allie? I was used to reading that as Ally. Allie Morris said she received no information that there had been any change to approvals for the project slated for the location since the fire. Several tenants provided a phone number for the person they said collected rent. A man answering the phone at that number declined to comment or identify himself and said all calls on the property should be directed to Diversified Capital, which has not responded to multiple requests for comment and more information. I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked and surprised that the limited liability company is not responding to you. Is there anything on them on Google? It just says they're in Lakewood. Closes at 9 p.m. Diversified Capital is a highly focused commercial real estate investment and management company headquartered in Lakewood, New Jersey. Founded in 1999, the company owns and manages properties in New Jersey, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Virginia, and Texas. Diversified specializes in acquiring and turning around troubled properties. The company's property acquisition and management strategy provides the firm with a competitive advantage. Velocity. Aggressively pursuing value-added acquisitions, the company is able to identify and quickly capitalize on opportunities in the marketplace. After closing, Diversified repositions these acquisitions as stabilized, income-producing assets within its long-term portfolio. Operationally, the company's management strategy is very tenant-oriented. Our professionals take a hands-on approach to providing the highest levels of tenant satisfaction. The company listens to its tenants and shapes solutions to meet their needs quickly, intelligently, and creatively. Interesting. Obviously, these ramshackle apartments are not listed on the website. The people listed for contact are like Joe Rosenbaum, Aaron Gottlieb, Judy Mullen, Andrea Solomon, Jack Shapiro. Probably no relation. Interesting. I wonder how long it's going to take them to respond. I wonder when they'll respond. Monya. The location also has a single-family house in the front portion of the property that appears to have been properly built and maintained. No one answered when a reporter visited that home. Asked how the illegal units could receive township garbage and recycling services, Mayor Ray Cole speculated that the main home may have gotten service when it was first built. And when customers ask for additional bins, they're provided. Each of the apartment units have garbage bins with their respective unit numbers on them. So hold on, wait a minute. If they were for the house would have been provided with garbage bins that had the house number on it. But instead of the house number, the bins were provided with respective numbers on it. I guess since we don't have pictures of the bins, it's possible, right, that this journalist is obscuring things a little bit. Maybe the numbers were written on with marker, right? I live in an apartment, right? So like I don't have bins. I just take shit to the dumpster. So I don't know if your garbage bins come with like a fucking housing number on them from your township or whatever. But like, if they do, that would be really suspicious that the apartment units have bins with their numbers on them and they're not just like written in marker or some shit. Stolen trash bins, let's go. The owners are also 300-year-old vampires. I love the 3,000-year-old lolly demon cum vampires. That lives rent-free in my head, thanks Moist Critical. You believe garbage pickup, or hold on, I'm reading the article as if I'm reading chat. I believe garbage pickup at the location predates any construction that may have been done, Cole said. When a home first gets a CO, certificate of occupancy, it becomes eligible for township services. Residents are able to request additional cans. When homes are renovated or have additions to them, they still retain garbage and recycling. Good, throwing shit away in Japan is such a pain. The old ladies police everything, and there's like 4 different days to throw different stuff away. I've never had any issues with like garbage day anywhere I lived. But like here at the bunker, garbage day is fucking, oh my, it doesn't happen often enough, I'll tell you what. Hey. This also looks really fucking grody. Look at the fucking apartment number on it, chat. It's literally written number 3 APT on just like the top left of the fucking building. That's a fucking slum. Well, when you're an illegal immigrant, your choices are, you know, few and far between unless you get them good government bucks for the free housing. Meow, that's right, scruffy outdoor cat who now lives here. You are illegal. Township officials had referred the case to the Ocean County Prosecutor's Office, which has declined to reveal if any investigation is occurring. Meanwhile, the Ocean County Fire Marshal's Office, which has been investigating the fire since it occurred, has yet to reveal a cause or any other findings despite numerous requests for comment and information. The fire is still under investigation, Ocean County Chief Fire Marshal Dennis Allen said via email on Tuesday. Now, call me a conspiracy theorist, but the fact that up here, where did they say it? Meow. 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 This block here, tenants received a text on April 6th, 3 weeks before the fire, to vacate the apartments by May 15th. So it sounds like maybe this mysterious cash money landlord man knew that something tragic would be befalling these apartment buildings, as it were. Sounds like someone knew something was gonna happen. Flores, who had been in the United States for 18 years, said he had tried to find better accommodations, but without a credit history or funds for deposits and first and last month's rent, all he could afford was the East County Line Road dwelling he shared with a friend. Wait. Didn't they say one of these people used like a translator or something? I was gonna try finding translator, but maybe they didn't call it a translator. Did they call it an interpreter? Interpreter? Navidad Flores, who spoke through an interpreter. Flores, who had been in the United States for 18... This man is here illegally! There is no way! If you were actually trying to be a U.S. citizen, you'd be here for fucking 18 years and still need a goddamn interpreter. Ain't no way, dude. 18 years to learn the language. Said he is trying to find better accommodations, but without credit history. I wonder why. Or funds for deposits and first and last month's rent. How are you affording $1,000 a month if you're complaining that you don't have funds for deposits and shit? Where are you getting the money from? Where's the fucking money, Flores? All he could afford was the East County Line Road dwelling he shared with a friend. Married with 3 children in Mexico, Flores said he has not seen them for more than a decade, but tries to send money to help them out. Send him back! Send him back! Let him be with his wife and children. Why the fuck is he here? He said the rental unit had a leaky roof and plumbing issues he had to tend to on his own. It was an ugly condition, but I had no other place to live. Don't give a shit. Not my countrymen, not my problem. Get out. Fuck off. We're full. Said Flores, a construction... I had to fix everything. There was always water damage on the floor. It was terrible. Moreno, who shared his apartment with his wife, Celia, and 7 and 3-year-old sons, had a similar situation with no credit and limited funds from his dishwasher job. But Republicans, if we send them back, who will wash your toilet? Who will build your cheap housing and wash your dishes for cheap labor, Republicans? We need these wonderful global people in our country. Holy fuck, dude. Unironic slave labor, dude. Please, please, I'm begging. Construction worker, you mean cheap labor? Yeah, it's like, fuck, man. Actually people being taken advantage of, having to live in slumlord conditions, being incredibly overcharged for their rent. Send them fucking back. It's not just for our safety, it is also for theirs. Quick, someone send 100. Someone fucking contact that ICE tip line, dude. We need the tip line. Everyone was in the same room, he said of his former space. The septic tank was bad and overflowed, and it was too dirty. Both Flores and Moreno have found temporary space to rent elsewhere in Lakewood, but say they need to find a better permanent option. A better permanent option. These illegals are trying to buy houses, chat. They also said they have no opportunity to seek restitution from their previous landlords. Yeah! Because the housing was illegal, and so are you! I felt bad for the kids. They did not have anywhere to be that did not smell bad, Celia said. We want a better future and a better place to live. You know what? You can have a better future. We'll pay for your plane ride all the way back to your home fucking country where you can raise your kids and get a job in your home country. You'll make things better there for your people. We need a few trail of tears for criminals. What the fuck? You're sick of these people? Your grandma's ancestors from your dad's side legally migrated here. Your grandma a long time ago got fired for saying, "I'm sorry, I can't understand you. Please speak English," despite being extremely Mexican herself. It's fucking surreal to read this shit, man. It's like the entire article is written in a way to try and make you feel bad for these people. But if you read what they're actually saying, these are not American citizens being taken advantage of. These are illegal migrants being taken advantage of, being used as slave labor, being exploited for way more than what they should be paying for the dire conditions they were living in. And no one's going to fucking care, and you're going to be called the heartless one to want to send them home to be with their families, to live in their home countries where they speak the language of and can get a job and can communicate and have friends there. Like you are the bad guy for not wanting them to be taken advantage of. Asmongold is right. Companies who hire illegals should be charged with human trafficking. He's 100% fucking right. He's 100% right. This is literally just like a trafficking and a smuggling operation. And if they were doing this with just the illegals, who fucking knows what else they were doing in these slumlord apartments? When you were in 9th grade, we were taught in school in Maryland that Lenin and Stalin were fighting each other for power over the Soviet Union, and we were told to choose which one we personally thought was the good guy in that power struggle. Did you have an option to just put a bullet in both? Was that something you could do? You have no respect for people who come here illegally. They're taking jobs and being horribly abused beyond belief. You're chill if you're here legally, but if you're here illegally, I don't like you. Yeah, 100%. It was just like when I brought up that artist the other day who like told people that he was working on something for me, and they were just like, oh, you shouldn't work with her. She's a Nazi. She'll hate you. You're trying to emigrate. You're trying to get a green card. She's gonna hate her money going towards that. And like he believed it at first, but he was actually sane and talked to me, and I was like, no. Fucking get your green card, dude. I'll commission you multiple times. Take hundreds of my dollars. You're trying to do it correctly. Why the fuck would I have anything against you? That's what they're living in, dear God. Yeah, it looks so fucking bad. That's one of them, and there was another picture up here of like this one. Like they all look very ramshackle, man. Do I have to tab about the Dutchman who got grabbed by ICE? I do not. I did not know a Dutchman got grabbed by ICE. Imagine someone breaking into your house and they cry for trying to get them out. You live near Detroit? That looks legitimate, Jesus Christ. Looks like a fort you would have made as a kid out of plywood and metal. Yeah, it looks like some fucking teenager's fort they built in the woods, man. You're sure a few people at your place of business who are illegals, you overheard some talking about getting away from the border? Yeah, I mean, working in the hospitality industry, you learn very quickly that a lot of the people that get hired as illegals have stolen social security numbers. They're using social security numbers of other people, living and dead, and they just get away with it. You hate to say it, but you'd have picked Lenin because at least he didn't starve millions of his own people to death.
Spicy cat
Truly
raid.
the worst lesser of two evils.
Raid.
Squidorable! What a cute name. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. The only argument you can understand is that illegal immigration is very hard, but that's it. Slave labor and a class that can be taken advantage of is not what this country should be about. Hard agree. And like, yeah, we've talked about how like the legal immigration system definitely needs a bit of an overhaul. Hopefully that's happening in real time. Put the ICE detainee on a plane. Call him the Flying Dutchman. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, chat. It's not long. I'm gonna save the rest of my tabs for fucking Friday. Cause I still have a fucking lot, man. And maybe we'll get more information. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tabs on John Redcorn's voice actor guy, Jonathan Joss, being murdered. Well, I don't know if it's murder. He got shot in an argument, and there's a lot of conflicting narratives right now. There are people trying to claim like he was shot because homophobia and hatred. There are people who have brought receipts and been like he was known for being kind of a prick to his neighbors. So I'm not really sure what happened. Maybe we'll get more information before Friday, and I will have more than 5 tabs on the issue. The dude was very nuts. It's been a thing here. You live in the same city. I mean, I fucking loved him as a voice actor. He did a really fucking good job at Sean Redcorn. I loved watching King of the Hill. Don't necessarily believe the husband's version of what happened. I mean, yeah, I definitely don't. I definitely don't believe it outright, but I also want to keep an open mind for, like, you know, it's possible he could have been, like, murdered in cold blood by somebody who was, like, fucking angry about whatever. It's possible. I don't know. Maybe by Friday we'll have some more information, because I keep trying to get to Okage. We're not going to have a ton of time for it tonight, but I would like to touch it a little bit. Probably slept with someone's wife IRL. Homophobia means that he was gay. You'd be mad if you died over an argument. Yeah, true. Holy shit, a video game? I know.
Ooh, that's loud! Ooh, loud! Ooh, loud! Ooh, ooh, doo, doo. Ein Moment.
I need to restart. I need to restart because I don't think this is where I left off. I'll save state for resume just in case, but let me do a fresh boot because I think I was in the vampire town, and I think that load state was older. Fresh boot, please. John Redcorn had so many women, he went all the way around to being gay. True and real. Just like, I've had enough of pussy in this lifetime. It's time to try dick.
Where's my controller?
Are they going to rewrite him as Two-Spirit? I certainly hope not. Hopefully I didn't overwrite my memory card save. No, I have a hard save.
I have a hard shaving.
Yeah. Highland Inn. This should be the correct file. He wasn't gay since his wife was a female to male trans. I didn't know that. But that sounds like Tangerine. That sounds like Tangerine, right? Where Tangerine, like, you know, I call him gay, and he's like, well, in theory, I'm bisexual, but I can't stand being around women long enough to date one. So, you know, maybe it's a similar situation.
Maybe it's similar. Change clothes. Oh, we'll have to say goodbye to Togepi. We'll have to say goodbye. Oh, that's why my camera fucked up. I accidentally opened my stupid program multiple times. I have brain damage! Ay. Don't look at me, I'm changing. Help.
Alright, we're good. We're fucking chilling. Move the curtain, woman! I will move the curtain when I am good and ready, dear chatter. Can I put the hat on the other model? I mean, I could, but it would ruin the immersion. Alright, we have... this one, I think, is for Okage. Ay. Oh, Linda, so hot. Hot Linda's in your area. Want to talk to you now. Eskill, thank you for the Canuck. Love the silly foxy.
Thank you.
In theory, bisexual. In practice, gay!
Hello, weird little man.
It will come with night. It will. The night dream will come again. But it never came last night. The dream of ecstasy. I'm turning off my background music. I forgot. Don't worry about it. I did, though. I guess all sorts of people exist. Thank you, Big Bull. Oh, it's just the same thing. Just the same thing? Alright, I gotta find my other party members. Where you at? Where you bitches at? Do not come! Do not?
My camera's being so wiggly jiggly.
Oh, the Flatlanders. I was able to sleep last night and I feel great. I hope I can sleep tonight too. Thank you, old monkey man. Okay, nothing down there. There's a Gorl? How was the village hotel? We can't really tell what it's like compared to other places. Oh. Her name is Unguarded Lady. I had to do a double take. I was like, what the fuck? Why? Okay. Okay, see another party member here.
Oh, the Flatlanders! Did you know it was really noisy with the sound of blades last night? I didn't hear it at all. I wonder what happened.
Permit my hazard into your plight. Once life sucked. Now 'tis all right. Thank you, clown man. Is there anyone at the goat tower? No? You thought it said his name was Stinky Young Man.
Stinky young man.
Don't see any booty up here. And there's Big Bull. Maybe if I go to the graveyard, someone will show up? Because I think we're trying to figure out where to go now. Because we fought the vampire guy in here. Never mind, the whole town is freaky. The whole game is freaky, and that's why I love it.
Nothing. Nothing.
Look at my women. I love them. Door shut tight. Hey, this layout is kind of reminiscent of my house, actually. According to that Belloween, it seems that I'm not important. But I'm relieved, because I won't be punished despite losing. Okay, that's cool, but like... What if you just, I don't know, showed me how to leave? Even the former vampire evil king. Nothing in it. Me when I look inside a Kirsche's skull for a brain. True. True and accurate.
Munya.
Nobody appeared here, and these are all things that I've read before. Ari and his harem of cradle robbers. I think Linda is appropriately aged for Ari.
Oh, we got bridge now! Brick-a-digga-digga-dig. We found it. I'm nuts.
If no brain, how brain?
It just roll. Static electricity. Bones.
It's a good thing I can't fall off cliff sides, chat. Oh, this is an odd area. It's very good I cannot fall off cliff sides. Oh? Brokande summoning circle? This looks like it should have been a teleport point, actually. Unlucky? I'm a lot smarter than I give myself credit for, you assure me. Apparently some people don't like my I'm actually kind of dumb shtick, but it is like I am kind of dumb when it comes to some things. Just because I have specialized knowledge in a few areas and I'm very intelligent there, doesn't mean I don't have my moments. I'm like a himbo, but the female version, which is not a bimbo, because those are hussies. There's another broken fucking teleportation circle. Why are there so many here? Why are there so many broken teleportals? What does it mean? She's not retarded. She's just kinda retarded. Big difference. It's me. Alex Jones. Oh. Weird music shift? I can't rotate my camera. I'm not allowed to see. Oh, there's gotta be an object here. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's gotta be an object. You would not let me walk all the way over here into this little corner and not put something here. Tiny gear. They tricked me! They will pay for this with their lives. She's special. I can't tell if she's retarded or a genius. They tricked me, chat. My tiny gears. Well, at least there's no ghosts out here. I guess. That might be a bad thing, because like maybe I should be grinding. I don't know. I don't know, man. Broken dick ledge. It was one of the first PS2 era games that came out with it. Came out with what? Tall grass! Pokemon! I like old house. Here we are, at the World Library. In Belloween's domain, we have less to fear. He will be wary lest he harm what he holds dear. With haste, head below as nigh the time draws near. Belloween, even though he's a human, he displays enormous evilness. I will give him the punishment that he deserves. What's this? Hey, slave, it's in your belongings. There's something flashing. That can't be. Oh, we're upgrading our friendship bonds, chat. It's this thing again! The last time it flashed, the power seemed to increase. Did it happen again? Well, we can always try it out. Let's go, slave. To meet Belloween!
Come on. My foot's falling asleep on my poofy. I weegoo.
Oh, dungeon music? World Library Floor Center. Oh, here comes the cause of Belloween's anger. To the World Library, the World Core. You're a human, not a ghost. You can't fight. We record the classification that influences the world by listing them in the classification list. This is a library, and we are just clerks, mere helpless workers. The classification list! The mechanism for Belloween's world order is written here! That's right. We know your situation, too. Our fate is in your hands. I know you want to hurry. This place consists of 3 buildings. A center, an east, and a west wing. It's pretty big. Some doors require keys to go through. I recommend just proceeding without being in haste. Belloween won't run away. Okay. Okay, it just says the same thing. Alright, okay. Alright. Oh, okay, I can just open any door that I desire? Alright, okay. I think that there were weapon upgrades that I could still buy at the Vampire Town. So probably in my best interest to farm some video game money dollars. Let's go this way first. Hello, ghost. What kind of goofy creatures live here? Oh, I think I might want to change my party composition as well. I love Linda, but I think I want Epros, honestly. Okay, so these are not grouped enemies, which kinda shucks. Kinda fucking shucks. We're gonna wait. And then wait. And then we'll just combine attack on the sucky bat. He's not a sucky bat, he's just very thirsty. Oh no. Backbench Linda. Look, she is my best bottom bitch, and we can't have her clothes get messed up, okay?
Sucky back.
She doesn't want Linda anymore. She hates her. I love Linda! Oh no, they're loading me? They have loaded Linda? Oops. I wonder... These are blue. So we would want to lalelo. My voice pressed on your ceiling made the critters stop scratching above you on your apartment roof. That's kinda weird. That's kinda strange. 153. Okay. We're gonna special. We're gonna fucking lightning sword. I don't think that sword... Oh, it's dead. Okay. Okay, alright. So in theory, the bat needs 2 full combos. And then the swords need 1 lightning sword and then 1 Linda, right? Sorry, not 1 Linda, 1 Rosalind. Wait, did I not attack it? Am I... Do I have brain damage? Why is... What is... Okay, she was just really delayed. Blood token! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders! Welcome, raiders! And also, it did not work, so I suppose I need the combo buff to her attack to do it. Okay. Battle music always goes hard. It does. It does go hard. Demonia. Wait a minute, I have a thematically relevant Okage model. I do! I love this game! Oh yeah, look at that filthy fucking amount of experience. You fucking stuff me with that EXP, you naughty mob. Monya! What game is this? This is Okage Shadow King. It's a PS2 game from 2001. Alright, now I gotta go back and touch the door. The door is open! Very astute observation, Ari. Thank you. I don't think I can change party members at a book. I cannot. Okay. Do I want to keep Linda? Do I want to keep... Chat, do I keep Linda or do I go Epros? I don't know. I don't know which one I want. Isn't the World Library endgame? I think it might be. Keep the harem, Linda so hot. Well, I mean, Epros could be a harem. He's... I can't tell if Epros is a man or a woman. Linda stay. Oh, the ghosts are in the lobby now. Don't you get rid of Linda? Okay, chat. We can look at double Linda. Oh, look at the happy suns! Does that mean we'll get happy moons too? I don't remember the mobs in this area. I don't like how they're all fucking split though, so I can't attack them as a group. Alright, the suns are weak to water though, and the golem is weak to fire. So... I'm gonna do that, and then Rosalind is going to do a crystal, and we'll see what kind of damage that does, and then this Sar will do a blizzard sword. Keep Epros. They will expect Linda. They won't expect a femboy. But what if Epros is just a lesbian? Wiki calls Epros a male. Oh, okay. I should show up for the Sidescrollers King of the Couch as Linda. I should. That would be very confusing for them. Oh, I didn't see how much damage her crystal did. I wasn't paying attention. Linda. What if I... Omni Concert? Oh, get missed on, fucking idiot. Bonk, bonk. $50? Okay. Well, wait, it has a second hit, though. Okay, 56 and 80? That's like 140 something, I think, maybe. Let's try... Let's try just a normal attack. 130? consume! He's a consumer! Do not consume me, Mr. Golem. Ari is needing to heal the fat-butted woman. Okay, the sun finally died. I don't remember how many turns it took. Oh, God. I guess I'll just have you wait, actually. She does 191 with just a regular attack, so yeah, it's better to just do that if I can't AoE. If I cannot. And then Rosalind, you will combine with the other water woman and kill the sun. Help! It's the consumer golem! Yes! The golem consumes! He's soy-facing right now! What did I say he was weak against? He's fucking weak against me healing myself is what he's weak against, actually. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's a good thing I did that! I'm so smart! Oh god, look at that fucking damage when the water women combine their powers. That's nuts. I think I need... We have Big Nut. I don't think there's anything above Big Nut instead of Miracle Nut. I don't remember if I can buy Miracle Nuts yet, so I won't use one. You love moist women! They are the best kind of women! Wait. Oh no, he wants to kill my Linda. I hope she doesn't die. Okay, she's dead. We're gonna fucking, revive? Yeah, revive the Linda. Linda's so dead. She's too cute to die. She's just having a little nap. You can see up her skirt when she's on the floor. It's helpful. And we will give her a miracle nut. That's what she needs now. You know, after you come out of a coma, you need a miracle nut. At least I know I would. No! 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 I didn't know that the consumer golem could steal my money! Alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. Okay! I'm reloading, chat. There's no, you're not taking all my money dollars, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. I didn't get very far. It's fine. The golem allegations are not going the way. Yeah, the golem is not beating the allegations. God damn. Save scumming is okay. Save scumming is not only okay, it is kind of required in some PS2 games so you don't lose your fucking mind. Manya. It's that one that you looked up when we didn't know how Snatch worked early on. It said it could steal like 1 million gold. I don't know. I think that one was only 10,000 maybe, or 100,000. I can't remember, but it was more than I was willing to fucking deal with, dude. He's gonna buy Funko Pops with it. That was 100K. Ah! Yeah, we're gonna start remembering to hit F1, bro. We're gonna start fucking remembering. Okay. I think I only lost one battle, so like we're fine. We're fucking chillin', man. Okay, this one is locked. That door is blue, it looks like. Meow. Hello, Ghost. What a scratch. What the fuck is a golem gonna use the money for? Buying a Nintendo Switch, obviously. Also, yeah, our moon! I knew the existence of a smiley sun meant there had to be a moon mob. I love moons. They look like they taste delicious. The moons are made of water. Okay. So, we will a blizzard the sun. And then we wait. Big pterodactyl. Was that a Quetzalcoatl? 2 moons and a happy little spiky sun. I know, it's so cute. Devs are kind of sadistic putting in so many thief enemies in the game. Yeah, it's probably to encourage you to save frequently, but goddamn, man. Imagine doing this on the actual console. You'd like lose your fucking mind. Oh, he died! Yay! I will use raw. Actually, no, I will use Linda to nut. Golem's already buying Switches. DSP bought 2 on stream and Walmart canceled his order. What the fuck? Please nut on the boy. Blizzard Sword still did 100 damage. We're winning. Alright, so Ari is gonna have to be the main mode of attack here because he is the only one that has fire damage. Oh, good fuck. Use the Miracle Nut on the big-butted woman. What? Oh. I am retarded. For some reason, I understood that the moons were water, and then for some reason, my brain thought fire when I should have been using lightning. I don't know why my brain did that. I think Rosalind might die. She close. Oh god, these moons have so much HP. What the fuck? I hope these aren't both going to attack Rosalind. Oh, thank god. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to go see if I can buy Miracle Nuts, because holy fuck! And we need Lightning Sword on the Moon Man. Moon Man, can't you see? That's a lot of missing HP. Yeah, that was horrifying, dude. This game makes you want to play ICO for some reason. I don't know what that is. Only 130? Really? Okay, the moon finally died. Alright, we're fucking chilling, brother. Bonk. They do so much damage. Walmart policy says only 2 per customer, so even if his order didn't get trolled, he would have gotten them canceled anyway? Oh, fuck. Die, Moon Man! Get fucked. Give me my experience. Oh, Tricky Dick, thank you. I don't like cottage cheese. Cottage cheese is disgusting. I won't eat it. Yeah, give me that experience. Yeah, I only had $187,000 doodles, man. I would have gotten fucked by that golem. Ooh, 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 ooh! 2? That's a lot of levels! Oh, God. Had a PS2 doesn't know ICO. I don't know what that is. Nice level ups, thank you. Wait a minute. There were 2 broken teleport circles, which means anytime I want to go back to the inn, I have to haul ass back there. Alright, okay. So we're not gonna go back yet. I'll go back when I run out of Miracle Nuts. I'm gonna go back when I run out of nut. Hello, Ghosty! Suddenly all the pain was worth it. You stupid, sucky bat. I will not love you long time. I didn't mean to escape, but now I'm gonna pretend like that's what I meant to do so I don't look like an idiot. Crazy level ups are the best moments in RPGs. Think Metal Slimes and Dragon Quest. I have not played the Dragon Quest. Okay, the red door. Okay, so there's a red door on the right, R for red and R for right, and blue on the left, blue for left, and Democrat, I guess. So we gotta go right down the center. We gotta do libertarian things in the library. Never played ICO, but Shadow of the Colossus was amazing. Look at this fucking golem. Okay, so we gotta take out the golem first. The bad poetry golem. I will not pay for your poetry slam. I will not. Not even in a jam. Linda, combine attack with the other woman, and then we're gonna set him on fire with Ari, and hope that I have enough HP to survive double suns. The enlightened centrist route of the library. Boing. Okay, the golem is about to fuck my shit up. Oh, oh, fuck! I touched the wrong... Miracle nut! No! No! It's a good thing I saved, chat. Holy fuck. Even Japan did not have enough to survive the double suns. True. How silly of me thinking that I could survive what Japan could not.
Load my file, you bitch.
It's pronounced Ico. The game came out before Shadow of the Colossus. Me spell bad. I don't know what Ico is. I don't even know who made it. Thank goodness for saves being a thing, right? I need to start utilizing the quick save of the MMM. Okay, this looks like an actual hallway. So let's see what's this way. Did the ghost get scared? Oh, there's a green fucking door? Chat, why is the red door on the right, the blue door on the left, and the green door in the middle? This is getting a little too weird for me. You've died of dysentery. Oh, those paintings are horrifying. Cursed paintings on a flaming rockman. Alright, I'll try to kill the flaming rockman first. We will combine on the flaming rockman. Ari, you are going to... He's flaming. Blizzard sword. We're not beating up gays. He's flaming like on fire, chat, okay? Oh, he's actually really fucking weak! Oh my god! I guess I am gay bashing. What the fuck? How underleveled? I don't fucking know, man. I was expecting that to be as difficult as the other battles, but then he just fucking fell over. Good evening! And the Team Ico also made Shadow of the Colossus. I've never played either of those, man. Munya. The paintings are cursed to always be crooked. It's my fucking nightmare. We wait. Oh, the paintings don't even do that much damage. What's the catch? There's a weak flaming golem and 2 weak paintings. What is the catch with this thing? What am I missing here? Okay, they do AoE damage. Okay. Spatial. Lightning. Kirsche the Ponting. Defense weight. So they don't do a lot of physical damage, but they do Thunder Peck. 1 enemy packed with electric love. Oh my god, I can kiss now? What game is this? This is Okage Shadow King. It's an early PS2 game. Bong! I want to kiss you! I want to kiss you! I'm gonna make him wait so I can kiss. Special Thunder Peck. Kiss the painting, Linda! My heart! That's so cute! That's so cute! I love Linda! Oh, Linda's so cute! They die like a TIE fighter. I think the TIE fighter noise is the lightning noise. I remember people mentioning that before. The Golem, Suns, and Moons are the most difficult enemies in the area, allegedly. Suns are far more dangerous as damage dealers than Moons by your estimate. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, those paintings did not give me a lot of money dollars, and also not a lot of experience, so what the fuck is the point of those mobs? Meow. Meow. Wait, did I get... No, that was the green door. I was like, did I get turned around? Did I get fucking lost here, man? Wait, can I nut? Nut. I think I can use one more nut? Yeah. Linda doesn't need a nut. Can I talk to the bookshelves? Does that do anything? No? Okay. I thought I would try.
ghosty. Oh shit, I forgot to fucking F1. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, it's not a golem. It's okay. All right, we're gonna F1 like right at the beginning of this battle because I feel confident that I can do something with this battle. Come on, yeah. We have 2 lightning mummy and a blue moon. So the mummy's a fire and the moon wants the lightning. So my women are useless because they are wet. Wait, she has a charge parasol. Oh, but it does less damage. She does more damage with just her physical attack. So I will have him. What are we gonna take out first? I don't know if the mummies or the moon does more damage, so I'll take out the moon first because he's in the middle and I just don't like the way he looks at me. So we need a lightning sword. And then I will combine with the ladies. Ayo. I'm on ya. The electric kiss. Oh, I forgot about the electric kiss. You right? You so right. I always forget when I get new fucking spells and shit. Ari, use your lightning sword. Well, actually, I'm gonna have you wait in case this moon dies. It did not die. Okay. So, lightning sword on the moon. Wet women have many uses. True, real. Hey, wait. I'm paralyzed now. How could he do this to me? How could he do this? Yama. Combine on the moon. And then Ari's kind of lagging behind it. Okay, I'm bound again. Is that the... Oh. So I'm paralyzed and bound. It's like I'm going to fucking Cosby's crib, dude. Okay, he's finally dead. Finally dead. Ari can use... I think these were lightning guys, right? Yeah, on the mummy. I don't know what the X does. I don't know what any of these statuses mean, chat. Cosby was definitely who you were gonna say. Well, the women in my party are too old for Epstein, so someone's gotta do it, right? Okay, whatever the X is, it's over, so... More like Roman Polanski's house? Okay, fair. I'll give you that one. Can't cast magic? Oh yeah, true, maybe. I'll see if that is the thing. Blaze sword on... I'll do the other mummy, just in case. Yeah, he did die. Hell yeah. X means disabled. Well, she do be on the ground, so... Oh, yep, it is a silence. Okay, duly noted. Wait. I cannot give the electric mummies the electric kissu. It will not help. Blaze all up on that bitch. Whatever the silence is doing, it's also restoring 1 HP, it looks like. Because I keep seeing Rosalind tick with a green 1. No. Okay, at least I got 1 level up. I was gonna say no level up stage. This is the final dungeon? Is it? Is it actually the final dungeon? We've made it to the end game. I wish to touch the book. I feel very exposed and unsafe. Oh god. Oh god, let me touch the book. Oh god, don't touch me. Oh god, I'm lagging. How am I lagging in a single player emulator game? Let me touch the book. Let me touch the book. Okay, I feel safe again. Roman Polanski's the original oven preheater, if you remember right. Oh god, I hate that phrase. I hate the fucking preheating the oven phrase, dude. It's so gross. Hello, ghost. I will- oh, I got DP'd. Suns and Moons. That's a good song, actually. Wait. I don't remember who I told to wait. Okay, I guess I'm just combine attacking with everyone. The sun shall die on this day. The name World Library just screams I am the final dungeon vibes. Does it? I mean, I don't know, man. Blizzard on that sun, bitch. What do you mean it's on PC now? What's on PC now? Okay. Linda! Linda, please eat the miracle nut.
I could probably still use Big Nuts on Linda instead of Miracle Nuts. It might be a waste to be using Miracle Nuts on her. How could you miss, Linda? You love that no one told the Foxy that Mass just had the largest ice raid in Mass history? "14 minutes ago?"
Federal immigration authorities saying that this is their largest operation ever. ICE detaining more than 1,400 undocumented immigrants in Massachusetts. That was during the month of May. Fox's Kaylee Schuyler joining us live now from Boston on what they're calling Operation Patriot. So Kaylee, they're taking action here, though, in like a lot of these cities, without any help from local police.
Yeah, Amy. So ICE Acting Director Todd Lyon says they're asking local and state police to hold criminals even after they post bail if ICE is looking for them. But according to state authorities, that's a no-can-do because of a law that was passed here in 2017. So Lyon says it's really making their jobs a lot more difficult, but they're going to keep on trucking along and doing what they are doing because they said now they are targeting anyone who is in the country illegally. And with this Operation Patriot, as you said, more than 1,400 people were arrested over the month of May. They said nearly 800 of those were convicted criminals or people with charges pending.
That's kind of crazy that 800 of the 1,400 were either already criminals or had charges pending. However, that seems kind of low that the largest ICE raid in history was only 1,400 people. We need to pump them fucking numbers up, chat! We need larger raids!
So that was more than half of the people who were arrested. Now, ICE says some of these people were MS-13 gang members, convicted murderers, and some people were rapists.
Yeah, true. In theory, all of them, well, not in theory, in practice, all of them are criminals because they're here illegally. But when she says, like, pending charges, I'm sure it's like what she's talking about, like rapists, murderers, kind of shit like that, right?
So really some scary things that they're announcing here, but a lot of people really are upset about it here in Massachusetts, Amy.
Yeah, you know,
why the fuck would people be upset about them deporting 1,400 criminals? Holy shit! People in my blue state need to start puking up the fucking Kool-Aid because that is ridiculous. Largest in Massachusetts. Sorry, I misspoke. I got really excited. I got really fucking excited, dude.
In other cities too, Minneapolis and St. Paul, there have been threats from the federal government saying, you know, we reserve the right to take away federal funding if you do not cooperate. So what has some of the other reaction? I mean, have we heard from lawmakers or folks in Massachusetts kind of speaking out about this?
Yeah, so Governor Maura Healey, she's a Democratic governor here in Massachusetts, she has continued to stand up to the Trump administration. She basically is saying that
I do have to give Maura Healey one thumbs up, not for this, not for any of this dumb shit, but she's the one who introduced the law in Massachusetts that just went into effect. It was either yesterday or today, where the seller of a home is no longer allowed to know if the buyer is willing to waive an inspection. And this should make it a lot easier for home buyers, especially first-time home buyers, to put in bids on houses, because now the sellers can't cherry pick people who are willing to waive their right to an inspection. She did one good thing. One good thing.
To release more statistics and more information about everyone that they're arresting. So far, ICE hasn't released information for every single person that was part of this Operation Patriot. So she's saying there needs to be more transparency.
She died.
To know what they could be charged with. And so she also, there's a lot of people are rallying in the community right now because part of this Operation Patriot, an 18-year-old high school student was arrested The ICE was looking for his father, but he happened to be driving his dad's car to volleyball practice, and they basically said he was a collateral arrest because he's in the country illegally. So right now there are a lot of people upset in this community, but Governor Healy seems to be standing up so far.
Why would you phrase it like that? They're just like, oh, this 18-year-old got arrested when they were looking for his father, but that 18-year-old was also in the country illegally. Well, I don't give a fuck. He was rightfully arrested then. Fuck him. They can go home together as a family.
And is asking for more information.
Okay, all right. Kaylee Schuyler reporting live for us in Boston tonight. Thank you.
Thank you.
The wife and children of the man accused of using fire to attack a group of pro-Israel demonstrators in Colorado.
I guess they didn't cut the clip off. I guess they didn't cut it off quick enough. Okay. The families can be deported together. Yeah, families can be deported together. He was just 18. I don't really care, Margaret. Good, I don't care. Sins of the father and all that. It's not even a sins of the father situation. The son was also here illegally. This wasn't a like, we're going to arrest you to get to your father. This was a, your father's here illegally. You're here illegally. Get in the fucking van. Tom Homan did say any collateral they find will also be deported. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Get out. Man, that was some wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for the impromptu news story, dear chatter. I gotta turn down this volume again so I don't blow out your little eardrums, chat. I'm not trying to bro you out. I'm trying to bro you out, but not blow you out. Well, I wasn't planning on doing all three of these guys, but hold on a second. I lost my place in my battle utopia. You're the dear chatter. Thank you, big AEC. SDMF Nova, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. We're gonna big fucking attack the moon guy. Gee, it's like Tom Homan was being serious about what he said. I love it when politicians are serious about what they say, instead of just paying lip service and continuing to do nothing forever because nothing never happens. Is that move's name actually Miracle Nut? Yeah, it's a healing item. All of the healing items in this game are nuts. So you have nut, big nut, miracle nut, bountiful nut. It's any type of nut you want. We got it, baby. We'll do it for you. You have so much pride in your country, you consider it a violation of your human rights to be sent back there. I know. Ironic, isn't it? Hey, you've got a big bountiful nut? Yeah, come and prove it, big boy. Nut on Linda. Linda's so hot. True and real. Bonk. Die. Ooh, not me. Me no die. Miracle nut all over myself. It's the tummy cummies. Here, there's an app for these type to self-deport and get $1,000 out of it. Apparently some people have already done that. Apparently they've been like, yeah, let's fucking get our money and get out. We need you to lightning sword the moon.
Linda.
You could use $1,000 right now. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be, you know, you get money for reporting illegals to ICE, but I mean, I feel like someone should report that New Jersey slumlord area that we were just talking about. I feel like maybe that's something I could do. You always give a bountiful nut because you drink gamer subs AFK purchased using code Kirsche. That's true! If you want big sleeps and big nuts, make sure to use code Kirsche on your gamer subs orders when you buy AFK.
You get 10% off and you help a special little foxy. Hi-ya-ya.
Think in time it'll reach that level? Oh yeah. Highly and Juggalo, thank you. What do I think of hologram absurdism? They played Duck Hunt with babies and the MG42, they put bombs in the soup? Are you having a schizophrenic episode? I don't understand. And Speedy Cake, thank you for the just finished watching an Astozy vid about some TikTok kid who played Ding Dong Dropkick because just ringing the doorbell is too pedestrian these days. And surprise, the homeowner shot him. Unfortunate that homeowner's probably gonna have mental scars from having to take someone else's life, but unironically deserved. Don't fuck with people in their own homes. What's wrong with you? Emperor Creatine, thank you. Your Discord account got hit for violating hateful conduct, but won't tell you what the violating post was, and you can't post anything in any server for the next 6 hours. Anyone else run into this? I've never run into that. Help. I wonder if you would be able to, like, reply to their weird email that they probably sent you. I'm assuming they sent you an email. And just be like, hey, could I know what the offending post is? Could I know the nature of my crimes? Oh, I should probably go touch the book. I should touch the book. Dude, look at this fucking library lag, man. That's crazy. Riz just got a ban in Twitch for 7 days with no reason given, just in chat. That doesn't make any sense. Sounds like Twitch. Can we look up the chat history of Riz and see like what his last few messages were? Like maybe we can divine it like a crystal ball since Twitch is made of garbage. But Emperor Creatines is on Discord. And Riss's is in chat. If they were both in chat, I would like tinfoil hat. People are like reporting chatters, but I don't think that's the case. Waiting for your Kirsche branded hoodie from Uwu as a start. Foxu is in style as always. Suspended Twitch accounts cannot be seen. Well, fuck. Did you say something against Pride Month? I thought we weren't paying attention to that anymore. All right, Flaming Rockmans. These are very weak. So I should be able to Blizzard and then just double up with the ladies and it should die, I think. We checked his joke, so probably was the Kurt Cobain joke got reported by bad actors. But that wasn't even a joke, that was a thing. Like, people have genuinely tried to claim that Kurt Cobain was trans. Like that literally wasn't a joke. Do I have to go like bring it up? June is National Dairy Month, or Dairy Month now. The only pride we need is in our ability to digest lactose. What the fuck? What the fuck? Lightning. Wait, no, not lightning. Blizzard on the Rockman. He showed hips. You got banned from Discord a long time ago? You didn't even know why? Last thing it said was you were going to bed and you woke up banned? If you're banned from my Discord, that's something you have to talk to my mods about, because I don't handle any moderation anythings. But Emperor Creatine was talking about being, like, chat banned by Discord mods, not, like, my server, but, like, in general. And the fact that the dropkick ditch happened at 3 a.m. is quite salient to it all. Ooh. No, he did make a joke that could be interpreted as self-harm about Kurt. Oh, okay. I only saw the one where he was mentioning it. Okay, I didn't see if he made a joke after that. Cheese is good for your mental health. I fucking love cheese! I cannot find the Parmesan cheese that I buy in my bunker area, and it makes me very sad. I am brand autism, and so I buy specific brands of stuff, and my Parmesan cheese is not available where I am currently at, and I'm very sad. You like watching my videos on YouTube? You hope I play Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Battle Destiny Remastered? That does not sound like a game I would typically play. Can I order it online? I don't think so, unfortunately. I guess I can ask like Ziz or KB if they can find it online, but I don't think I can. Oh no, I want to attack the mummy. This sounds like a Digimon game title. It does. Don't get most parm, it's usually mostly sawdust. Yeah, that's why I had a specific brand that I bought. Because it was like special, like just parm. They didn't add any wood pulp, they didn't add any fucking preservatives, they didn't add any sawdust, it was just parm. So you had to eat it relatively quickly, but that's okay, because I eat a fuck ton of parm as an Italian. That shit runs in my veins, dude. Who am I fighting with? Ari? Special fucking blaze sword on the lightning mummy? The wood pulp builds character? Yep. Honorable chatters, be aware that there are people reporting posts if you make jokes that are too edgy. Please don't. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. They hate fun. I don't think I waited with Rinda. Yeah. Did I just say sawdust? I did say sawdust. Sawdust and wood pulp are typical additives to certain foods. Get fucked, mummy. How else are you supposed to get your yearly fiber in a single setting? I eat a lot of fruit, so I get plenty of fiber. Please tell me I grate parm myself. Pre-graded is bad. There are very few, but some pre-graded brands that you can buy that have no preservatives, and they are literally just the pure parm. This is why I'm lamenting that I cannot buy the brand of parm that I typically do buy, because I don't want to buy the wood pulpy parm. And now I have to go through the effort of grating my own parm because I cannot buy the fresh parm in a jar. Ammonia. Fortunately, you just lurk on Discord. Big lurk angry. Ammonia. You like brie? I don't think I've had brie cheese. I'm gonna get so lost in this library that a surprise attack, you bitch. Oh, I keep forgetting to F1. Fuck. Grating your own Parmesan ends up being better. I already grate so many other cheeses! I don't want to also grate parm! I don't wanna! Get me out. Get me out. I don't want to fight you. Brie is the wet, gooey cheese that has a waxy wind, but it isn't wax. Parm you usually get is the type that comes in a large green cylinder container. You don't know the brand Kraft, and that does have... I don't know if it's cellulose or wood pulp, but it has one of those things in it, and it's bad for you. Don't eat that shit. Don't eat the green plastic bottle. I'm pretty sure that's Kraft. Doorway! More books. Oh boy. What if you like wood? Well, fuck you. It's not healthy for you. How are you gonna get a woman if you're out here eating wood, chat? You're supposed to eat the cheese, not the plastic. Moinya. I guess I'll fight them this time. We waiting? We Linda-ing on the moon? We are, lightning shorting on the moon? Eating wood lets her know I'm good at woodworking? I don't think that's how that works. I would love to find someone good at woodworking, but if you're eating the wood, I think you're working on the wood a little bit alternatively, as it were. Like interior semiotics of woodworkers. Yours is a green plastic tube, but it's a grocery store brand. Guess you'll have to find a better quality alternative. Yeah, just make sure you're looking at your ingredients. If they have like wood pulp or cellulose or fucking that other thing I've already forgotten the name of because my brain is bad. You don't want to buy that. You want to buy things that only have straight parm. And typically, if it's pre-graded and in a plastic bottle, it's not going to be straight parm. If it's in a glass bottle, it's going to be straight parm typically. Why are Americans so obsessed with cheese? Is it because the government psyops to get rid of the underground cheese vaults cheese? There's no psyop to get rid of the cheese vaults, though I wish there was. I would raid them. Combine on the mume. A spatial, we would like to blaze the mume. The parm you have has cellulose in it. Looks like you're getting on the cheese grate train with Kieran friends. It takes so much effort to grate cheese. I wish I had like an automatic cheese grater. I want to become like Hassan Piker rich so I don't have to grate my own cheese. That's my goal. I want to become rich just so I don't have to grate my own cheese. I will pay someone to invent an automatic cheese grater. As this is where we're gonna go with our riches, chat. Get a cat. The cat will eat the cheese, and then that will defeat the purpose. The love of cheese is real. Smoked Gouda. Smoked Gouda's fucking real good, brother. Oh my god. That already exists. Find me the automatic cheese grater! She needs an oiled up muscle man himbo to grate her cheese. Your uniform will be a loincloth and nothing else. That is what you will wear in my kitchen. You are Ari, so you're gonna blaze all up on that mummy. Isn't an automatic cheese grater just a food processor? I don't think so, because like you can't put the rind in there. Ooh, look at his eyeball. Look at him up close. You fucking creepy, man. No, Kirsche, he wears an apron. I've seen too many disgusting, like, cosplay con man whores taking naked pictures of themselves in nothing but aprons. So I'm on team loincloth, actually. Return to tradition! Become caveman! 3-hour arm workout is mandatory. You must enter the kitchen sweaty and smelling like freshly cut wood. Abso-fucking-lutely, brother. The official kitchen himbo uniform includes a fine coating of olive oil.
I mean, I guess if I have like an Italian himbo, otherwise that'd just be weird to cover yourself in the olive oil. Fuck! I was trying to get to the door. Alright, these people are fucking worthless, so we're just gonna run away. We're gonna run away from these fucking guys. Zachary Rollick, thank you. A KitchenAid stand mixer with a greater attachment. I actually don't have a stand mixer because I didn't have any room for it in my apartment, but I would like to get one. Probably in like a nice cobalt blue color when I get a house. Which, ooh, I don't want to say too much information because the housing market is crashing, and so there might be a realistic opportunity for me to get a house sooner than I anticipated. Stop lagging! Stop lagging! But also, I found a house that is not new on market, and I don't know how I missed it. And it is fucking beautiful, and I really hope I have a chance at getting it. Touch the book! The mention of the housing market crash was the fattest white pill you got all year. I love my Massachusetts realtor. She's fucking amazing. She is wonderful. I love her to bits. I wish she was licensed in New Hampshire, because my New Hampshire realtor has the IQ of grated Parmesan cheese. And I was talking to her about the housing crash, and she was like, actually, the housing market isn't crashing. Like, just because some of the houses in the area you're looking at are sitting on market a little longer, doesn't mean that you're going to be benefiting from any kind of a crash. So if you're going to still be looking at houses in this area, you have to have a realistic outlook about what the prices are still going to be. And I was like, yeah, I cannot stand this woman. Like, I've complained about her before, and it's like infuriating to speak with her sometimes, unfortunately. Nothing to see here, yeah. And nothing to see here. She wants me to still spend a gajillion billion dollars because of that sweet, sweet commission. So Kirsche is soon available on the dating market. Soon, TM! When I get my house in the New England sphere. Check out Mr. Mixer. They've got gorgeous refurbished KitchenAid mixers in all sorts of colors. Mr. Mixer? I haven't heard of that before. Is that like a reseller website or some shit? I'm trying to alt-tab and I can't fucking... There we go. There we go. There we go. All is right with the world. Let me see. Homestead is online right now. Double check the build materials of your stand mixer. If it ain't steel or manganese, it'll just disappoint you in time. What the fuck is manganese? The fuck is that? I know. I am going to go right into Da Pickle. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've seen Da Pickle. So I'm gonna go right into her. My tummy is growling. I've been waking up earlier recently, chat. So I've been getting way hungrier than I usually do, waiting all day to eat until after stream. I might have to actually start eating, God forbid, breakfast. I speak its name in hushed tones. Because not only will I be perceiving breakfast, but I will be consuming it like some kinda golem. Holy shit, we're gonna go raid Pickle. I'm gonna go die. I'm gonna go die and see what the scruffy little cat has been up to. How would you feel if you did have breakfast this morning? First a bed frame, now breakfast. Who are you? Soon I'll just never have ketchup on my desk again, and I'll be unrecognizable, chat. What a horrible fate. What a horrible fate. She's acting like a human. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll have to do some off-stream grinding so that when I get back to Okage again, it will be some fucking nutty story to wrap up here if this actually is the endgame dungeon area. Look at us, we've made it. We're in the home fucking stretch, baby. Thank you guys for hanging out. Go give Pickle some motherfucking love. And I will see you guys on tomorrow. on Sidescrollers Plus after I get my mouth fondled by dentists. And it's gonna be a little Q&A session. Gonna be some nice ask me some questions, and I'll probably give you some answers. And go check me out tomorrow on Sidescrollers Plus at 3 p.m. Eastern. And have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.